good morning everybody and welcome to Whilton Mill Kart Club for the first time in a new year, a new decade, the first round of the 2020 Championship here today. Fantastic to be back. My name is Andrew Mather from Double Dash Motorsport Media and really excited for what should be an interesting day of racing to kick off this new championship year. If you're a first timer here on the Alpha Live stream, it's great to have you on board. We're going to be with you throughout the day, throughout all of the heats in the morning session and early part of the afternoon, and then into the finals later on in the day. Plenty of classes running here today, which is always fantastic to see, and a fantastic entry of over 200 drivers across all the different classes you see across the course of the action here today. Practice going on at the moment, so don't worry, you're not missing any of the important stuff at this present time. You can get in contact with us as well. Let us know who you're supporting and looking out for. Various ways of doing so. You can put your comments in the YouTube stream if you're watching on YouTube, and on Facebook as well. You can put your comments in there. You can also tweet us in the commentary box at Double Dash MM. We'll look forward to those messages and keep an eye on them throughout the day. As we say, first round of the championship, a new year. A lot of drivers new to the championships this year here at Whilton Mill. A lot of familiar faces who perhaps have moved classes as well. We'll keep an eye on those drivers as the day goes on. But as it is the start of a new year, let's go over a bit of ground rules, especially for those who are a bit new. So how today is going to work, we're going to have a set of heats followed by finals later in the day. All races count for championship points. The championship round will be held on every single fourth Sunday of the month between today, here in January, all the way till November. So there are 11 rounds in total. And each of the heats, 36 points available for a heat win, 34 for second, 32 for third, and then reduced by 1 point per place. And in the finals, it goes up to 60 points for a win, 57 for second, 55 for third, 54 points for fourth, etc., etc. 1 point for each position further down. For drivers who are regulars and will appear throughout the whole season, they have 2 dropped scores, so basically 2 sets of heats across the course of the season and 2 finals that they can drop if they have a bit of bad luck or mechanicals or aren't able to race for whatever reason. We also will have B finals today. We'll get into them in a moment. So for particularly high subscribed classes, there'll be 2 sets of finals, and there's points in the B final as well. So top 4 for the B finals will go forward to the A finals. And a number of points from 21 points downwards will be given to those 5th and downward in the B finals. As we say, lots of races here today. Let's go through the running order as we'll talk about rotations throughout the day. As we see our last classes, 2 30s heading for practice. And so this will be your running order throughout the day. Army Cadet starting first, followed by Honda Cadet. Then 2 classes out at the same time, so effectively 2 races going on at the same moment. That's going to be Mini X30 and Mini Max. They'll then be followed by Junior X30, Junior Rotax. Good to see good numbers in Junior Rotax here today, and Senior X30. So we'll do that rotation twice. That will cover the heat racing. Packed schedule today. Of course, it being January, the light doesn't stay around for a massive amount of time, so only 2 heats for each of the classes today. Apart from Army Cadet and Junior X30, they'll have 3rd heats as well, and that is due to the number of drivers entered in both of those classes. So such are the numbers, so higher the numbers that we've got to put a 3rd heat in. Basically, each driver will race on 2 of them and sit out another one. So if there is a point at which the driver you're supporting isn't out on the circuit, in the heats this morning. Don't worry, it's because they're sitting that one out. So we'll see those additional heats in Ion Cadet and GVX30 running just before the lunch break, which will be at about 1 p.m. And we'll break for about 35 minutes or so. Then head into our B finals, which will be for those two highly subscribed classes, Ion Cadet and GVX30, and then we'll head into the finals where we'll see a slightly changed order. Honda Cadet followed by Mini X30 Minimax, Junior Rotax, Senior X30, Ion Cadet and Junior X30 to finish. All the information, if you're watching at home, is available on the web. If you go to a very useful resource, two useful resources, both provided by the guys at Alpha Timing, live.alphatiming.co.uk/WMKC. That's the live timing page. You'll see X30 Seniors running out there at the moment. Some interesting names have stepped into X30 Senior this year, which we'll talk about in a while. So if you've got a spare screen, a tablet, or on your phone, watching at home, do keep an eye on that. We will have the timing and scoring on the left-hand side in the tower format once we get racing. And then the other one, of course, being results.alphatiming.co.uk/WMKC/2020. In there you've got all the official results as they come out of WMKC round 1 race day. Times as well, times for when the respective classes are out there. 2 minutes to go in this practice session. Should explain as well, the heats are random grids, and normally when it's 3, I say that you have a start from the front, a start from the middle, a start from the back. It's going to be slightly different today because we've only got 2, but the average positions, grid positions for all drivers still remains equal. So if you're on pole for the first heat, you'll be at the back for the start of the second heat. But should mention that anyone on the novice plates, you'll see some novice plates running around with the black backgrounds and the white numbering on them. Right on the cue, there goes going to the 15 Benjamin Self. Anyone who's a novice has to start each of their heats from the back until they've done enough races to get off that novice licence and get a full licence. Right, I think that's just about everything, all the housekeeping covered. If you have got any questions or forgotten everything, do tweet us at Double Dash MM. We'll try to answer your questions. Just over 30 seconds of this practice session to go, which will be the last practice session for this part of the morning. We'll be kicking off with the first heat of Ion Cadets shortly. So just whilst the X30 Seniors are finishing up, we did mention that there's some interesting moves in X30 Senior this year, or particularly for this first round of the day. We see our champion from X30 Junior stepping up. So Caden McQueen, long-time runner at Whilton Mill, he steps up to X30 Senior and he started pretty well. Fastest in practice just then, so the number 42 driver will keenly await how he does today. Good to see a number of drivers returning as well. 2 Torpy brothers, Joshua and Harry. Charlie Cottrell in this class as well. Interested to see how Brandon Matchell does today. Driver who on his day can get a good result. He was 7th in that practice session. Good drive as well by Jamie Green in that practice session. He was 2nd for driver of number 54. Good to see Axel LaFlamme back here in X30 Senior. Not seen Axel race for a while personally. We're going to be back very, very shortly, as we are getting ready now to start racing, and the first race of the morning will be the first heat for Army Cadets. So the time is 2 minutes to 10. We are due to start at 10 o'clock. We'll give a nice leisurely grid to kick off things. As we said, this is the first of three heats for the Army Cadets. Each driver in the class will race in 2 of them and sit out the other. So let's have a look at the grid then for this first heat of the day. Remember, random grid positions, so it will be Ryan Gill starting from pole position alongside Noah Baglin, Charlie Hart and William Murtagh starting on row number 2, Daniel Amor and the returning Joseph Katzentonis on row number 3, Cathal Clark, who ran very well in the latter stages of the 2019 championship, he starts from row 4 alongside Oliver Phillips. Hadi Mamassi in the number 44 starts from row number 5 alongside Alex Biles. Jesse Phillips and Eli Singh Baden are on row number 6. Nathaniel Ty and Connor Duncan go from row 7. Sebastian Mins and Ethan Jeff Hall start on row number 8. Archie Clark and Riley Cranham go on row number 9. Tack Buckley and Jack Buckley both there on row number 10. Macaulay Bishop, champion last year, stays in Army Cadet for 2020. Starts alongside Mason Bishop on row 11. Jack Mowat, who ran well in Army Cadet last season, starts on row 12 alongside Morgan Moore. Fred Green and Kian Amy start on row 13. Lawrence Finn and Kanich Rao start on row 14. Ethan Woodward and Ollie Hart on row 15. 30 karts in this one. And if you're following someone in Army Cadet who I didn't just mention, don't worry, this is the heat that they are sitting out. I think we've got about 40 drivers in Army Cadet here today. Fantastic numbers in the Army Cadet ranks. 8 minutes plus 1 lap as well for each of these heats. So the 8 minutes on the timing tower Gavio start-finish. Should be a rolling start as well for these Army Cadets. There's the run up to Christmas, key overtaking opportunity around this Whilton Mill circuit. And in practice this morning, 2 practice groups doing 5 minutes of practice. Our 2 fastest drivers were reigning champion here at Whilton Mill Kart Club, Macaulay Bishop and Zachary Knight as well, in number 36. There's the number 34 then of Ryan Gill. Starting on pole position for this first race of the day. As they come around the final corner, we're ready then to go racing for the first time in 2020 at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Green light, and no, we're not ready to go. A false start straight away there in Army Cadets. 1 driver off the back of the field, but no worry, we'll go again. Drivers will form up into 2x2 grid once more. So Macaulay Bishop, as we mentioned, dominated this class last season. taking a huge number of victories on the way to winning the championship by over 100 points. A number of other drivers who were behind him in this class last year have moved on to junior classes for 2020. Keep an eye on the likes of Ben Follow and Ben Crossley later in the day. First race of the day, Ryan Gill, Noah Baglin on row 1, Charlie Hart and William Murtagh on row number 2. Hopefully this time we are ready to go then. Around the final corner for attempt number 2 at starting this one. And racing is up and underway at Whilton Kart Club for 2020. 8 minutes plus 1 lapper straight away. The number 52 in trouble there. That's Oliver Phillips, who's had that incident down at turn 1, and that's his race ruined straight away. But as the number 50 is looking up the inside there, up to 34, it's Charlie Hart going for the lead on lap number 1 into Christmas. I think he got it. Yes, he did. Very good stuff there from Charlie Hart, getting past the pole sitter Ryan Gill as they all file downhill now into Ashby Corner. Tricky corner, downhill, right-hander hairpin. And I think apart from Oliver Phillips, everybody else has got through the first couple of corners. There's a contact there and a spin. It's the number 26 of Jesse Phillips off, and 21 of Noah Baglin. So Noah Baglin, who started on the front row all the way to the back, not a good first lap at all. That was the first of these two left-handers in the middle of the circuit. Very, very tricky corners to negotiate there, especially if you're 2 and I think maybe 3 wide on the way in there. But end of the first lap of the Army Cadets first heat of the day. Charlie Hart leads from Cathal Clark, who said watch out for him. He had a very, very strong finish to the 2019 season. Ryan Gill 3rd, William Murtagh 4th, Archie Clark 5th. Great start for Archie Clark, up 10 positions on that first lap. Paddy Mamasi in 6th, as there's a bit of jostling there, as up the inside of Paddy Mamasi goes the number 30 of Connor Duncan. I think that was for 6th or 7th place there. Frenetic stuff already in Army Cadet. Wouldn't expect anything else. 6.5 minutes of this one to go. Who else has had a good start? Jack Buckley's had a good start, up 9 positions to 12th after lap 1. Morgan Moore as well, also up 9 positions to 14th. Good moves there. Ethan Woodward a good start as well. Biggest mover of the novices, I think, up 6 positions to 20th. We'll keep an eye on our novices. Top novice receives a novice trophy at the end of the day. So coming round the boot at the end of lap 2, there is the number 9. There is Macaulay Bishop going up the inside of Nathaniel Tye. Doing that move very nicely. That was for 7th place, but it's still Hart from Clark. Gill, that's the top 3. Murtagh, Clark wrapping out the top 5. Connor Duncan up 2 positions on that last lap to 6th, followed by reigning champion Macaulay Bishop. There is the number 8 of Archie Clark, looking for a move on Murtagh, and he does it. So that's Archie Clark, the number 8 seed on the national level, up into 4th place there. Contact warning out for Jack Buckley, who's up to 11th place now. Meanwhile, in the novice ranks, Ethan Woodward has taken the lead there in the novice ranks. He's currently 21st overall. Even Jeff Hall, peculiarly, is down in 24th at the moment. I think he may have had some trouble in the early stages of this one. Wouldn't expect him to be in that position. End of lap 3 then. Charlie Hart still leading and pulling a bit of a gap now. 1.18 seconds is his lead. Archie Clark has moved up to 3rd place on that lap. Here he is. Clean past pole sitter Ryan Gill. And just in the background now, number 30 of Connor Duncan up the inside. And through comes Bishop as well. So the champion on the move. Duncan and Bishop working quite nicely together here. They're taking another position there. I think that was on Ryan Gill, as we have a little further look back there. I think Riley Cranham was at the inside of Daniel Moore there, fighting over 15th position. Macaulay Bishop goes up the inside of Ryan Gill. Oh, it's side by side now with Connor Duncan. Connor Duncan just about holds out there. There's a mechanical flag out for the number 41 of Daniel Lamore. So unfortunately, Daniel will have to come into the pits shortly. There's damage on the kart, which the chaps in race control have deemed dangerous to not only the driver of the kart but other drivers as well. End of lap 4. Still hot from Cathal Clark and Arch. Oh, spin! And it's the number 34, I think, Ryan Gill, the pole sitter, has spun off, coming out of turn number 2, out of the crook and up towards Fine Lady. And I think he's okay, he's just holding his head a little bit there. That's a high-speed section of the circuit to have a spin, but very tricky on a day like today. It's still quite greasy out there. Lap times out beyond 60 seconds. Okay, that's such a shame because he was running very nicely up in the top 10. Here's the battle over third place. Archie Clark in the number 8, Macaulay Bishop in the number 9. Connor Duncan as well in the number 30. Charlie Hart's continuing to hold a nice lead here, 1.65 seconds now the gap to Cathal Clark. Archie Clark racing for Strawberry Racing this season. Macaulay Bishop trying to close in. You can see the little snatches they're having under braking on the run up to Christmas Corner. And Bishop just starting to close. That was a very good lap last time around for Macaulay Bishop. You can see him visually closing in. 102.47 last time around to Archie Clark's 103.1. Bishop closing in now, trying to come onto the back straight. He might have a chance into the boot here. There's several ways you can overtake into the boot, and side by side on the first part of the boot, and that is one of them. Macaulay Bishop has got through into third place then. This is a very good first heat from the reigning champion. And over start finish they go. So there it is, confirmed third place now for Macaulay Bishop. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Who else is on the move? Nathaniel Tyres got up to 6th place over William Murtagh. Joseph Katzentonis up to 11th as well. Something's happened to Mason Bishop on that last lap though, because he's fallen quite a few positions. There was a move being done there by Jack Buckley on Jack Buckley. That's from 9th place. Great drive as well, continuing from Ethan Woodward. He's in 19th place overall now and leading novice. Very impressive stuff. Just looking here, the battle for 8th place, which is held up by Hadi Mamasi at the moment. Two Buckleys not too far behind. Joseph Katzentonis there in the number 12. Macaulay Bishop starting to press as well. You can see on the left-hand side of your screen, he's just on purple. He's just set the fastest lap of the race so far. We'll have 2 more laps in this one as the time will expire on this lap. Massey's going to have to defend now, though, from Jack Buckley. Takes a good line there, straight up the middle of the circuit. Very tricky to get a move done. I think Katzentonis has got through as well. Yes, Joseph Katzentonis has got past Jack Buckley. So that's Katzentonis up to 10th place now. And having a look now for 9th place on the other Buckley. Jack Buckley didn't get it done. No, not quite. Jack has a little check over his shoulder. Joseph Katzentonis, now, I've watched him for a good couple of years now. Good little driver. Looking to have a strong 2020 season. This is a good start. As he started a little bit side. Beautiful move. Really, really good stuff there from Joseph Katzentonis. Can he get it done on the exit? Yes, he can. Very nice lap there. Getting past another couple of drivers in the number 12 kart, and we are now on the last lap. This should be a win for Charlie Hart because he's 2 seconds clear of the rest of the field. Cathal Clark should be able to hold on to second as well, but now Joseph Katzentonis having to defend from the number 20 of Jack Buckley. Wants to be careful there not to weave too much, and fends off Jack Buckley for that 9th place. Can he get past Hadi Mamasi now for 8th place, running down into Ashby Corner? Nathaniel Ty and William Murtagh just ahead of them in 6th and 7th. They're going to be clear and long gone. Mamassi goes defensive, 2 drivers left on the run into the first of the double left-handers. And up the inside, nearly. Jack Buckley trying to find his way through. This is all going to be about traction off this second of the left-handers. Katzentonis is on the grass and has lost out 2 positions there to the 2 Buckleys. But here comes Charlie Hart, a cross-start finish. He takes the first race win of 2020 here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. A very, very composed drive there. Cathal Clark continues his 2019 or back end of 2019 form into 2020 with second. Third for the reigning champion Macaulay Bishop. Then it's Archie Clark, Connor Duncan, Nathaniel Tye, William Murtagh, Hadi Mamassi, Tak Buckley and Jack Buckley wrapping out the top 10. Joseph Katzentonis finishes 11th. Ethan Jeff Hall fights from the back to finish in 12th. Other significant ones there. Ethan Woodward was your top novice in 18th overall. Ollie Hart, second novice in 22nd, and Kean Amy in 23rd. Well, a very intriguing start there in IARMY Cadet. We'll see their second heat of the day at the start of rotation number 2. We're going to take a very short break here on commentary from Double Dash Motorsport Media and be back with the first heat of the Honda Cadets. That's coming up just in a few moments' time. Honda Cadet Heat 1 then. 2 heats for the Hondas today. Good number of them, as always, here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Let's have a look at the grid then for this first heat for our Honda Cadet drivers. Harrison Zamani will be on pole position for this first race of the season in Honda Cadets. Lucy Whilton alongside on the front row. Harrison Morrow and Dalton Hayward start from row number 2. Ben Simpson and Charlie Mills on row number 3. And row 4 sees Elliot Potter and Aston McAndrew-Uren starting their 2020 campaigns with a good chance of getting good points in this first heat. Connor Duncan starts on row number 5 alongside Jack Owen Drawbridge. Joshua Bujembi and Sonny Mortensen, who I think was fastest in practice this morning, start on row number 6. Sam Green Gomez and Oliver Bockett start on row number 7. Hayden Clark and Noah Baglin start on row number 8. Ronnie Coburn and Joshua Jarvis are on row number 9. It's Brandon Truman and Ashton Wiggins wrapping out the top 20 for this first heat of the day. Hugh Roach and Oliver Gibson start on row 11. Adam Hill and Marley Pierjo start on row number 12. Harrison Whitcomb, and Teo Butler start on row number 13. Harry Friel and Charlie Locker go from row number 14. Harry Higgs and Alessio Lamalfa start on row 15. Thomas Percox and Mayan Patel start on row number 16. And one last runner in the novice ranks here in Honda Cadets. It is the number 11 of Brendan James. So the drivers come for the first heat of the Honda Cadet racing here today. That will be a standing start for these drivers. Going to be honest, this is my favourite class. Always produces very, very good racing. So looking forward to seeing how the Hondas do today. Reigning champion has moved to a different class, Spencer Brotham, so we'll look out for him later in the day, but it's a good chance for a number of these drivers to beat some personal bests, improve their records, as we have had quite a few drivers move from Hondas over the Christmas period. The number 99 there of Lucy Whilton, good chance for her in this one, starting on the front row. Good will form up. Pole on the left-hand side of your screen. Oh, as there's a problem there for the number 7. That's Elliot Potter in the Project 1 kart, has pulled off. That's at the last corner. I'm not quite sure what the problem is there. Wet tyres on the number 17 at the moment. I'm sure one of our hard-working marshals will be across to Elliot at the moment to check what's gone wrong. Good sensible driving there by Elliot, knowing that there's clearly a problem with the kart, so he's pulled it safely off the circuit. I don't think this will affect the start of this race too much. Maybe a short hold in proceedings here, but there'll be enough time to get that kart off the circuit, I should think. Looks like we are about ready to go then in Honda Cadets. Unfortunately, Elliot Potter will not be taking the start on this one. And away we go then. Very, very slow start from the front row of the grid, and I think that was that the number 8 that's pulled its way through. We'll have to check in a few moments' time, but very slow start there from those on the front row. No, apologies, it's number 75 of Harrison Morrow, who's reacted very well to the lights off the standing start and has the lead here on lap 1 as they go through Christmas Corner for the first time. I think they've all made it through. That's a very good start from the Honda Cadets. Down into Ashby Hairpin for the first time. Oh, a spin there for the number 81. It's one of the novices that's gone off. It's Oliver Gibson. Oliver Gibson there is recovered very well. He's already got himself back on circuit. So I think Oliver got a little tap from the behind there, which pitched him into that spin. Hopefully he won't have lost too much time and can still get a result in this one. Harrison Morrow, after that fantastic start, as up the inside. Oh, brilliant move there by Connor Duncan. Well, he is in the top 3 of drivers from 2019, hence why he's running with the number 3 plate from the British Championships last year, and he just showed why there, up the inside, nipping through to take the lead away from Harrison Zamani. I think there was also a move done there by the number 20 as they go through. Oh, there's a spin as well now for the number 68. That's Dalton Haywood, losing a lot of positions now as they go down through the field. So it's Connor Duncan leading at the end of lap 1. Harrison Zamani, Aston McAndrew-Urenz had a very good start, up 4 positions to 3rd place. And there he is in the number 34. It's the number 26 there of Harrison Zamani that started to slip back a little bit as there's another one of the novices up at the top of the hill in a spot of bother. We'll try and track who that is at the moment. The number 35 of Oliver Bocock there trying to chase down Sonny Mortensen. Good to see Sonny back here in Honda Cadet for another year in 2020. Joshua Pajembi fighting hard as well. He's had a good second lap. He's up to 7th place now, up 2 positions on that one. Harrison Whitacombe, very impressive so far for top novice in this race, 15th place overall. As Pajembi goes down the inside of Lucy Whilton for 6th place. Strong move there through Christmas Corner. 2.63. Sonny Mortensen, who yes, was fastest in practice earlier this morning. Lap times pretty comparable to where they were in practice this morning. Still very low air temperatures there. Not really seeing the track drying that much at the moment. We know most of these drivers are on wet tyres at this stage of the day. Connor Duncan has checked out and gone in this one. 2.66 seconds clear of Aston Kanji-Ren. Himself running very nicely at the moment. Here is your battle running up the hill now. This is over second place, so this is Aston Kanji-Ren in the black Kart there, the number 34. Running strongly, trying to fend off Sonny Mortensen. Oh, is that the number 42? Yes, it's the number 42 of Teo Butler has pulled off on the run down from Inkermans to Ashby Corner. So another problem there for one of our Hondas. Teo Butler, he was running up pretty well. He was running up around 20th position before that problem. As through and through into second place goes Sonny Mortensen, the number 35, trying to go around the outside as well. That's Oliver Bocock, and Oliver's nipped through into third place. It's not a good couple of corners for Aston Kanji-Ren. Is being forced down the order now. The number 55 has come through as well. That's Ronnie Coburn. So Mortensen up to second place now. Bocock third, Coburn fourth. Kanji-Ren loses 3 positions as someone runs very wide out of the final corner there. This is often the case though with Honda Cadet racing. Not the most power in these karts at cadet level, so it's all about keeping your momentum up. And these 4 drivers. Oh, it's a mistake there from Aston Kanji-Ren. He locked up his brakes and did very well to catch that, but has lost a good bit of time there now. That's dropped him off the back of, I was about to say, a group of 4 that needed to work together and not fight too much at this stage of the race, because Joshua Bajembe is not that far behind. And we've seen it before in Honda Cadet racing here, especially at Whilton Mill. Drivers start fighting amongst themselves, they can lose time very, very quickly. So over start finish, still as you were for the top 4. Connor Duncan doing a brilliant job at the moment. Such is the standard of being third in the Honda Cadet British Championships last year. 102.67 for him last time around. His lead now over nearly 4 seconds to this group here. Kanji-Ren lost about 2 seconds last night, but he's still there, still got a chance here of second place. So say if these 3 drivers start fighting amongst themselves, 2-second gap can go very, very quickly. There's a little moment there for Oliver Bocock. There's a really a big, almost divot just as the number 99 goes through there that drivers definitely want to avoid and not run too wide. That's the first of the double left-handers. So 90 seconds to go. Connor Duncan's still leading this one. In fact, just loses a little bit of time there. And that shows when Hondas work together, 2 engines better than 1, they can start to pull in the leader. Mortensen has a little check over the shoulders to see the gap to Oliver Bocock is. However, just happy to sit there in third at the moment. Not swapping too much. Just starting to get a little bit of a gap to Ronnie Coburn. Still Aston Kanji-Ren in 5th. Bajembe and Lucy Wheeler not too far behind as well. A lot of movements in the midfield. Harrison Whitcomb is up into the top 10. Charlie Locker and Adam Hill, novices on the move as well, 15th and 16th respectively. Ben Simpson has made a move on Harrison Morrow for 12th place. Dalton Hayward has got past Hayden Clark as well for 18th. And who was that who'd spun off there? We'll have to see Hugh Roach. Hugh Roach hasn't come through the final sector. Saw a flash as second, third and fourth came through our shot there. 2 laps to go. Connor Duncan being pulled in again. 3.2 seconds is now the gap. It's probably a little bit too big for these 2 to fully close that in, but they'll have a go. working together very nicely. Aston McAndrew Wren still there, but starting to drop back a bit now. Daventry has made a move out there. He's now up to 7th place. Lucy Whilton still in the top 10 in 8th. They're still focusing on this battle for 2nd place. Now, going on to the last lap, they'll know that the chance of the win is over. The gap to McAndrew UN should be big enough that they can fight this one out for 2nd place and not fall into Aston's clutches. But let's see what they do on the run up to Christmas Corner. It's a good run through the first couple of corners from Oliver Bocock, and Mortensen will have to go defensive. He does so, cuts back across to the racing line, defends that very, very well indeed, does Sonny Mortensen. That's the biggest chance to overtake around this Wilton Mill circuit. Now, will Bocock try and do a move down into Ashby Corner? Mortensen covers it off, makes sure he doesn't even think about going down the inside, but has he compromised himself off the corner? Maybe so, and up the inside now is Coburn. Brilliant driving there by Ronnie Coburn up into 3rd place, but can Oliver Bocock fight back now? Did Sonny Mortensen run a little bit wide there? He did, but he just about recovered. Great racing here in Honda Cadet over 2nd place. Connor Duncan is going to take the win here of the first race of the day, but who is going to take 2nd? Round the final couple of corners, this should be Sonny Mortensen. As long as he can get round that final corner, Connor Duncan takes the win. Sonny Mortensen takes a very well fought 2nd place there. 3rd place for Ronnie Coburn. Oliver Bocock not quite happy there with 4th place. Aston McAndrew Wren in 5th. Joshua Bajembi in 6th. Brandon Truman 7th. Lucy Whilton 8th. And there's a very, very happy, that was Ashton Wiggins, yes it was, in the 57. Ashton Wiggins gets a top 10 in 9th place. Harrison Whitcomb, top novice, in 10th place. And it's Charlie Mills, Ben Simpson, Harrison Zamani, Adam Hill, 2nd of your novices. Harrison Morrow wrapping up the top 15. Dalton Hayward, Charlie Locker, 3rd novice in that one. Hayden Clark, Jack Owen Drawbridge and Joshua Jarvis wrapping out the top 20. Well, Honda Cadet delivering again there. We'll see their 2nd heat later on in the morning. Ooh, that might just, no, that'll just have crossed into the afternoon, so be sure to tune back in for that one. We're going to take a very short break here on the commentary from Double Dash Motorsport Media. Next up on the schedule is the 2 classes in 1 race. We'll see the Mini X30s and Mini Maxes out next. So we're getting ready for the first heat of the day for X30 Mini and Mini Max. We've got 19 runners in X30 Mini today and 6 runners in Mini Max. We'll come on to how you can tell the difference between those in a few moments. Let's have a look at some of your comments. Hello to Ash Bagley on YouTube, cheering on the Hondas. Races the Hondas as well. Hello to Harry as well, who's cheering on driver of the number 29 in Mini Max. Grid for this first heat of the day. Wesley Swain and Travan Chambergavel start on the front row. Ryan Etchberg and Jack Hobson on row 2. Jaden Gregg and Kean Geraghty on row number 3, Vinnie Phillips and Leo Brown on row number 4. Joshua Patch and Anastasia Dean are on row number 5, Ethan Simmons and Vinnie Lloyd Chamberlain on row number 6, Alfie Briggs and Harrison Skinner on row number 7, Ellis Stevens and Thomas Cucurolo Yeomans on row number 8. Gabriel Stilp and Luke Sintler are on row number 9. And then we're getting into our mini-max ranks of Oliver Kerr and Zane Khan, Harry Linden, Ben Crossley and Jamie von Moxar. So away we go then for the first heat of the X30 Minis. Which are often in a pursuit style, these races. The white backgrounds and the black number boards, and then there go our mini-maxes. We'll keep an eye on them throughout the race. A little moment there for Ryan Etchberg in the number 74 coming off of Christmas Corner. Oh, as somebody is off in the background there and struggling to get back on circuit. Interesting class this one this year, because this is where a lot of our Honda Cadet drivers from last season have gone. They've moved up into this X30 mini class, the likes of Etchberg, Jaden Gregg, Kean Geraghty's moved across from IAMIS, as well as there's a driver I think I just saw as well stuck on the exit of Ashby Corner as they come round to finish lap number 1. Very consistent first lap there from Ryan Etchberg. He should lead at the end of this one. Number 92 of Wesley Swain still there in second place. There is the number 85 off the road. Hasn't come across start finish yet. There's Anastasia Dean who's had the problem there. Good start to the race for Harry Linden as well in the mini-max ranks, the driver in the number 21. He raced very well in 2019. Good start here in 2020. He's up the inside there. Was a good move there from Jack Hobson in the number 28. Fighting in around the top 8 at the moment. Number 8 laps plus 1, 8 minutes plus 1 lap rather for all of these heat races. 2 minutes of that already gone. Ryan Etchberg continues to lead. Wesley Swain second, Jack Hobson third, Jaden Gregg down to 4th place now. Ethan Simmons also on the move in the number 23, now up to 5th place. Harry Linden still leading in mini-max. Good start in mini-max as well for Jamie von Moxar, who's now 2nd place in that particular class. Here we're having a look at the number 28 of Jack Hobson and the 34 of Jaden Gregg, fighting over 3rd place in X30 Mini. As the rest of the X30 Minis final through the double left-handers. Lap times of these two different classes a little bit different as well. Just to point out the fastest of big moment there for the number 71 of Luke Sintler. Did well to hold on to that one. All the X30 Minis under 60 seconds now. The Mini-Max drivers still in the 62-second lap region. As I think we've... no, that's the back of the 2nd place. Ryan Etchberg's gone up the road. Absolutely disappeared. He's 2.7 seconds clear of the rest of them. And it's just pulled out another 0.3 of a second in that first sector as well. As up the inside of the number 92 goes the number 28 of Jack Hobson. Jack Hobson on the charge here. It was a little bit of a mistake there by Swain approaching the double left-handers. Jaden Gregg not too far behind as well in the number 34. Vinnie Phillips starting to come into this race as well. Watch out for him in the number 87. Gained two positions on that last lap. 4 minutes to go. Ryan Etchberg's lead is now 3.64 seconds. It's up the inside. Here comes Phillips down the inside of Swain into Christmas corner and just about edges through. Gets it to third place. Jaden Gregg's going to try and take advantage of that one as well now. Ethan Simmons just watching and may nip through there. A little mistake from Gregg down into Ashby corner. Has that enabled him to get through into fifth place? We'll see in a few moments' time. Back again. Here's Vinnie Phillips, who's now got past Jack Hobson as well over second place. It's all playing into the hands of Ryan Etchberg though at the moment. This allows him to continue to stretch his lead out here in the first race for X30 Mini. Meanwhile, Harry Linden's still leading in Minimax, clear of Ron McSar. Ben Crossley in third in the Minimax ranks at the moment. Oliver Kerr has just made a move past Zane Khan in that class as well. Vinnie Phillips, who's very efficiently made his way through this field, starting to stretch away now from Jack Hobson. Let's just have a look at the sector times. 4.4 seconds is the gap. Phillips a little bit quicker than Etchberg through the first sector, but he's got a lot of work to do in the remaining 2.5 minutes plus the one lap after time's expired. There is your leader. We haven't seen him for a while. He's been that far out ahead. Down the inside goes Gabriel Stilp. Good move that by Gabriel Stilp. That was on Leo Brown for sixth place. Coming onto the back straight. Goes to Swain. Now Schumacher Kart there. Fourth place for him at the moment. Just trying to fend off Ethan Simmons. Driving the YRDA group. Oh, big moment for Leo Brown as he just about keeps it in track limits. The number 34, Jaden Gregg. Jaden Gregg having a slightly strange race here. He's going backwards. I wonder if there's some kind of issue with the kart, because we've seen Jaden Gregg put in some good performances here at Whilton Mill Kart Club in the recent past. In terms of the leaders, Phillips is looking quicker than Etchberg, but only just. So this should be Ryan Etchberg's win if he can just keep going around for the next couple of minutes. Gives us a chance to look at some of these battles elsewhere in the top 10. Jack Hobson just holding that gap at the moment to Wesley Swain. And you just feel this one is just simmering to a potentially exciting finish. Here comes Gregg trying to fight back now on Luke Sinclair. Luke Sinclair and Jaden Gregg side by side through the final corner, just about going to make it through there. Ella Stevens not too far behind as well. Look out for Ella Stevens there in the number 82, who's come from the back of the grid. It's a good drive from Ella Stevens, getting some good points to kick off her campaign. Luke Sinclair has a quick check over the shoulder. I think he's got Jaden Gregg done there and will be able to pull away from Gregg and hold on to 8th position. Mechanical flag has also been handed out for Anastasia Dean, who we did see in trouble earlier in the race. Oh, huge moment there. Didn't quite catch who that was for. That was coming down into Ashby corner, which on a day like today is probably the trickiest corner out on the circuit. Yellow flag out on Marshall Post D. There is your leader in Minimax, Harry Linden. And Linden's great supporters of Whilton Mill Kart Club. Great to see them back here again for 2020. And he's got a comfortable lead over the rest of the Minimax field. Time has expired, so we are on the penultimate lap of the race. There's the 373 of Harrison Skinner, currently in 16th place in the race. Battle raging on for 4th place now. This is Ethan Simmons in the number 23, ahead of Gabriel Stilp. Stilp down the inside there of Simmons, going for 4th position and has done it. Brilliant move there once again by Gabriel Stilp, and he wants to work. He wants to keep working hard because he thinks there's a chance of catching Jack Hobson there for 3rd place, but Simmons goes down the inside, wants that 4th place back. Doesn't want to work at all as a tandem there. He wants the position. He doesn't think that they can catch Jack Hobson at this stage of the race. Ryan Etchberg starts the final lap of the race then. And as Vinnie Phillips has just set the fastest lap of the race, but it's still going to be a little bit too much work for him to do here on this final lap of the race. It's 3.8 seconds down on Etchberg, but to do a 58.2 last time around. to number 47, Zane Khan, one of the runners in Minimax. The battle with Oliver Kurt. Archibald just trying to work his way through here, doesn't want to trip over any of these back markers late on in this race. Well, it's been the sign of a very, very good drive. We've not seen much of him in this race because he took control of it on lap 1, pulled away from the rest of them, and is comfortably going to win the first heat of the day in X30 Mini. Here comes Ryan Etchberg round the final corner, and a very nicely done job indeed. A full 36 points to kick off his campaign. Vinnie Phillips should be pretty pleased there with second place. That was a strong drive. We'll look out for him later in the day as the rest of them come over the line. Jack Hobson finishes third. Gabriel Still put in some really strong overtaking manoeuvres to finish fourth. Ethan Simmons wraps out the top 5. Wesley Swain, Leo Brown, Jaden Gregg, Luke Sinclair and Ella Stevens wraps out the top 10. And here comes our winner in Minimax. Harry Linden takes another heat victory here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Fantastic result for him there in the number 21. Comfortably clear in the end of, it's going to be Jamie von Moxar coming down the final corner. Here comes Jamie himself. That's a very good drive from a driver I've not seen race before. There in second place, clear of Ben Crossley, who we know, of course, from the Iama Cadets last season. Oliver Smith in fourth place in Minimax. Charlie Payne-Jones wraps out the top 5. Oh, some great overtaking there in the X30 Minis. We'll see them back out for their second heat in the, probably about 12 for these drivers. Keep an eye on results.alphatiming.co.uk/WMKC/2020 for all the latest results and grids. We're going to take a very short break. Next up out on circuit is our first appearance of the day for Junior X30. Back here at Whilton Mill Kart Club, Andrew Mather from Double Dash Motorsport Media providing the commentary on your Alpha live stream. We're getting ready for the first appearance of the day for Junior X30. This is an absolutely huge field today. This is one of our classes running 3 heats. So here's your grid for the first one. Ellis Bourget starts on pole position alongside Jude Fernerhoff on the front row. Ben Folland, who's graduated up to X30 Juniors this year. He starts his X30 Junior campaign for 2020 alongside Antonis Sofroniou on row number 2. Alfie Baxter Davies and Thomas Mills, both experienced drivers at this level, are on row number 3. Sam Baker and Alex Moody are on row number 4. Charlie Field and Jack Davies are on row number 5. Josh Agenbar and Christian Brooks start from row number 6. Look out for Luke Watts starting alongside Alexander Johnston on row 7. Killian Holland and Ben Jenkins go from row number 8. Jack Cox and Brandon Templeton start on row 9. Scott Smith and Jensen Buckingham from all the way from Guernsey starts on row number 10. Jake Yanagisawa, one of the most improved drivers last year, starts on row 11 alongside Lorenzo Cordal, Sean Hogan and Macy Hitter on row 12. Forming out the rest of this grid then, Mackenzie Stevens and Daniel Hackett go from row 13. Zaki Hussain and Kyan Goel start on row number 14, and then Benedict Davies starts on row 15. If you are following any of the X30 Junior drivers who you know are on the entries today, and I didn't just name them, this is the heat they sit out. Away we go then for X30 Juniors in heat number 1 out of 3. Bit of contact, and a lot of contact in fact through turn number 1. At least 2 drivers in trouble before we've even got up to Christmas Corner. It's been a very good start there from the front row of the grid, and Ellis Bourget will lead as they go down the hill to Ashby Corner for the first time. We'll have to try and catch who those drivers in trouble were. The big X30 Junior field here today. This is one of the classes where we'll see a B final being run in the early part of the afternoon session. Luke Watts already coming through there. You can see in the distinctive yellow, orange and black helmet, the number 37 kart. Down the inside goes the number 53. That's Jude Fernhoff. I think that was for the lead. Was it not? Getting past Ellis Bourchier. Yes, it was. So good move there by Jude. And Jude Fernhoff will lead at the end of lap number 1. Thomas Mills up to 3rd place, followed through by Alex Moody. Ben Follen down to 5th. Christian Brooks, great start for Christian Brooks, up 6 positions to 6th on that last lap. Luke Watts, as we mentioned, on the move as well, as up the inside there, the number 82, that is Christian Brooks, trying to move past Ben Follen and does do so. So that's 5th place now for Brooks. Saying Luke Watts has also gone up 7 positions on that first lap of the race. Jack Cox, also a strong start from him. He's up 7 positions to 11th. Macy Hitter up 9 positions as well for 15th. I think that's all of your big movers on that first lap of the race. It's so much action out there. It's difficult to know where to look, as down the inside goes the number 21. That's Thomas Mills, and I think, was that Thomas Mills going for the lead? No, not quite. Jude Fernhoff is still out there in front, so Ellis Bourchier now down to 3rd. Alex Moody still getting involved as well. In fact, Moody just following Mills through. He's using Mills almost as a breaker in the sea to move his way up through the field. Jude Fernhoff has contact there between, was that yes, it was Christian Brooks and Ellis Bourchier. Not sure what happened there. Brooks just misjudged the closing speed on Bourchier, perhaps. Lorenzo Cordell trying to fight his way through. Here comes Luke Watts down the inside of Ellis Bourchier, and Luke Watts with a very firm move there, very nicely done. Gets his way up to, I think that'll be 5th place now for the driver from number 37. I was going to mention earlier, Luke Watts wasn't an ever-present here at Whilton Mill Kart Club in 2019, but when he did, when he was able to make it to Motorsport UK sanctioned rounds, he was very, very quick indeed and took a number of victories. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I think maybe just Brooks misjudged the closing speed on Bourchier there. And Bourchier did very, very well to hold on to that one. There's no drop bumpers on Brooks's kart now, because that would be a club's. Whoa, it was a huge moment there. That was Alex Moody, 3rd place, coming out of Inkerman's, got wide. And there's no forgiving track limits there. It's track, then grass. And Moody found that out. Did very, very well to recover. Thomas Mills has a little check over the shoulder. At the moment, these two drivers are not quite able to catch Jude Fernhoff at the moment at this precise stage of the race. Half the time expired on this one. Jude Fernhoff still leading. 0.5 of a second clear of Thomas Mills. And Alex Moody, despite that huge moment that he had coming out of Inkerman's, has set the fastest lap and is now looking for 2nd place. Little tap on the rear there of Thomas Mills. Thomas Mills going defensive, and that'll be good news for the likes of Christian Brooks and Luke Watts, not too far behind. Jake Yanagisawa is charging his way through the field. He's up into the top 10 now, 2 positions on that last lap. Very good drive indeed. Quite a few novices in this one as well, which is good to see. Top one of those is Cody Keogh. And contact, and there's all kinds of things going on there. Coming onto the back straight, I think at least 2 drivers off. Didn't quite catch which ones were spinning. We'll see them on timing in a moment as we focus now. This is the number 18. This is Josh Agenbar trying to get past the number 91 of Jack Cox. In fact, no, Jack Cox has got past Agenbar on that last lap. Who's falling down through the order? Let's have a look at this incident again. Lorenzo Cordell is up the inside, makes contact with the number 43. The 46 falls off the road in sympathy there. So the 46 being Charlie Field loses. Sorry, it's the 48 being tipped round. It was Alexander Johnston who went round there after that contact with Lorenzo Cordell, who has had a contact warning as a result of that incident there. 2.5 minutes to go. Luke Watts has just set the fastest lap of the race in 5th place at 57.24. Here is your leading trio, still Fernhoff ahead of Mills and Moody. And Luke Watts has got past Christian Brooks for 4th place. Still time here for Luke Watts to try and close in. Maybe even take the heat win. Another move from Jake Nanagasauer, who's now up to 8th place, ahead of Josh Aguilar and Tony Sofroni, wrapping out the top 10 at this stage of proceedings. Now we're looking through sector 1 very quick from Luke Watts. He's taken another couple of tenths of a second out of the top 3, and he is starting to creep in. Less than 2 seconds behind the lead trio now. And with enough time for at least 2 more laps, this one could come to a very nice finish indeed. Alex Moody, I sense, wants to get on with this, wants to try and get past Thomas Mills as soon as possible. Mechanical flag out for the number 19, which is Mackenzie Stevens. Unfortunately, Mackenzie in 25th place at the moment, as that's going to get worse as well. Mackenzie comes in to serve that mechanical flag. Let's look at this time around. Jude Fernhoff, got to say, doing a really good job here. This is not an easy situation, because those two have been there or thereabouts throughout this race. Jude keeping it together, pulling out the lead a little bit on that last tour of the circuit, 0.8 of a second, but very strong first sector for Thomas Mills. His best of the race so far. Luke Watts has also done that as well and set the fastest sector 1 of anyone so far, 18.61 seconds. It's going to be 2 more laps here. We're going to cross the line with about, what, 15 seconds on the clock, 16 seconds on the clock. It's going to be 2 more laps. It's probably the least piece of good news that Jude Fernhoff has had in this entire run so far. Jude would have wanted that to see the last lap board, but this time up the inside goes Alex Moody, tries to get 2nd place. Can he hold on? And yes, he does. So Alex Moody passed into 2nd place, gets in front of Thomas Mills. That was a crucial move, because look at Luke Watts there in the number 37, closing all the time now. 1.15 seconds is the gap is off the circuit is the number 221. That's Ben Folland. So Ben Folland not having a good start here in X30 Junior. And unfortunately, he's going to fall a long way down the order. Time has now expired. Drivers will see the last lap board next time around. What is the gap going to be for Jude Fernhoff, who's just done a personal best sector 2 on this tour of the circuit? I think it's going to be a good enough gap to see this one out. It is 1.13 seconds, so it's all about who's going to finish 2nd, 3rd, 4th in this one. In this first heat of the year for X30 Juniors at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Luke Watts is almost in striking distance now of Thomas Mills in the number 21 kart for 3rd place. Alex Moody's probably a little bit too far up the road. Jude Fernhoff just needs to keep this together. Not going to be under a huge amount of pressure. As Moody almost makes a bit of a mistake there. That was a beautiful little drift, and Luke Watts down the inside of Thomas Mills, now going for 3rd place. Can Luke Watts get through? Mills is on the grass. Yes, through goes Luke Watts into 3rd place. He's had to work really hard for that one, but Jude Fernhoff is going to come around the final corner, take the first heat of the day, take the first heat of the year in X30 Junior. There it is across the line. 2nd place for Alex Moody, 3rd place for Luke Watts, 4th for Thomas Mills, and stuck up at Christmas is the number 32. It's Benedict Davies, and that is going absolutely nowhere. Also off the road on the last lap is another one of, I think, our novice runners. Maybe not. No, I think that might have been Ben Folland again if it was the 221. A great result as well for Cody Keogh, just to say 225 in 16th place overall and top novice runner there, and a new personal best on the last lap of 57.92. A very tense race there for the X30 Juniors. That's their first heat of 3 done. We'll see them later on in rotation number 2 for their 2nd heat of the day. We're going to take a short break. Last race, I believe, of the first rotation. Penultimate race of the first rotation coming up And a really, really good return to see Junior Rotax returning to Whilton Kart Club action. Junior Rotax Heat 1 is your next race. We're back here at Whilton Mill. It's Junior Max time, Junior Rotax time. Really good grid this. Good to see the numbers up in this field. Let's have a look at the grid then for their first heat of the day. Jack Brand and Jensen Giles on the front row for this first heat in Junior Max. Jack Cooper and Carl Dunford on row 2. Lewis Wild and Charlie Ellis stepping up to this level for the first time, I believe, on row 3. Luke Bingham and Callum Voicing on row 4. Tommy Edmonds and Callum Davies at the start on row 5. Leo LaCastro is alongside reigning Honda Cadet champion here at Whilton Mill Kart Club, Spencer Broffen. They start on row 6. Brandon Klein, Nagelvort and Elliot Pickard are on row number 7. Joe Linden and Lucas Iviskavicius are on row number 8. Noah Hadley and Harry Wainwright are on row number 9. Daniel Parent-Smith and Joshua Burton on row number 10. Miles Dawn and Harrison Crook on row number 11, and Travis Chapman on row number 12. So this class, which is often the one that runs alongside Minimax, that's been one slight change for this year, so a return of this class having its own race. Be a rolling start with these drivers once again. So number 22, Jack Brown on pole position, number 27, Jonathan Giles alongside on the front row. We are ready to go here in Junior Max. Away we go, and will they all get through the first corner? It's still a little bit greasy down there. There's a half of a dry line perhaps forming through turn 1 and turn 2, but that's a good start from our juniors as they run up to Christmas corner for the first time. Steady start. I think both of our front rowers have come through still in first and second place. Everyone just sorting themselves out at this precise moment here on lap number 1 down into Ashby. Everyone's still very clean start. I think this has got to be the cleanest start that we've had so far today. Very nice stuff from the juniors. Quite a lot of experience, I've got to say, in this field. A mixture of drivers who've stayed in this class for 2020. Also a good number of drivers who've moved up from cadet classes. There's number 40 of Carl Dunford. That's number 22, Jack Brand, leading at the end of lap number 1 from pole position. He's got 1.5 seconds on the rest of the field at the end of the first lap. That's a fantastic start from Jack Brand. Contacts warning for Daniel Parent-Smith in the number 18. The top 3 has stayed as they were across start finish at the start of the race. Brand from Dunford from Wild. Callum Voicing up 2 positions to 4th. Great start from Brandon Klein Nagelvort. You can see him there in 6th place. He jumped 6 positions on that first lap to start at P12. And I think that was is that Tommy Edmonds making a move there in the distinctive spirit of Senna Kart. Number 23. Oh, Dunford has a little look there at Lewis Wild. So Lewis Wild through into 2nd place. We come round the final corner at the end of lap number 2. Who else has made moves on that lap? 2 of our experienced drivers in this class. Joe Linden up to 7th place. Tommy Edmonds up to 8th. Tommy Edmonds, who was part of that brilliant battle with the Junior Max Championship with Joshua Valance last year. Joshua Valance taking the title, of course, 1,334 points. As another one of the Spirited Centre Karts goes for a little look there, a little move. 85. This is a good battle going on involving Callum Davies. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort as well. Carl Dunford now coming under pressure from Callum Voisin. The fastest lap of the race has just gone in there from Jack Brand at the end of lap 3. 2.38 seconds is his lead, quite comfortable at the moment over Lewis Wild. Harry Wainwright has made a move there, up to 10th place for him now. Carl Dunford doesn't quite look to be in full flow at the moment. He's happy to defend. Does that indicate that he just doesn't feel like he has the pace to hunt down Wild in second place? He's definitely coming under a lot of pressure now from Callum Voisin, and there they are side by side coming onto the back straight, and as in fact Dunford's lost the position. Dunford has lost the position. Has Callum Davies made it through as well? Yes, he has. So Callum Davies in the 95 has got past. Oh, bit of bumping and barging there between Voisin and Nagelvoort. So in fact Dunford has Dunford come over the line? Yes, he has. A moment there I thought we'd lost Carl Dunford, but no, Carl Dunford has fallen all the way down to 7th place now. Joe Linden's got through as well. Harry Wainwright continues his move through the field up to 9th place now. He's got past Jack Cooper for that position. Top novice at the moment. 4 novices running in this race. Harrison Crook there in 15th place, having a good battle with Leo Glacastro and Miles Dawn, second novice in this race at the moment. Top 3 overall plus the first novice. Oh, spin for, is that number 70? That might be the 71. If it is, it's Ivaskavicius. He was up in around 13th place. Yeah, I think it is. He's not come through. Lucas hasn't come through sector number 2 yet. Unfortunately, Lucas in the number 71 cut will fall down the order. There's a good scrap going on with Jack Cooper and Elliot Pickard over 10th place. Now Hadley has got past Jensen Giles for 18th place on that last lap. Jack Brand's lead starting to be cut though. 1.6 seconds now for Jack Brand over Lewis Wild, who's just set the fastest lap of this heat so far, 56.34. Track maybe just starting to dry up a little bit. Here's the squabble over 3rd. 2 Callums, Callum Davies in the number 95, Callum Boyson number 35. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort, of course, had that really strong first lap still there. 5th place at the moment for him. Elliot Pickard has got past Jack Cooper for 10th place. So lines up to Christmas corner. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort just backing away there at the rear bumper of Callum Voisin. Callum Voisin having a look down the inside of Davies. That's a very brave move down into Ashby Corner, and he's made it stick. Really good stuff there from Callum Voisin, and Nagelvoort's now inside going for 4th place, and he gets it. Joe Linden wants a piece, and poor Callum Davies is losing all kinds of positions at the moment. I think he has lost out to Joe Linden, so Joe Linden through into 5th place. Meanwhile, lead battle has got very close as well. Here it is. Jack Brand and Lewis Wild. Lewis Wild is about 8/10 of a lap quicker at the moment than Jack Brand. Tommy Edmonds has come alive as well, 56.20 for Tommy Edmonds. There he is in the Spirit of Centre Karts at the back of this train over 3rd place. It's all starting to come to the boil now here in Junior Max for their first heat of the day. Keep an eye on where Brand and Wild are. There they are. Still, yep, 22 still ahead of the 89. With 2 more laps of this one. Can Jack Brand hold out? Oh, he's done side by side, and Wild is up the inside and is through. Really heads up driving there from Lewis Wild. Keeps it in track limits, takes the lead with 2 laps to go then. Callum Voisin has started to find the pace now in 3rd place. Maybe getting a bit of encouragement from Brandon Klein Nagelvort. Says contact between the leaders just there or thereabouts. Jack Brand is not giving this one up. He wants to fight back and retake this lead, and we're definitely getting into the stage of proceedings here at Whilton Mill where the track is starting to dry. Lewis Wild starting, can he pull away? He's got about 3 kart lengths on Jack Brand, and I think he's made the crucial moves. He's just got the hammer down in the last couple of corners, has a check over the shoulder, sees he's clear, and breathes a sigh of relief, because Jack Brand did fight back really well in the early part of this penultimate lap of the race, but I think Lewis Wild has enough now to see this one home. Let's have a look at our battle for 3rd. Callum Voisin still ahead of Brandon Klein Nagelvort for 4th place, with Joe Linden not too far behind as well. Tommy Edmonds looking like he's going to go for a move for 6th place on Callum Davies on this last lap of the race. Up the hill to Christmas Corner we go then. Dry line properly forming now, but still damp in places. Callum Voisin does very well to defend there. Joe Linden still pushing hard, proudly displaying the Welsh Dragon on the back of his helmet. I mentioned we saw Harry race earlier, Harry Linden, in the X30 Minis, I think it was. Great to see the Lindens back, travel all the way from South Wales. But we're on the last lap now, and here comes Lewis Wild. Another very strong performance. Lewis Wild comes over the line and takes the win ahead of Jack Brand. 3rd place will go to Callum Voisin, who holds on ahead of Brandon Klein Nagelvort. Joe Linden in 5th place, Callum Davies 6th, Tommy Edmonds 7th. Harry Wainwright, good first half of the race, gives him a top 10 there in 8th, 9th place for Carl Dunford, 10th for Elliot Pickard. 11th Jack Cooper, 12th Spencer Crawford, and 13th top novice in that race for Harrison Crook. Another great race there. We'll see the junior match drivers out later on. Next up is the final race of our first rotation on the agenda here today. We'll take a very, very short break here for commentary, and we'll say the next race, the final race of this first rotation, will be the first heat for our senior X30s. We'll be back with that shortly. Back here at Whilton Mill, we're getting ready for our senior X30s. Hello to Anthony McNicholas on YouTube, who's saying good luck to all the Attack Motorsport drivers and everyone else. Contact with us, Anthony, on YouTube in the comments, and you can tweet us at Double Dash MM to get your tweets into the comms box here. Our senior X30s are out on the circuit. Let's have a look at the grid for this first heat for the senior X30s. Always a very keenly tested class. Joshua Torpey starts on pole position alongside Archie Garlick. Harry Torpey and Joseph Aarons are on row 2. Oliver Henwood and Charlie Kosh will go from row 3. Nathan Amos and the reigning X30 junior champion Caden McQueen start on row number 4. Yusuf Sohayono and Brandon Match will go from row 5. Matthew Herbert and Cathal Bolland on row 6. Alex Kobe and Caleb Burbage start row 7, Axel LaFlamme and Jordan Brown on row number 8. Roy Johnson and Jamie Green, who was very quick in practice earlier, on row 9, Archie Foreman and Carly Atkins row 10, Matt Armstrong and Vishal Patel row 11, Sally Yolik and Luke Carney on row 12. Here we go then, first heat for X30 Senior. Away they go first time. No they don't, because that's a false start shown on timing. So yes, so this class, this X30 Senior class, the fastest drivers, the fastest karts at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Louis Short was your champion in 2019. Very closely run thing. There's one driver that was missed off the back. Benjamin Southgate starts 25th in this one, or should be, if he's been able to take to the circuit in number 15. Quite a few drivers graduating up to seniors this year, as we mentioned already. Kane McQueen has won multiple classes at Whilton Mill Kart Club. If you're a newcomer to watching Whilton Mill Kart Club racing action, if you're a regular, he needs no introduction. I'm intrigued to see how he does here in this first heat of the season. Intrigued to see how the Torpies run as well. First and third for them, and Axel LaFlamme as well. Wow, it's a while since we've seen Axel LaFlamme racing here at Whilton Mill. Away we go then, first heat of the X30 Seniors. Into turn 1 they all go. Oh, someone has their hand up there as they've got a problem straight away, and that's another false start. Another false start there with the chevron flag, so we'll go round again. Good number of drivers though that we did see in the X30 Senior ranks last year coming back. Brandon Matchell, 3rd place in the championship last year for him. I think, yes, he is the highest running runner in this one from the championship last year. Louis Short today. Oh, apologies, Matt Armstrong, of course, is in this race. He finished 2nd in the championship last year. He does start towards the back of this one, so we'll keep a weathered eye on him to see how far up the field he can move, but expect him to appear right at the front of this one, because this is a very quality field. It'll be hard to work through. But here we go then, attempt number 3 to start this X30 Senior heat. Away they all go. Definitely a problem there for one of the drivers in the second half of the field. But it's number 73 of Harry Torpey, who's got a very good start. In fact, it's a Torpey 1-2 as they head up into Christmas Corner. Big off, very off-road. We're going for a bit of rallycross. In the number 18 is Josh Agenbar, and that's not, not Josh Agenbar, Roy Johnson. That's not the start that Roy Johnson would have wanted at all. He has been able to keep it going. Number 39 already moving through the field, that's Matthew Herbert. And in the air from the number 17's a warning straight away for Joshua Torpey. Not quite sure what it was for, but the driving standards of Joshua Torpey have obviously caught the decision. And yet, oh, that's Aarons, it's Joseph Aarons who has had the problem there. We said that there was someone struggling off of turn 1, and Joseph Aarons is already out of this race. So Harry Torpey leads from Joshua Torpey. Oliver Henwood in 3rd. There's the number 39 of Matthew Herbert, who's made some good moves so far in this one. And is that a Caleb McQueen on the sea? Yes, it is. The number 42 already on the move here in X30 Senior. Side by side, there goes McQueen past Herbert, but only momentarily. No, he's going to hold on to that round the outside. So Caden McQueen gets past Matthew Herbert there for 6th place. Mechanical flag out already. That's for Benjamin Southgate, who's currently top running novice. So unfortunately, Benjamin Southgate will lose that position. That's good news for Luke Carney. And the start finish, Nathan Amos up to 3rd place in that last lap past Oliver Henwood. McQueen confirmed in 5th place. Moves as well for Alex Kobe, Brandon Matchell and Vishal Patel. All up. Jamie Green as well, all moving up in the position in that second lap of the race. So we're having a quick look at there's Alex Kobe there, number 99. Warning now out for Vishal Patel. The pace. It's up the inside of Henwood goes Caden McQueen. Well, very similar machinery, of course, for Caden McQueen, stepping up from juniors to seniors. As through as well comes the number 59, and there's contact there between the number 59 and the 17. So Oliver Henwood not having a good lap here at all. Five minutes of this one to go. Two Torpies out front. Harry ahead of Joshua, 1.75 seconds between them at the moment. Nathan Amos third, Kate McQueen into 4th, and Matthew Herbert just trying to hold on at the moment to McQueen's pace. Clear top 5 at the moment. Charlie Koshel will try and work with Archie Garlick to pull up to the back. Oh, contact, big contact there between Charlie Koshel and I think that's the number 59, which at the moment I don't think he's actually showing up on timing. There's definite damage as well. Number 25 there of Carly Atkins. That bumper's in a bit of an awry position. 59 being Axel Laflamme. Yeah, you see big contact and a drop bumper as well. So Axel Flam, well, is going to have some form of penalty. Yeah, just to confirm, yeah, Axel Flam, not quite sure why, isn't showing up on timing at this precise moment. So do bear that in mind if you're tracking any of the drivers kind of in and around the top 10. I think Charlie Koshel, where is Charlie Koshel? He's covered to 12th place. Flam is now showing up at time, but 2 laps down according to what my time speed, but that's not, and now it's correct. So there we go, 6th place at the moment for Axel Flam. Battle for 2nd place. Nathan Amos trying to look down the inside of Joshua Torpy. Very clean move. Very nicely done there by Nathan Amos. And he's now up into 2nd place. And the Queen's still there in 4th. Time's pretty even across the top 4 at the moment. All kind of around the 52.8s to the 53.0s. Jamie Green has just made a move on Brandon Matchell off screen for 8th place. Here's the battle over 6th. Axel Laflamme there. Yeah, I think that's a drop bumper there. I think you can see a bit of light between the nose cone and ASO panel and the front bumper there. There's going to be some form of penalty. 54 there, Jamie Green, in a very distinctive day-glow yellow helmet. He's trying to get past number 48 of Archie Garlick. And McQueen, 4th place. About half a second on Joshua Torpy that last lap. I think that was when Torpy was being overtaken by Nathan Amos. Yes, he was. Still time for things to change in this first heat today. After this race, we will start rotation number 2. So for those who are aware of what that means, we basically go and do the same run of race. Oh, side by side, and the number 28 has forced his way through. That's Brandon Matchell getting past Carly Atkins. Another driver with a slightly awry bumper, and here comes Matt Armstrong as well. We said from the back of the field, what could Matt Armstrong do? Well, he's just got past Oliver Henwood there for 11th place. But no, the second rotation will basically be the exact same set of races that we've seen so far this morning. So we'll go back to our cadets and then win our way through the order. And then up to lunchtime down the inside there by the number 80. Good move there from Jordan Brown getting past Alex Kobe. Luke Carney, by the way, still our top novice 20th place overall. Just towards the back of Sally Yollick at number 90 kart in 19th place. Less than a minute of this one to go. Harry Torpy out ahead of Magnus and Joshua Torpy. David McQueen 4th. Quite a few changes on that one. Axel Flam has either gone missing again off our timing screen or has had some form of incident. He's gone missing off the timing screen because there he is. The number 59 is perfectly fine. And now timing's reset itself. It is back into sixth position. Garlic 7th, Jamie Green 8th, Brandon Matchell, Mark Kelly is wrapping up top 10 at the moment. Side by side, Brandon Matchell getting through past Archie Garlick there in the middle of the boot. Matt Armstrong trying to get involved up the inside of Carly Atkins as well. Does Armstrong make that move? Stick still, side by side. Atkins, oh, brilliant find back there from Carly Atkins into oblivion. Gets back past Matt Armstrong, who finished second in the championship last year, one of the favourites for the title in 2020. Penultimate lap of this race. Nathan Amos, this might not be over. The gap is 1 second, or just over 1 second, but the difference between him and Torpy last time around was half a second. So if we can do that again on this lap, it's going to get very, very tight towards the end as we go into the last lap. We're still looking at this battle between Atkins and Armstrong. Road, Flan in 6th, Jamie Green 7th, Brandon Matchell in 8th. Last lap board is now out, and there is the lead battle. It's a lot closer than half a second now. It was 0.3 over start finish. I think it's even less than that now. Can Nathan Amos put a move here on Harry Torpy? Torpy runs a little bit wide there. He's going to be under pressure now from Amos. Amos will try and cut down into the second of the double left-handers, trying to go around the outside of Harry Torpy. If he's made that stick, that would be remarkable. Torpy has defended very, very well, but he's glancing all over his shoulders now. No mirrors on these, of course. He's got to use his wits about him now, but I think Harry Torpy... Oh, as the other Torpys come in. Joshua Torpy makes huge contact there with Nathan Amos. Harry Torpy takes the win. Nathan Amos second, but he might not be very happy there about the attack from Joshua Torpy in the boot there on the last lap. Caden McQueen starts his X30 senior journey in 4th. Matthew Herbert 5th, Brandon Matchell 6th, Jamie Green in 7th, although I think Axel Flam has dropped off timing again. Carly Atkins in 8th, Matt Armstrong 9th, Oliver Henwood 10th. Let's have a look at this incident again in the last corner. Harry Torpy defends very, very well there, gives Nathan Amos no option, and then Joshua Torpy, ooh, I'm going to say racing incident on that, and that's, well, yeah, very interesting little incident there. I mean, the result didn't change. Still, Harry Torpy from Amos from Joshua Torpy. A little bit ambitious from Joshua Torpy, but there's half a gap there. He went for it, and he all carried on. Well, that brings them to rotation number 1. We'll see the X30 seniors back out again, probably at about 12:30. I'm going to take a very, very short break here, get ready for rotation number 2. First race of that rotation will, of course, be the second heat for Army Cadets. We'll be back with that shortly. Heat number 2 then for our Army Cadets. Macaulay Guy starts from pole position alongside Ben Smith. Roman Kamyam and Lewis Werrell are on row 2. Zachary Knight on row 3. Poppy Thomas Oscar Cartmel on number 4. Eden Spanswick and Michael Walker start on row 5. William Antrobus and Zach Drummond on row 6. Eli Singh, Bannon and Jesse Phillips, reigning Bambino champion on row 7. Alex Biles and Paddy Mamassi on row number 8. Oliver Phillips and Cathal Clark. Cathal Clark raced very well in heat number 1. They started on row 9. Joseph Katzentonis and Daniel Avenor on row 10. William Murtagh and Charlie Hart on row 11. Bagley and Ryan Gill on row 12. Ollie Hart and Ethan Woodward start on row 13. Kanchik Rao and Zach Green on row 14. And then, last but not least, number 51, Jack Poole on row 15. This is going to be a false start, I imagine. Yep, there it is. Once again, I-Army cadets. Lots of I-Army cadets here in the entrance today. So this is the second of 3 heats. If you're following an I-Army cadet driver who have not stood out on the grid, this is the heat that they sit out. Hello to you all on YouTube. Got their YouTube comments coming into the box here. Hello to Charlie Richardson. Who's looking forward to this one? You can tweet us at Double Dash MM for any questions directly into the comments box here. 36 points available for a heat victory. Remember, all of these races point scoring. Way too early in the season to be thinking about championship. This is all about getting a good start to the campaign. The Corley Guy then starts this one on pole position number 38, 47 and Ben Smith alongside on the front row. Oh, as there's a spin there in the number 8, that's going to be another false start. That was Oscar Cartmel going around. Another go on that one. Now we are running almost to schedule. We're about 10 minutes behind at the moment. So if you are looking on results.alphatime.co.uk/wmkc, just bear that in mind for the races across the course of the rest of this morning and the early part of the afternoon. Lunch break, probably not. Now going to be about 1:15, I imagine. This second heat for the I-Army cadets. Final corner. Quick start, but looking better. Away we go then for 8 minutes plus 1 lap once again. Fairly clean across start finish for our I-Army cadets. And a battle, contact straight away between the two leaders, and the number 36 is going to take the opportunity there. That was very, very nice driving from Zachary Knight. Zachary Knight, who was fastest in the second group in practice this morning, whilst the two front row runners were having a little conversation with each other, nipped up the inside, took the lead there into Christmas Corner. They've filed through Ashby now. Everybody else has got through relatively unscathed, as the number 71 having a look there down the inside. The rest of them still filing through. Another clean start from the I-Army cadets. Getting to our leaders though, Zachary Knight and Lewis Werrell going with him in the number 10. Contact warning for the number 69 of Eden Spanswick. So it's Knight from Werrell, Drummond. Let's have a look at what we're looking here, a little replay. Oh, that's what the contact warning will have been for. That was Eden Spanswick and I think Paddy Mamassi as well in number 44 coming together. And straight away we've got a clear 2, and I think there was a little tap on the helmet there from Zachary Knight to indicate to Lewis Werrell, let's try and work together and guarantee at least second place for both of us. That Drummond and Roman Kamyab there, third and fourth. Contact warning's also gone out for quite a few contact warnings in that first lap. Ben Smith and Macaulay Guy have had contact warnings. Ben Smith in fifth place at the moment. Really good start, by the way. Up 12 positions for Charlie Hart on the first lap. Now winner from heat number 1. That's very, very good to see. There's trouble there for the number 41. That's Daniel Amor, who's already had problems today of a mechanical disposition, and I think he's got more. That's not good news at all for Daniel Amor. He's going to be out of this race. As was that Kamyab going down the inside of Drummond there for third place? I think it was. Zachary Knight has started to pull away from Lewis Well. It was a good drive so far from the driver in the number 36. And yes, Kamyab did get through in the 55 ahead of Drummond. So Kamyab clearly looking at this. They're still the early stages, into mid stages of this race. He wants to get on with things, get up the road and try and catch up to Lewis Well, who's not a slow driver at all. Good driving so far as well from the number 83, Ethan Woodward. Sitting there in 18th place on your tower. Just dropped to 19th place as Spanky starts to fight back through the field. Top 2 novices in Ion Cadets receive trophies here at Whilton today. Some of them have got a good chance of going into the A final as well. Some of the performances that we've seen so far in the first heat and the first half of the second heat today. Macaulay Guy has got a mechanical flag out there. Where is Macaulay Guy at the moment? It's down in 23rd, so clearly mechanical problems on the kart. It's the tough thing on these heats. If we have one bad heat, you are at the risk of being in the B final. You can race through from the B final, of course. Top 4 in the B final. Repechage onto the back of the A final grid. How about this? Roman Kamyab really pushing hard now, has caught up to the back of Lewis Werrell for second place. Goes to the move down the inside into Ashby Corner. Very nicely done from Roman Kamyab. Didn't make any fuss about that at all. And is currently the fastest driver out on circuit, 56.97 for Kamyab. He's about a quarter of a second quicker than Zachary Knight at the moment. So this one is not over at all with 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock to go, and the lap extra after that. As now that is a damaged kart, and that is Macaulay Guy. So that rear bumper, I imagine, had been working its way loose for a while, and that's why the mechanical flag was out. So yellow flags out in the marshal post running up to Christmas Corner, but unfortunately Macaulay Guy is now out of the race. Joins Daniel Amor on the sidelines in this one. Noah Bagman, which is now moved for 26th position. Got a few moves going on just outside the top 10 as well. Joseph Catantonis up into the top 10 now, ahead of Oliver Phillips. Eden Spanswick fighting back up to 12th place. Charlie Hart also now up to 5th place as we went a little bit further up the order. This is the driver that we're focusing on at the moment. Roman Kamyab in the number 55. Is the gap this time around, 2.83 seconds. Zachary Knight is responding. I wonder if the message has got to Zachary Knight that Roman Kamyab has been very strong in the mid part of this race. It's a very strong lap, 56.77 from Zachary Knight last time around. Catherine Clark going quickly as well in 7th place, I should mention. Catherine now has the fastest lap of the race, 56.69 seconds. In fact, I think that is Clark going down the inside of Ben Smith. Yes, it was. So Catherine Clark now up to 6th place. That would be the kind of result that would guarantee Catherine Clark his place in the A final. two strong results. Clark in the third heat. 1 minute 20 to go then. Zachary Knight starts a new lap, and it's the fastest lap of the race last time around, 56.67, and Zachary Knight got to tip my hat to Zachary Knight. I thought he was going to get caught in this race by Roman Kamiab, but Knight has massively responded here and should have this one in the bag now. A couple of moves. William Antrobus has got past Oliver Phillips for 12th place. Joseph Katz-Tonis. So in the top 10. Good thing as well from Jesse Phillips. Reigning Bambino champion here at Whilton Kart Club. Bambino's who race on Saturday. We're looking at the battle over 12th place. This is William Antrobus and Oliver Phillips. Further back, this is number 35, BRC Baden. Struggling in the top 15 at the moment, in the top half. The fastest lap in again for Catherine Clark, 2 laps to go. Where's the gap? Catherine Clark is closing in, I believe, on Charlie Hart for 5th place. So it's going to be a battle that's going to go to the wire. 2 very fast drivers indeed. We're looking at this is again our 12th place back between Antrobus and Phillips. Phillips not giving this one up. Good run over the top end of the circuit. Antrobus has a little check over the shoulder. Just pulls the kart in, one kart width inside. That's good defensive driving without being too sacrificial to his own pace there. Still top novice in this one is Ethan Woodward. 18th place. Next novice down the road is Conchit Grau, 22nd position. Catherine Clark has made the move on Charlie Hart, so Catherine Clark has got up to 5th place. Paddy Mamassi has got past Ben Smith as well on that last tour, up to 7th place. Now Ryan Gill also moving up to 15th. Now there is Mamassi, and battle going on now between Jesse Phillips and Eden Spanswick. So we saw Spanswick have the contact with Paddy Mamassi earlier in the race. Recovered well here. Trying to get past Joseph Katz-Tonis as they're side by side, 3 wide, 2 wide. How on earth have they all got through there without coming into contact with one another? But that was very, very exciting driving there. I think Spanswick has become the beneficiary of all of that. Yes, he has. But here comes Roman Kamiab. Zachary Knight is already over the line. Zachary Knight takes the win. Roman Kamiab is in 2nd place. Zach Drummond will be 3rd. 4th place for Lewis Werrell ahead of Catherine Clark. 4th place for Charlie Hart. 7th, Paddy Mamassi. 8th for Ben Smith. 9th, Eden Spanswick. Joseph Katz-Tonis in the top 10. Jesse Phillips in 11th. William Antrobus 12th. 13th for Oliver Phillips. 14th for Lewis Baden. Ryan Gill in 15th. Top novice is going to be, and there's a little fist bump as well from Ethan Woodward as top novice. Maybe enough to get into the A final as well. Very good stuff from the driver number 83. That brings an end to the 2nd heat for the IRB cadets. We will see them again one more time before the lunch break for their 3rd heat, which I imagine will be at about 20 to 1 as a guesstimate there. We're going to take a short break. Next up is the 2nd and final heat of the morning session for our Honda cadets. We'll be back with that shortly. We're back then for Honda Cadets and their second and final heat of the day. So this, in combination with the first heat, will set the grid for the A final later on this afternoon. Let's have a look at this grid then for the second heat. Ashton Wiggins will be on pole position alongside Brandon Truman. Joshua Jarvis and Ronnie Coburn on row number 2. Noah Baglin and Hayden Clark on row number 3. Oliver Bocock and Sam Green Gomez on row number 4. Sonny Mortensen and Joshua Bajembi are on row number 5. Jack Owen Drawbridge and Connor Duncan on row 6. Aston McAndrew-Uren and Elliot Potter on row 7. Charlie Mills and Ben Simpson on row number 8. Moving into the second half of the grid then, Dalton Hayward and Harrison Morrow start on row number 9. Lucy Wheeldon and Harrison Zamani go on row number 10. Brendan James and Mayam Patel on row number 11. Thomas Percox and Alessio Lamalva on row number 12. Harry Higgs and Charlie Locker go from row 13. Harry Friel and Teo Butler on row 14. Harrison Whittaker, who's raced strongly in the first heat, starts on row 15 alongside Marley Piaggio. And Adam Hill and Oliver Gibson start on row number 16. 33 cars in the field. Hugh Roach forms out this Honda Cadet grid for the second heat of the day. They're in 33rd. And just to cast our minds back to heat number 1, saw early this morning, Connor Duncan was your winner in that one by pretty much 4 seconds clear of Sonny Mortensen. Ronnie Coburn and Oliver Bocock, 3rd and 4th. Aston McAndrew-Uren in 5th. Joshua Bajembi, 6th. Top novice runner was Harrison Whittaker, who finished that one 10th. And looking for Adam Hill and Charlie Locker as well, who were 2nd and 3rd novices in the first heat of the day. No B-finals in the Honda Cadets today. So the worry of ending up in a B-final won't be in the back of these drivers' minds. Able to focus on getting as good a result as possible to get a decent grid position for the A-final. Just a short pause in proceedings. I think this is because we had a couple of karts having mechanical troubles on the last race. We're going to go to a short VT. We're going to be back with the start of the Hondas very shortly. Back then here for Honda Cadet Heat 2. It's just a sample of some of the great work for live did throughout the course of 2019. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you're watching on YouTube, or even if you're not watching on YouTube, do subscribe to the Alpha Live YouTube channel for more motorsport content, and not just motorsport as well. They've been covering some of the Northampton Rugby Union seconds team recently down the road. We're getting ready then for the second heat of the Honda Cadets here at Whilton Mill for round 1 of the 2020 Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships. Away we go then. And a point through straight away from the 57 to the 55. So Ronnie Coburn looks like he's going to lead this one early on as they run up to Christmas Corner for the first time. Number 35 making a move down the inside there. Oliver Bocock moving through the field, raced very well in the first heat earlier in the day. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Again, all contact in the round 10th position there. I think Aston McAndrew Wren was involved, but they've all just about kept pointing in the right direction. Some drivers are slow off the exit of Ashby Corner though. So not as clean a starts from the Honda Cadets in Heat 2 as we saw in Heat 1. Heat 1's start was very, very good. That was a little bit scrappy from the Hondas there. But as we come to the end of lap number 1, it should be Ronnie Coburn. No, sorry, apologies. It's Brandon Truman has made his way through to lead early here at the end of lap 1. Ashton Wiggins up to 2nd place, Ronnie Coburn 3rd, Oliver Bocock up 3 positions to 4th. Who else has made big moves? Aston McAndrew Wren is up 5 positions. There is a Kart off. It's one of the novices at just past start finish. We'll try and track who that is in a few moments' time. Down the inside there, Oliver Bocock looking for a move from 4th place up to at least 3rd and maybe higher. 6.5 minutes of this one to go. Who's not come through sector number 1? I think it's Thomas Percox. Yes, it is. Thomas Percox in the number 33 has not come through, and unfortunately is out of the race, being recovered by the marshals. Back with the leaders then. It's the 65 leading, apologies, not the 55. So Brandon Truman leads ahead of Ashton Wiggins still, who runs very wide, and just what a save that was. There's a shake of the head and a slam of the steering wheel. Clearly frustrated there with a mistake, but that was a brilliant save from Ashton Wiggins. I thought he was going to be going in the wall there, and that was going to be his race done. He's lost a couple of positions, but he's still in it, and you never know in Hondas. You can always work your way back if you work with other drivers and you keep things nice and consistent. Oliver Bocock there, number 35, now up to 3rd place. Coburn just aware at the moment that Bocock is there or thereabouts. Already 3 minutes of this race gone. Top novice at the moment is it's Harrison Whitcomb again. So Harrison Whitcomb, very good day so far. There's Sonny Mortensen going for an overtake. I think that was on Ashton Wiggins. Coburn trying to defend. Well, it's down the inside, going for 2 positions. What a move by Connor Duncan. Absolutely brilliant there from one of the front runners in the country. That takes a lot of skill. That takes a real lot of skill to get that move absolutely spot on. Let's look at it again. He comes from absolutely miles back on the brakes, little bit of locking on the rear, but doesn't lose control and just slips it up the inside to take what will be 2nd place. So there is Duncan in the number 3 kart. Close in now on Brandon Truman. See what the gap is this time around. To reach halfway, 0.6 of a second. The pace difference for Duncan at the moment is remarkable, and surely he's going to have a run here up the hill into Christmas Corner. Is he going to go for the move? Yes, he is going to go for the move. 2nd lap in a row. That one a much simpler overtake to complete. Connor Duncan back into the lead again for the 2nd time today here at Whilton Mill. We've already seen him take heat number 1. And could he make it a complete lockout and get pole position, be in a prime position to take the win in the final later on this afternoon? At this current pace, I think you're going to get very short odds on that occurring. It's going to take an almighty effort from the others in the field. As who's that means? That's number 11, Brendan James, who is going to go a lap down. I think there was a problem on the last lap. Well, definitely was 2 minutes 29.83, and wisely gets out of the way of the two leaders. As problem there for the number 72 out of the race. A bit of damage on the front end of the kart. Driver out the kart and away to safety. It's Jack Owen Drawbridge in the number 72. And for the driver here at Whilton Mill. Fortunately, Owen Drawbridge, who was fighting around the top 15, is out of this one. Change in the leading novice in this one. Adam Hill is now your top novice in this one, just there in 20th place. So Harrison Whitcomb has fallen a couple of positions. There is Adam Hill. Tell he's a novice with the black background and white characters on the number boards there on the kart, as opposed to the yellow backgrounds and the red characters on those who got sufficient experience. It's a bit of a moment there for Adam Hill. Did want to hold on to that. Those who did sufficient racing to get off their novice plate. Yellow and red is up the inside. I think that's Lucy Whilton going for a move. Yes, it is. Lucy up the inside of Ben Simpson. Very calmly done, very nicely done, and that is Whilton up to 18th place in this second heat of the day. There's a battle involving quite a few of our novices. And it is good to see how many novices there are here today, in Hondas especially. We've got over 10 racing out there today. Top 2 will receive trophies later on in the afternoon. 1 minute of this one to go. There's the number 45 and 69. 45 being Harry Hicks. Number 20 of Nayan Patel, the first panel on that club. A little bit askew, but not flapping around, not moving around. That won't need the mechanical flag to come out. That will, and what's happened there? Can't quite make out the number of that driver, but that's an incident down at turn number 2. 30 seconds of this one to go. It's Noah Baglin, it's the number 21. Noah is okay. I can just see on one of our other cameras, he's being recovered by the marshals. He's got his visor open, he's giving his eyes a rub, he's perfectly fine. That's good news, because that will have been a bit of a hard hit into new safer wall on the exit of turn number 2. That's a shame as well, because Noah was running very, very nicely in the top half of the field. Time has expired, so we're on the penultimate lap of this race now. Clear novice runner now is Adam Hill up in 16th place. We're looking here at the battle for 4th place between Oliver Brockhock and Sonny Mortensen. But who can stop this driver here? Connor Duncan, 3rd in the British Championships last season, holding this year in Hondas. On to the final lap now to hopefully make it 2 wins in a row this morning in Honda Cadet. 1.89 seconds is the gap there to Brandon Truman. He's got a comfortable gap himself to Ronnie Coburn, but his main battle out on circuit, Mortensen and Bocock. Mortensen has got through into 4th place, now trying to hold on to that 4th place ahead of Oliver Bocock. Ashton Wiggins, is about 3 seconds behind this pair, so probably won't get the chance to join this battle. Aston McKenzie Wren on for a top 10 as well. That would be a good result for the driver in run 34. And still Mortensen trying to defend now, just trying to keep things nice and consistent. Remember, momentum is key in Honda Cadets, and momentum is with this driver here. Connor Duncan round the final corner, makes it 2 out of 2 this morning here at Whilton Mill. He'll have pole position and a fastest lap to boot on the final lap of the race, 56.05. Good drive from Brandon Truman, early on leader in this one. He takes second place. Ronnie Coburn in third. Sonny Mortensen does hold on for fourth ahead of Oliver Bockhoff, sixth for Ashton Wiggins, seventh for Aston Wren, eighth Hayden Clark, ninth Elliot Potter. That's a good recovery from Elliot Potter, who had trouble in heat number 1. Joshua Bajembi, impressive again there in the top 10. Dayton Holwood, Charlie Mills, Harrison Morrow, Adam Hill, your top novice there in 14th. Look at this not coming over the line. This is classic Honda Cadet racing. All over the minor positions. Ben Simpson wraps out the top 15, Joshua Jarvis, Sam Green Gomez, Harry Higgs, Charlie Locker and Harrison Whittaker. That was the top 20. We'll see the Honda Cadets out again later in the afternoon. Their final will actually be the first day final that we'll see at around 10 past 2 in the afternoon. We're going to take a short break here on the commentary from Double Dash Motorsport Media. Next race on the agenda will be the second and final heat of the morning for the Mini X30s and the Mini Maxes. We'll be back shortly for that. Welcome back, everybody, to Whilton Mill. Andrew Mather from Double Dash Motorsport Media here on commentary duties for Alpha Live for the first round of the Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships for 2020. And we're rapidly getting through our programme of heats this morning. Next up is the 2 heats at once race involving the Mini X30s and the Mini Maxes. So we'll try and keep abreast of both of those heats as the race goes on. Let's have a look at the grid though for this second heat for X30 Minis and Minimax. Firstly, the X30 Minis. Luke Sintler starts on pole position alongside Gabriel Stilp, who had a very strong run in the first heat. Thomas Cucurullo Yeomans and Ellis Stevens on row 2. Harrison Skinner and Alfie Briggs on row 3. Vinnie Lloyd Chamberlain and Ethan Simmons on row 4. Anastasia Dean retired from heat number 1. Will be hoping for better things in heat number 2 alongside Joshua Patch. Leo Brown and Vinnie Phillips go from row number 6. Kean Garrity and Jaden Gregg on row number 7. Jack Hobson and Ryan Etchberg on row number 8. Shravan Shanmugavel and Wesley Swain are on row number 9. Getting into our Minimax ranks now, Oliver Smith and Ben Crossley on row 10. Harry Linden and Zane Khan on row 11. And Jamie von Moxar on row 12. There go the karts. Differentiators on the number boards. White backgrounds and black characters, there they are, for the X30 Minis. And then yellow backgrounds and black characters for the Mini Maxes. Two grids all set off with a slight gap between them. Results from the first heat that we saw earlier this morning was as follows. Ryan Etchberg took a convincing victory in that one ahead of Vinnie Phillips and Gabriel Stilp. That was 1-2-3 X30 Mini. Harry Linden ahead of Ben Crossley and Jamie von Moxar with your 1-2-3 in Minimax. Here we go then for heat number 2. And that looks like a good start. Away we go then. Green light. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Oh, it's the contact straight away, and 1, 2, 3 drivers going across the grass as they go through turn 1. The 66 is involved. As I say, 3 drivers down. I can't quite. No, there's 4 down there. A big mess. And oh my goodness, what has happened here? This is the Minimax field. I think they've all been involved, and there's a red flag straight away. Red flag, first one of the day here. That was a very messy start. I think every single one of the Minimax drivers was involved with what on earth happened there on the final corner. And that, of course, was after the X30 Minis had their own coming together. The number 22 of Oliver Kerr. Oh, that's done. I can see on one of our cameras the front right of Oliver Kerr's number 22 Minimax machine has pretty much bent through 90 degrees. And that is not going to be an enjoyable lunchtime for the mechanics helping Oliver there. So the drivers have been stopped on the back straight. This is standard procedure here at Whilton Mill. Now, this may be one of the points of the day where race officials have a little chat with some of our drivers, because, well, there's messy starts, there's scrappy starts, and then there's that. That was not good at all. Some of the drivers may just have a quick reminder here of you can't win the race in the first corner. You can definitely lose it, and you can ruin other people's races as well. Just trying to work out which of the drivers. The timing's reset, so can't remember which of the 4 drivers it was who, from the X30 Mini ranks, were off at turn 1. some of the drivers just getting out the karts. And just reforming the dummy grid to get the karts back in the correct order. Don't know if we have a replay of that first start and we can work out what happened there, at least with the X30 Minis. I think it started from about 5th place maybe on the grid. Let's have a look at the start again then. So the 66, which was Freddie Allen, gets taken out by Gabriel Stilp. The number 33 of Leo Brown follows in sympathy. That looked to me as if it was, and yes, there's 66 of Freddie Allen, who was your pole sitter. I think that was triggered by first and third on the grid, and then we caught the end of that. That's the number 22 in the wall and will be done for this session, Oliver Kerr. Yeah, I think the original incident was maybe caused by Gabriel Stilp getting into Freddie Allen, third into the pole sitter. And quite often when you get something like that on the front of the field, it just triggers a chain reaction down through the field. And as you saw there, 4 drivers off at turn number 1. I'm having reports that it's raining. Now, I will admit, we're inside, we're in the warm, and I couldn't really see out the windows that it's raining. So if it's a very, very fine, misty rain, one of those that you don't realise until you step outside. So you step outside your house and realise, oh, I need a raincoat right now. And yeah, if that suddenly just started to fall and everyone's on dry tyres, that maybe explains how the whole of the Minimax field ended up off at the final corner before we even got to start-finish. There's Freddie Allen. He's perfectly okay, and Gabriel Stilp just behind. As you can see, they're on slick tyres. They're on slick tyres at the moment. So if this rain is sufficient to cause those kind of issues, this is going to be an interesting one. This is what you hear a lot of in karting at this level, of the likes of Max Verstappen, Lewis Hamilton as well. You always hear about the stories of them being put on slick tyres in wet conditions to build their skills in terms of managing grip or lack of it. And that may be the case in the next few moments as we look to get this second heat underway for X30 Mini and Minimax. If you're just joining us, we're under red flag conditions after 2 start line incidents in the second heat of the X30 Minis and Minimaxes here at Whilton Kart Club. No problems as such for any of the drivers. Everyone's okay. The only thing that wasn't okay was the front right corner of the number 22 in Minimax, Oliver Kerr. So unfortunately, Oliver Kerr will not take this restart. I'll probably go around. This will probably be classed as a false start this time around. Yeah, and there's a figure there saying go around again, everybody. So just to go over again, differences between these 2 karts, pace-wise. Couple of seconds, few seconds per lap. Easy way to tell them apart. The X30 Minis have white backgrounds on their number boards. The Minimaxes, here they are, have yellow backgrounds on their number boards. Keep your comments coming in. Hello to Solid Snack. So that's why karting is so expensive. Unfortunately, yes. Never good to pick up damage and have to repair it. I'm sure Oliver Kerr's team will turn that around before the lunch session ends. Here we go then. Slightly damp conditions here at Whilton Mill, and all drivers on slick tyres, we believe. Round the final corner, away we go then. Much better start. Gabriel Stilp trying to go around the outside this time of Freddie Allen. Oh, big massive moment for the number 80 who goes straight on at turn number 1. Here come the Mini-Maxes for the start of their race. Away they go. Are they all going to make it through the first corner? No, they're not. And 2 of them off straight away. I think Oliver Smith was one of them. And who else was that going? And number 93 is off up at Christmas Corner. That's Joshua Patch. There is the 56 of Ben Crossley. So we're down to 4 already in the Minimax race. It is going to be a trial of survival out there. There's also drivers off in X30 Mini at Ashby, and now here at the first of the double left-handers. And this is all to do with grip. It doesn't look like it's raining out there, but it'll be a very, very fine rain. And it is a thing here at Whilton Mill that a little bit of moisture can make this track surface very treacherous, deceptively treacherous, quite quickly. 7 minutes then for this race. Apologies, 8 minutes, it's just the timer came up there. So 7 minutes to go plus 1 lap. Gabriel Stilp has gone into the lead here. So he's seeming to like these conditions at the moment, ahead of Freddie Allen. Ethan Simmons up there in third, and look how much they're struggling for grip now. The 347 of Alfie Briggs in the mix for Jack Dex Racing there. Who's had a good start? Ryan Etchberg's had a very good start, up 8 positions to 7th. Jack Hobson as well, up 8 positions to 10th, as the number 23 of Ethan Simmons loses out there to Vinnie Phillips. I think Ethan got a little bit wide through the first of the double left-handers and was just clinging on there. Good recovery from Ethan Simmons, but it means that Briggs is now through. Phillips rather, apologies. There's the number 66 of Freddie Allen, and closed in now by Vinnie Phillips, who we saw take second place in the previous heat. Harry Linden into the lead in Minimax. Looking to make it 2 out of 2 for him in that class. And you can still see the lack of grip. Now the interesting thing here is what happens if it stops raining. It'll dry up pretty quickly, so you may see dry tyres be the choice to go with quite quickly here in this heat. And also for the next heat, what do? Do they go wets? Do they go dries? Very intriguing situation as to what calls the different teams need to make. And they're in trouble is the number 56. That's Ben Crossley, who span at turn 1. Off is the 86 in X30. That's Thomas Cucurello Yeomans off there. That was coming out of Ashby Corner, and off goes the number 93 again. That's the second spin, I think, for Joshua Patch, and that may be it for Joshua Patch, because he's on that little hill, and that can't maybe beach. Vinnie Phillips has taken the lead. Vinnie Phillips has taken the lead away from Gabriel Stilp. Roland Etchberg is up to 5th place. Luke Simpler is back up to 7th place. Thomas Cucurello Yeomans falls down through the order. Anastasia Dean has got up a position. Harry Linden still leading there in Minimax. He's got a fairly comfortable lead of about 5 seconds, 6 seconds now, over Jamie Von Moxar and Oliver Smith. Zane Khan still there in 4th and just holding on at the moment. Remember, we're down to 4 karts in Minimax. Charlie Payne-Johns, Ben Crossley in trouble. Of course, Oliver Kerr did not take this restarted second heat of the day. 4 minutes to go, and it'll feel like 4 very long minutes as the number, that's the 33, getting very slidey, and off goes Leo Brown there, and a spin as well for, I think that was number 56 of Ben Crossley again, spinning in the Minimax ranks. There's the number 23 of Ethan Simmons. He's there in 4th place. Nice helmet paint job there for Ethan. The spin for Gabriel Stilp. Spin for Stilp out of 2nd place, coming out of turn number 2. That's how treacherous it is. So it's definitely not time for dry tyres if you sat in the pits, because everybody is struggling out here at the moment. Ethan Simmons trying to find his way back past through Gabriel Stilp, who's just trying to recover and get some rhythm going again. Simmons goes down the inside of Stilp into Ashby. Does he get the move done for 2nd place? Yes, he doesn't. Stilp's off again. No, it's the 66. It's Freddie Allen this time who's off. down in Ashby, so Alan will fall down from 4th place. This is chaos out there on the circuit at Whilton Mill as the rain continues to fall very, very finely. You can't really see it on the cameras, but look at the drifting there from Ethan Simmons. Gabriel Stilp's back up to speed now, so this is still over 2nd and 3rd. Vinnie Phillips is doing fantastically out there. He just needs to keep tiptoeing round as here comes Ryan Etchberg. So Etchberg up to 3rd place now. Remember, yes, it may be slippery out there. It may be down on the grip levels, but they've still got to keep it in the track limits. There may be quite a few track limit penalties in this one. 9.7 seconds is the lead for Vinnie Phillips. He is gone. He is mastering these conditions at the moment. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Luke Sinclair's in there in the number 71. Look out for him. He's had a good race so far, good recovery. Having fallen down early on, Gabriel still half out on the grass there, just about surviving. The wet lines will come into play now, of course. It's maybe not the best thing to be on the normal racing line. And it really is 2 minutes to go, all about just surviving now and not playing your kart too badly and ruining the rest of your day. Harry Linden, meanwhile, still leads in Minimax. There is your race leader. Look, on slick tyres, this is brilliant stuff from Vinnie Phillips. Over start finish. Ahead of, that's one of the back, that's Charlie Payne-Johns in the number 33. What is the gap now to Ethan Simmons? Ethan Simmons, I can tell you, is just coming over start finish now. 11.44 seconds. Vinnie Phillips is almost, well, 1.5 seconds quicker than everybody else in the field. This is a very, very impressive drive from Phillips. Ron Etchberg nearly loses it, nearly careers into the back of Ethan Simmons there. Luke Sinclair's up the inside of Gabriel Stilp and is up to 4th. Off is the number 73 in X30 Mini. That's Cian Geraghty. So Cian Geraghty has succumbed to the conditions out there. 1 minute to go and a lap after that. Can Vinnie Phillips, well, he doesn't really need to go this quickly at the moment, given the size of lead that he's had. I can't really remember anyone having this big a lead in a heat race at Whilton Mill Kart Club in a while. Battle's still going on between Gabriel Stilp, who half has a little moment there. Luke Sinclair trying to find his way by. Will Luke Sinclair go around the outside? Who can find the grip? Well, nobody can find the grip at the moment. It really is that treacherous out there. Across start finish again. 2 more laps of this, folks. I hope you're entertained at home. Harry Linden, meanwhile, still leads in Minimax. Up to 2nd place in that class is now Oliver Smith. He's in 18th overall. Good stuff there. Zane Khan, unfortunately, has fallen down the order. Contact between Stilp and Sinclair there over 4th place. Oh, there's a nearly out of control. Charlie Payne-Johns collecting them in the number 33 from the Minimax class. Good little drift there from Jack Hobson in the number 28. He's surviving in 7th place. Ella Stevens has a problem. Ella has pulled into the pits, unfortunately, so that won't be a good result for Ella in this race. Time has expired. Luke Sinclair's off. Luke Sinclair off now, coming onto the back straight. So Gabriel Stilp will be able to breathe a little bit at least. Vinnie Phillips has started his final lap. Waiting for Ethan Simmons to come across the line to see what the gap is. I think it's going to be over 12 seconds. It's 14.5 seconds. And in fact, Rylan Etchberg has taken 2nd place in that last lap. Gabriel Stilp has got through to 3rd as well. So problems there for Simmons on that last lap. Now down to 4th. We are on the last lap. And where is Vinnie Phillips? He's gone through sector 1. We're just waiting for him to come through sector 2. He's about halfway around the lap to take a dominant, and for me, probably one of the most impressive heat victories I've seen at Whilton Mill Kart Club in many a year. He has mastered these very tricky conditions. Greasy, well, more than greasy conditions, wet conditions, on slick tyres. He's coming through the final sector now. Here he is, and so in control throughout the whole race, kept calm. Even after the restart, Vinnie Phillips wins brilliantly heat number 2 by a country mile. He takes the win, 1 minute 6.85. The rain is getting heavier, I'm being told, and now we wait for the rest of them to come over the line. These are all drivers a lap down. There's Ryan Etchbrook. 15 seconds is the win for Vinnie Phillips. What a win that is. Ryan Etchbrook takes second place. A very good morning for him. A win and a second place. Gabriel still third. Ethan Simmons fourth. Alfie Briggs fifth. Luke Sinclair sixth. Jack Hobson seventh. Freddie Allen eighth. Thomas Cucurolo Yeomans ninth. And Harrison Skinner 10th. We will stay with this because Harry Linden's going to come across the line to be the sole Minimax driver, still on the lead lap, I believe. Just waiting for him to come across the line any moment now. There's Chamel Gavel across the line for 15th. There is Harry Linden, who makes it 2 out of 2 wins in Minimax. And the final driver across the line is Vinnie Lloyd Chamberlain. Well, that was one word: crazy. And the conditions are getting worse here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. The next race that we have on our order is the second heat out of 3 for the Junior X30s. We're going to take a short break and be back with that race in the rain very, very shortly. X30 Junior Heat 2 next up on the agenda. This is the second of the 3 heats for our X30 Juniors today. Let's have a look at who's in this one. So your grid then for heat number 2 looks like this. Jack Plant starts on pole position alongside Marcus Luzio. Matthew Bolland and Daniel Bolton on row 2. Douglas Bolger and Benjamin Lukapaki on row number 3. Sam Heading and Rashan Chigarimbo on row number 4. Jack Sherwood and Lucas Ellingham on row number 5. Ian Aguilera and Joshua Valance going up to X30 Juniors this year on row 6. Christian Brooks and Josh Agambar on row 7. Jack David and Charlie Field on row number 8. Alex Moody and Sam Baker go from row number 9. Thomas Mills and Alfie Baxter-Davies row 10. Antonis Sofroniou and Ben Folland row 11. Jude Fernhoff and Alice Bourget on row number 12. Coda Keogh, Michael Rapsey, Jolie Pitton, we are good and green for the start here in X30 Junior Heat number 2. If you're looking on time and you can't see a driver that you're supporting X30 Junior, don't worry, this is the heat that they sit out ahead of the third heat later on this afternoon. We're all going through, whoa, big nice spin there for the number 77. Of Antonis Sofroniou. Full 360 carried on, pointed the right way. 2 drivers off on the run down to Ashby. One of them is the number 21, which I think, if I'm right in saying, is Thomas Mills. Yes, it is. So Thomas Mills in trouble, being taken out there. And I imagine a good number of these are on wet tyres now. The rain has got heavier. At the end of lap number 1, it looks like it's Marcus Luzio leading at the end of this. Transponder issue on there, but don't worry, we've got the number 12 there out front. And it's Bolger who's got up to second place, Douglas Bolger, ahead of Sam Heading and Lucas Ellingham. Big mover on the first lap of the race. Alex Moody up 6 positions to 10th, 4 positions for Sam Baker up to 9th as well. Cody Keogh up to 6 positions up to 20th as well, and his top novice runner after lap number 1. Move being attempted, multiple moves being attempted there as Douglas Bolger goes for the lead of the race and takes the lead of the race away from Marcus Luzio. Up the inside there goes the number 99 of Lucas Ellingham. We see regularly here at Whilton Mill, so he's looking to have a good race here. 28, Joshua Valance moving up from Junior Max. Last year's Junior Max champion. It's a good start in this one. Don't think he was in heat number 1. Oh my goodness, that was with 3, maybe 4 wide on the run into turn 1. They just about all sorted it out before they got to oblivion. Look out for Benjamin Hovelaque as well, the number 16. Certainly in the top 5. Running as well in there, the number 52. On the grass, we say, running well, and did very well to hold on to that one up. Jumps across the curb in the battle with the number 57 of Sam Heading. Jack Pant not appearing on your time screens at the moment, so just do bear that in mind. Move being done by Josh Agenbar, who's just got past Jack Sherwood for 7th place. As down the inside there, nice move. Oh, and following through as well, so the number 18 of Josh Agenbar going past, I think was that past Joshua Valance, and it will have been Jack Sherwood following through. A robust move indeed. 4.5 minutes of this one to go. And then the lap after. Lead gap is holding at the moment to just under a second between Bolger and Luzio. You can see these junior drivers a bit more experience in this field, of course. And then utilising the curbs to hook the corner round. A big lumpy curb being taken there by the number 52 of Jack Plant. Running up to Christmas corner, Bolger getting on top of these conditions now. He's just extended his lead to 1.1 seconds over Marcus Luzio. Fastest driver out there at the moment, I think. Actually is the leader, so it is Douglas Bolger, fastest driver out in the circuit. Sam Heading has just set the fastest first sector of the race so far, in 4th place. Joshua Valance having the battle there with Ian Aguilera. Oh, mechanical flag for the leader! Mechanical flag for the leader, so the leader will have to come into the pits and won't be the leader for much longer. We'll try and pick up what the problem is with Douglas Bolger's kart, because it's clearly quick, because it's just done a 57.24. So, mechanical flag, what can we see there? The driver's having a little look around. Can't see anything in particular, as long as it's something at the rear. Ah, that rear bumper, is that loose? Is that a little problem there on the rear right? I'm just hearing from producer Luke that it might be chain guard on the rear. And have a look, what has this been called on? Yeah, I think you're right, Luke. I think there's something going on that rear right that's not quite correct. Yep, driver's having a little look over now. Does Douglas Bolger come into the pits? No, he keeps going round. We think it's chain guard. Just trying to get a good shot of it. The steel safety device, which is there for should the chain fail. We don't want bits of chain scattering all over the circuit. I can't properly see one around there. The kind of one that I would expect to see. 2 minutes to go. Douglas Bolger, leader of the race, has a mechanical flag, has to come into the pits. Basically the same as the black flag. Marcus Luzio then will inherit the lead, and he's just holding a nice gap at the moment, 0.8 of a second over Lucas Ellingham. But Lucas Ellingham's just done a very good first sector of the race. Maybe he's aware now that Bolger will have to come into the pits, and that would turn it. And there he is now into And yep, there is a replacement chain guard going on, so the chain guard furiously trying to get on there. Can they get it on? I mean, it's going to completely ruin Bolger's race. And this is now your battle for the lead. Luzio and Ellingham. 0.4 over the line last time around, and Ellingham's had a very good first sector. Really, really challenging Luzio now with less than a minute of the time allotted to go. Luzio defended very well there into Ashby Corner. Ellingham checks over his shoulder to see where Sam Heading is, trying to get down the inside and slip up the inside into the second of the double left-hander, and he's done it. Will Sam Heading follow through as well? Yes, he will. Very good driving there from Sam Heading, so this one is not over for the win as Lucas Ellingham takes the lead with, well, there'll be 2 more laps after this one is completed. Now, can Sam Heading, this is a big lap for Sam Heading, can he close in? Oh, big lump of curb there again, and it's just pushed him wide a little bit. 0.5 of a second over the line as the rain continues to fall here at Whilton Mill. Lucas Ellingham, your new leader. Sam Heading second, still Marcus Luzio there in third place. Don't count out Benjamin Hovelaque as well there in fourth, and the number 16. Good race as well going on for fifth place. Ian Aguilera currently leading that one and is currently the holder of the fastest lap ahead of Josh Agambar and Alex Moody. 1.5 laps to go. Sam Heading was a little bit quicker through sector number 1 that time, and I think he's going to be quicker through sector number 2 as well. You could see he's right on the tail now of Lucas Ellingham. He'll try and set this up, I reckon, into Christmas Corner. No point going for a big lunge here through the boot and leaving yourself vulnerable. Trying to get the momentum up. Needs a good final corner here. Pretty even between the two of them. Overstart finish onto the last lap then. Lap number 9. Can Sam Heading set this up into Christmas Corner? He got a very good run out of it. No, that's not what he needs. That's not close enough to go for the lunge into Christmas Corner. He's actually going to be under attack now from Marcus Luzio, with Hovelaque not too far behind as well. It's between 1, 2, 3, 4 to see who's going to win in this one. In fact, apologies, it's not Hovelaque because he's 3.5 seconds back. It's Jack Plant, sorry. It's Jack Plant in the number 52. Involved in this battle for the lead. Can Lucas Ellingham hold on here? Heading goes a little bit defensive there, but too defensive if you ask me, on the first of the left-handers, and then again on the second one. This is handing the win to Lucas Ellingham as they go into the boot for the last time. Plant has got up to third. Plant has got past Luzio there in the middle of the circuit. Lucas Ellingham is going to come around the final corner, and in tricky conditions here at Whilton Mill, take the second heat of X30 Junior here today. A cross-start finish. There he is, Sam Heading second, Jack Plant third, Marcus Luzio fourth, Ian Aguilera fifth, Benjamin Hovelaque in sixth, Josh Agambar seventh, Alex Moody in eighth, Jack Sherwood in ninth, and Joshua Valance in the top 10. We're going to take a short break here on the commentary. We will see the X30 Juniors out again. They've got one more heat before the lunch break. In fact, they will be the final heat, the final race before the lunch break. So just before, probably about 1:15, they'll be out racing again. Next up, though, we move on, as I say, from the Junior X30s. Next up, it's going to be Junior Max. Drivers heading out for the next heat, which is heat number 2 for Junior Max. Let's have a look at the grid. Daniel Perrin-Smith starts in pole position for this one, alongside Ali Wainwright. Noah Hadley and Lucas Ivikius start on row number 2. Joe Linden and Elliot Pickard on row number 3. Brendan Klein, Nagelvort and Spencer Bropham start on row 4. Leo LaCastro and Callum Davies will go from row 5. Tommy Edmonds and Callum Voisin both raced well in heat 1. They go from heat row number 6 in this heat. Luke Ringham and Charlie Ellis on row 7. Lewis Wild and Carl Dunford on row number 8. Jack Cooper and Jensen Giles start towards the back of the field on row 9. Jack Brand and Travis Chapman on row 10. Harrison Crook and Miles Dawn on row 11. Joshua Burton wrapping out the field on row 12. Still wet conditions out there. Hello to Dave on YouTube, who asks which class is Freddie Green racing in, please. Army Cadet, if my information is correct. Novice in Army Cadet, raced in heat number 1, finished 24th, wasn't in heat number 2, so we'll see Freddie out again in heat number 3. I think this will be a false start. No, this is good. It's a good start for the Junior Maxes. In the rain here at Whilton Mill, everyone on wet tyres. And it looks like the number 29 of Harry Wainwright will have the lead going up through Christmas Corner for the first time. Heading down into Ashby Corner then. Steady starts from the Junior Maxes. Third race in these wet conditions. Had more than enough time to get the wet tyres on their karts. Oh, it's being pushed wide there in a little hop over the bump there with the number 93 of Brandon Klein Nagelvort. Just about held it all together. The number 29 of Harry Wainwright trying to just hold on to this lead, being challenged now and losing the lead, in fact, to the number 79 of Joe Linden. So Joe Linden to the front here in Junior Max. So it's Linden from Wainwright, Klein Nagelvort, Hadley, Callum Voisin, good start, up 2 positions to 5th place. Elliot Pickard, Tommy Edmonds, Carl Dunford, Spencer Bropham, the reigning Honda Cadet champion. Oh, contact there between the number 23 and 15. That was Tommy Edmonds getting into Elliot Pickard, and poor Elliot Pickard now has to wait for the whole field to pass by all 20 other karts and has fallen all the way to the back now. That's not good news for Elliot Pickard at all, and surely will be at least a warning for Tommy Edmonds. A rare mistake there from an experienced driver. Oh, there's another spin in the midfield coming into the double left-handers as the leader has a half spin. Linden makes the mistake under pressure from Wainwright, but somehow retains the lead. Well, I'd like to see that again on a replay as to what happened there with Linden to get him, at least for half a second, facing completely the wrong direction. And there we go. Let's have a look at the replay again. He gets on the curb. Yeah, Linden gets on the curb. And he's been helped round there by, apologies, not Harry Wainwright, Brandon Klein Nagelvort, who's now up to 2nd place. Klein Nagelvort pointed Joe Linden, back in the correct direction. Gets some current pace. Klein Nagelvort looking very, very good here. Could be in a good position to try and win this race. Through the boot again, a little bit tentative that time from Joe Linden, given what happened about a minute ago. Klein Nagelvort, they've got a good gap over 3rd and 4th place. There they go. And it's now Callum Voisin in 3rd place ahead of Noah Hadley and Tommy Edmonds. Unfortunately, Harry Wainwright loses 3 positions on that last lap, down to 6th. Also news going on, Daniel Perrin-Smith is up to 10th place ahead of Spencer Bropham. Jensen Giles has moved up 2 positions as well, with Travis Chapman's for 14th and 15th places respectively. Harrison Crook currently your top running novice. 4.5 minutes. Joe Linden holding onto the lead for now, ahead of Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort. Here they are coming on to the back straight. Little adjustment there from Brandon. Joe Linden is driving actually quite a nice line through the boot now, making his karts seem wider than it actually is. Another little adjustment there from Klein-Nagelvoort. Fastest lap of the race has just gone in from Callum Voisin, and it's very, very close. All top three in the 59.8s and 59.7s. The gap 2.5 seconds between Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort and Callum Voisin at the moment. Voisin pulling away from Noah Hadley, and I like that as we are in the middle of the race now. Elliot Pickard is recovering. He's back into the top 20. Remember, he was spun round at the towards the start of the race by Tommy Edmonds. Just see Pickard in the background there. 3 minutes 15 of this one to go. Can Joe Linden, who had that scary moment, what was it, about 4 laps ago, hold on to this one? Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort just being patient here. Wanted to throw away a good position. They are pulling away from Callum Voisin now as well, so the gap's up to over 3 seconds between second and third. Movements going on in the lower parts of the top 10. Harry Wainwright and Lewis Wild have lost positions on that last lap. So Dunford now up to 6th, Jack Brandon, Daniel Powell Smith following through for 7th and 8th. Two and a half minutes. Rain continuing to fall here. You just saw it on the camera there. That indicates to me that it is getting heavier out there. So wet tyres definitely the order of the day now. And Joe Linden just see as we get a little bit wobbly through the boot again. I was just about to say, was seeming to be a bit more comfortable now with these conditions and leading at the same time, but then you just have that little moment there. So easy to make a mistake in these conditions. Change for third place. Where has Callum Voisin gone? Where's the 35? There he is in 5th place now, but he's lost a lot of time. Lost third place to Noah Hadley. Tommy Edmonds now up into 4th place, and Voisin now into the clutches of Jack Brandon 6th. 1 minute and 30 seconds thereabouts to go, and then a lap after that. Joe Linden continuing to lead here. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort being patient, trying to pick his moment just to make the move. There's a move. Tommy Edmonds down the inside of Noah Hadley for 3rd place. Did he hold on to that one? See in a moment as to whether... No, he didn't. So Noah Hadley fought back and retook 3rd position there, but Tommy Edmonds, all of his experience in Junior Max, using it at the moment, looks a little bit quicker at this stage of the race to me. As he battled for 5th place, Voisin and Brand, Dunford not too far behind as well. Leaders come over the top of the hill through Christmas Corner. 2 laps to go for Joe Linden to wrap out what will be a very, very good victory in these conditions. You can see the spray being chucked up now, and they get offline and they get into the curves, which will be full of water now. And now there he goes down the inside. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort for the lead of the race. Did he hold on to it? It's side by side. Yes, he has. Great bit of driving there, but Joe Linden's going to fight back into the boot. Great overtaking again, this time by Joe Linden, who fought really, really hard there and will retain the lead with, and there will be, yep, they will see the last lap board this time around. There is time expired. One more lap for these drivers as they complete lap number 8. Tommy Edmonds has now got past Noah Hadley, but can Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort find a way through? Callum Davies is a problem, I think. He's fallen down a few positions, as well as Jack Cooper. Here we go, back with the leaders, side by side. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort trying to get some kind of overlap. There's contact, huge bit of contact, and somehow both of them are still on circuit and still fighting for this win. But Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort now leads with half a lap of this heat to go in the wet conditions. Tommy Edmonds slides into view there,
He'll be licking his lips at the possibility of these two collecting each other and him inheriting a win. But as we go onto the back straight now, what can Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort do? Can he hold on to this win? He's bridged a bit of a gap actually to Joe Linden. Round the boot for the final time in this heat, and he's going to take the win on the last lap away from Joe Linden in, again, very hard conditions. Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort wins heat 2. Joe Linden finishes second. Tommy Edmonds third with the fastest lap of the heat on the last lap. Noah Hadley will be happy with fourth. Jack Brand in fifth, edging out Callum Voisin. Carl Dunford, Daniel Parron-Smith, Lewis Wild, and it should be Harry Wainwright finishing there in 10th place. Well, drama there on the last lap as that contact between Klein-Nagelvoort and Joe Linden. I think we're going to have another look at some of the replay. This was the penultimate lap when Klein-Nagelvoort went down the inside, only for Joe Linden to fight back here. At this point, I thought it was done, but Joe Linden threw one down the inside there. Precision work to retake the lead. And then here was the dramatic moment. The kink just approaching. Ooh, now that's an interesting one. Was there enough of a gap there for Klein-Nagelvoort to rightfully claim the little kink that you have just before increments? I couldn't quite tell from that angle, but there were significant pieces of contact. Be interested to see if there was a spotter up there and what was going on with any understeer at the time. Anyway, that was the second and final heat for Junimax. We'll see their final later on this afternoon. Next up is the second heat for the Senior X30s. We'll be back with that shortly. Welcome back, everybody, to a very damp Whilton Mill. It is January after all. Hello to Stu Stretton. He can't hear me, but I can see him there in his beautiful pink tabard. It's a lot of hard work here at Whilton Mill and various other karting clubs around the country. So do go check Stu Stretton Photography out if you have a moment. Here's a grid then for heat number 2 of Senior X30. Salio Yolok and Vishal Patel start this one from pole position. Front row, I should say. Matt Armstrong and Carly Atkins on row 2, Archie Ford and Jamie Creed on row 3, Roy Johnson and Jordan Brown on row number 4. Axel LaFlamme and Caleb Burbridge are on row number 5, Alex Kobe and Cathal Bolland on row number 6, Matthew Herbert and Brandon Matchell on row 7, Yusuf Sohayono and Caden McQueen start from row number 8. Nathan Amos and Charlie Goschel go from row number 9 in this one. Oliver Henry and Joseph Aaron on row number 10. Harry Torpey and Archie Garlick on row number 11. Joshua Torpey and Benjamin Sandfield on row number 12. Luke Carney, novice runner, starts from 25th on the grid. Wet tyres on all of these karts. Will this one be good to go? No. It's a false start according to the start marshal, so we'll go to that again. And gives us a chance to have a little breather. Hello to Louise Croft on YouTube, who's cheering on Luke Carney in this one. Driving number 22, Cosmic Kart. To get rid of the novice plates, because then you can start getting better grid positions. If you're a newcomer to this form of racing, racing and motorsport karting in general, if you are a novice, you have to start from the back until you've done sufficient races to think of it as moving up from your provisional to your full driver's licence. Get your full licence, you can probably play up at the front of the field. Of course, he's very good at that, and race through anyway. Here we go then. Heat number 2 for X30 Senior. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Big sweep straight away from, I think it was the number 95 there. Yes, it was Vishal Patel trying to defend that position. It's Matt Armstrong in the number 9 who's going to come through and lead on the run up to Christmas Corner. This is surely not going to go well. How are they all going to get out of that? Well, the seniors, I suppose they know what they're doing. But there were 3, 4, maybe at times 5 wide on the run up to Christmas that time around. Oh, there's a bit of a mess in the middle as one driver off and Caden McQueen's involved. It looks like it's is that the number 98 of Cathal Bolland? Yes, it is. So Cathal Bolland off on the run down to Ashby Corner, and that is not going to be good for his race. Mechanical flag straight away for Benjamin Southgate, the novice in the number 15. Who was that running wide? It was the number 18 of Roy Johnson. So a moment there for Roy, but gets it back on circuit. The bad news for everybody else, Matt Armstrong is gone. And given his experience levels, I don't think anyone's going to be able to catch him. Look at the spray coming up now off start finish. That's how much rain has fallen in the last 20 minutes or so. And, bit of a touch there between Roy Johnson and Vishal Patel. Vishal Patel does well to hold on to that one. And Johnson slips through. That was anything malice in there. Very tricky conditions. You can see Caden McQueen there, number 42, in the distinctive Dayglow patterned helmet. This is a test of his skills against these seniors. In these conditions, 2 drivers off in the background. I think one of them is the... Oh, and there's another one off down at the second of the double left-handers. Might have been the 25 of Carly Atkins. So there's Axel LaFlamme going up the inside of Oliver Henwood. So LaFlamme in the number 59, blue and white liveried Kart there. Talented driver indeed. Oh, but loses out, I think, back to the number 48 of Archie Garlick. And he's fallen down the order. It's Kenan Burbage, Archie Forber, falling down the order. All the drivers involved. Incidents there on lap number 2. 5.5 minutes of this race to go. The brain is lashing down now. You can see it there on the camera. Coming in from right to left. 2.5 seconds is the lead for Matt Armstrong over Jamie Green. Everyone using the racing lines. Nathan Amos trying to make a move on Joseph Aarons. Here's Caden McQueen trying to go down the inside of Vishal Patel and does so. So McQueen up to 6th place now. Carly Atkins, I think I mistakenly stated earlier, that had damage to the front nose cone. It's just a default to normal design. I think it's got a bit of a bow shape going on there. Oliver Henwood up to 13th place. Harry Torpy moving through the field up to 15th place. Kind of as we said earlier with the races in the earlier junior classes and mini classes, it's all about survival at this stage of the day. Hopefully this rain will clear up as the rest of the racing goes on. But maybe not. Maybe these neutral movers is exactly what we want, because it spices things up even more here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Here's your battle for 5th place. 4th place, apologies. That's Roy Johnson, who's now got ahead of John Brown there in the number 80. The rain continues to fall. Gap to McQueen. Just over us, almost 2 seconds. Just see McQueen there in number 42. More moves being done this time by Harry Torpy. A very strong first race of the day. 14th place now for him. Displaced Axel LaFlamme there. Luke Carney running around as top novice at the moment, by the way, in 22nd place. 3.5 minutes to go. Matt Armstrong has extended his lead now to 3.82 seconds. He's got a good gap to Matthew Herbert behind. through. On site now, number 90 of Sally Yollop, currently in 12th place. That's the start of the race. Goes in from Roy Johnson, Caleb Queen's taking it away. 6.97 for the current junior champion in the X30 race here at Whilton Kart Club. Torpy's got his way past Oliver Henwood. Moves as well just at the bottom end of the top 10. Atkins, Ellis and Aarons have all got past Brandon Matchell and Vishal Patel. Unfortunately, Patel's now outside of the top 10. No, but as up the inside, Harry Torpy going for a move on Sally Yolik there. I think he just about made it through. No B finals in the X30 seniors, so these two heats, one running at the moment, the one that we saw earlier on the day, will very straightforwardly set the grid for the A final later this afternoon. 2 minutes to go then here in X30 Seniors. Do hope you're enjoying your Sunday afternoon with us here on the various pages on social media platforms that we're on today. On YouTube, on Alpha Live's YouTube channel, on Facebook, Whilton Kart Club page, Alpha Live page, Double Dash Motorsport Media page as well. Johnson continuing to harangue the back of Matthew Herbert there. Question from Casey Small, would anyone know if Honors have done their second heat? Yes, they can. So Honors will be back out for their A final later this afternoon. Matt Armstrong continues. He's got this race, surely. Unless something huge was to happen, he's got a 4.4 second lead now. He's just at the fastest lap of the race, 56.91. Brandon Matchell has got past Joseph Aarons for 9th place. Fight for third and up. Oh, very nice move there. That was Roy Johnson getting through past Matthew Herbert for 3rd place. Nipped up the inside, precision driving there from Johnson. And this is good because he had problems in heat number 1. Better good position for the second heat, for the final of course later on this afternoon. Currently we're running, I think we're running a little 2 heats off schedule at the moment, so we're going to run a little bit over the 9 o'clock predicted point for lunch break. 2 more heats to go of course before the lunch break. This is the 3rd heats for both Iron Cadet and Junior X30. Time is up on this heat, so the next time the leader crosses start finish, they'll see the final lap board. And what's going on? Oh no, problems for Roy Johnson. Slowing down, he's been overtaken by Kanan McQueen. What has happened here? He's having a little check down in the right corner. He's definitely oh, this is terrible luck for Roy Johnson, who was running in 3rd place. And is he pulling off the circuit? No, he's carrying on. That's Nathan Amos going past, and now, that's Nathan Amos going past. There's the number 23 of Joseph Aarons. Last lap board is out for the leader. Oh, that's one of the moments where your heart just sinks for a driver, because Roy Johnson had driven brilliantly in this heat, but something has let him down out there, and he's going to fall all the way down through the order now. Matt Armstrong is cruising home now, 4 seconds ahead of Jamie Green. Matthew Herbert inherits 3rd place, Caleb McQueen up into 4th. Roy Johnson is still carrying on out there. There he is. He's grinding even more to a halt now. Is it a fuel pickup issue? Some form of issue. Meanwhile, here is Matt Armstrong, 2nd in the championship last year. Didn't have it all of his own way, but he has in this race. Round the final corner, a relatively easy victory. Matt Armstrong wins the 2nd heat of the day. In the end, cruises home, makes sure there's no mistakes. Jamie Green finishes in second place, Matthew Herbert third. Very close finish though, 600ths of a second there, ahead of Caden McQueen. Jordan Brown, good result there in fifth place. Carly Atkins sixth, Nathan Amos seventh, Brandon Match eighth. There's Aaron tonight. Harry Torby makes it into the top 10 back of the grid. 11th for Vishal Patel, 12th Oliver Henwood, 13th Josh Patel, 14th in the end for Roy Johnson, 15th Archie Garlick, 16th Sahih Yollick, 17th Axel Lamb, 18th Kevin Burbage. There's Archie Forber over the line, 19th, 20th will be Charlie Koschel. The ball who's spinning on lap number 1, go along there to the first one. Yusuf Sayero, Luke Carney, top novice, and Benjamin Southgate. That was your field in X30 Senior. 2 more heats to go then before the lunch break. Next up is the third and final heat for Army Cadets. That's coming up very shortly. Back here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. 2 more heats for us before the lunch break, which will be about half an hour. So probably, let me tally all of that up, probably best part of an hour away from the start of the finals. So this third heat for Army Cadet, lots of Army Cadets here today. Everyone racing twice, so this is basically a race of all drivers who've only raced once so far today. So don't read out your driver's name, don't worry, they've done their 2 heats, we'll see them later in the finals. Here's your grid then for Army Cadet Heat 3. Morgan Moore starts in pole position alongside Jack Merritt on the front row. Mason Bishop and Macaulay Bishop are on row number 2. Jack Buckley and Tag Buckley on row number 3. Riley Cranham and Archie Clark on row number 4. Ethan Jeff Hall and Sebastian Minns on row number 5. Connor Duncan and Nathaniel Ty on row number 6, Zach Drummond and William Antrobus on row number 7, Michael Walker and Ethan Spanswick on row number 8. Oscar Carpmail and Poppy Thomas start on row number 9, and it's Kit Bolofsky and Zachary Knight on row 10. Lewis Werrell and Roman Kamyab on row 11, Ben Smith and Macaulay Guy on row number 12. Jack Poole and Zach Green start on row 13, Lawrence Finn and Kian Amy row 14, and Fred Green novice on row 15, 29 karts in the field. Well, this is a real test of these cadets' skills out there. Away they go for a false start. Still 8 minutes plus 1 lap. A big shout out to the guys supporting Jonathan Buckingham, the guy out there. I had a chat with them last night at the big Whilton Mill quiz. Thanks to Whilton Mill inviting me down to host that one. Travelling all the way, families for Jensen, Lewis and Macaulay, from Guernsey and Jersey, so from the Channel Islands. What an effort that is. It's a great thing to see, not just local drivers, but drivers coming from around the country to support racing here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Here we go then for the third heat in Army Cadet. Away over start finish for 8 minutes plus 1 lap. Very, very heavy rain conditions now, and a lot of drivers running a touch wide there out of turn number 2. And it looks like the number 93 has held on to the lead as they head up to Christmas Corner for the first time. So Morgan Moore leading away as they go down to Ashby for the first time. Morgan Moore going defensive there into Ashby. Maybe just searching for a bit of grip off the racing line as they file through here. Come on, novices. Good number of novices in again in this class as well. You can see their support. Oh, and through is that's the number 9 of Macaulay Bishop. Of course it is, the reigning champion who dominated this class last year, has popped up. I think he started from row number 2, so this is a good chance for Macaulay Bishop. Mechanical flag for Connor Duncan there, the number 3. Oh, missing front bumper. Yes, where has that gone? You can see there, that is missing a significant part of the kart, and unfortunately will have to come into the pit. So Macaulay Bishop leads. Even Jeff Hall has had a good start as well, up to 2nd place. Morgan Moore now 3rd. Mason Bishop 4th. Who else moved big time on that first lap? Good start from Eden Spanswick at 4 positions, and Zachary Knight has been very fast so far today at 5 positions to 12. Lewis Werrell up 5 positions. Problem out there. Oh, Macaulay Guy is not registering on my timing screen, so Macaulay Guy didn't make the start, but that's not good news for the driver of the 130. A real shame that. Considering we mentioned how far they've travelled. Hopefully we'll see them again in the finals. Here is your battle over 3rd place, or possibly 4th place. Where has Mason Bishop gone in all of this? I think Mason Bishop has gone up the road. This is Morgan Moore and Nathaniel Tucker. No, where has Mason Bishop gone? He's gone down to 7th place, so that was your battle for 3rd place. Zachary Knight and Lewis Werrell, they are moving up through the field as well. 9th and 10th respectively for them. Up the inside, contact and a spin for Morgan Moore after contact with Nathaniel Ty, and more contact. Oh, that was not the time to pull back into the traffic there. And I think, did he collect the number 47 there, which if it was Ben Smith, but the driver that was collected managed to carry on. That was a scary moment. That could have been a lot worse. Hopefully everyone involved there will learn the lessons from that one. Really don't want to be pulling back out into traffic in that manner, because that's the kind of thing that can happen. Let's have a look at this again. So the number 46, Nathaniel Ty, up the inside. Morgan Moore goes for the spin, and there is a gap, but there's not big enough a gap, and bam, there we go. It was the number 20 was caught up in all that as well. This is Jack Buckley. Morgan Moore falls down through the order now. Ronnie Crellin might have almost got taken out as well, because he's not moved positions, but a lot of people around him have moved up positions in all of that. Connor Duncan has come into the pits, by the way. We mentioned that he'd have a mechanical flag due to a missing front bumper. 4 minutes to go then in this final heat for the Army Cadets. We'll have 2 finals today. B final and an A final. Top 4 from the B final will repcharge onto the back of the grid for the A final. 3 minutes 50. There is the number 10 of Lewis Werrell, nicely working his way through the field here, working with Zachary Knight and number 36 just ahead. This battle over 5th place with Archie Clark at the front of it. Novice stakes at the moment. Jack Poole is leading novice stakes in 18th in this particular class. Macaulay Bishop, though, continues to lead this race. 1.84 seconds the gap, as who's that kart being pulled off at the top of the circuit? I wonder if it's it might be Morgan Moore. I'm seeing Morgan Moore is now being registered out of the race on timing. No, Bishop leads by 1.84 seconds. Here's the number 85 and 69. This is the fight over 8th place. Mason Bishop and Eden Spanswick. especially from the 85 with the white helmet. Spanswick looking to try and get up the inside. He doesn't quite do so there in the Dayglow yellow helmet. Jeff Hall is nicely responding here. 1 minute 3.43. He's actually quicker than Macaulay Bishop's pace at the moment at the front of the field. Spanswick trying to find a way past Mason Bishop here. Through Christmas corner, very evenly matched, these two drivers. Track limit warning for the number 23, which is Jack Motor. Down the inside goes Spanswick. Very nice move into Ashby corner, and yes, he got it done. Fantastically done there. Very clean, very precise, and in these conditions, not easy to do at all. So Eden Spanswick up to 8th place now. A good scrap going on just behind them as well. Involving Ben Smith at the front of it, and the two Buckleys and Kit Bolofsky in there as well. Here they are. Jack Buckley down there, look there at Jack Buckley. It looks like Crannon's got ahead. Crannon number 18. And so he's up to 12th place now. Kit Bolofsky up to 11th. Good run that last lap from Roman Camion, who we saw have a brilliant heat number 2. Maybe not quite liking these conditions as much, but he's just made a move for 16th place. He's got past Jack Howard and Oscar Cartmail on that last tour of the circuit. 60 seconds to go in this one. Still not over at the front of the field. Very evenly matched. 1/100th of a second in terms of lap time, the difference between Macaulay Bishop and Ethan Jeff Hall. This is over 5th place, Archie Clark and Zachary Knight. Zachary Knight has closed in on Archie Clark. Lewis Werrell's still not too far behind him as well. As time continues to tick down here at Whilton Mill. Can Zachary Knight find a way past Archie Clark? Little squirm on the brakes there from Clark. Over the top of the hill, downhill into Ashby Corner. Good race being done as well by Zach Drummond. We haven't talked about him much there in 4th place, in the number 71. Holding station between this battle that we're watching on your screens and Nathaniel Tye up in 3rd. We're picking up good points. Very, very, very big moment there for Eden Spanswick. He's clearly pushing very, very hard there in that number 69 kart, and hoping, trying to catch those ahead of him. We're just over a lap to go. We are now on the last lap. Macaulay Bishop, 1.36 seconds. He's being made to work very hard here by Ethan Jeff Hall. Just keeping him honest. We're going to keep focusing on this battle between Archie Clark and Zachary Knight, because that's the closest one in the top 10 at the moment. Jack Paul's still leading in the novice ranks, and now up to the inside there goes Archie Clark, trying to defend now, and yes, he has now got through back past Zachary Knight. So Zachary Knight had it for a moment. Zachary Knight trying to look down the inside to retake the position, take 5th place. Did he hold on to it through the exit of Ashby Corner? There goes Nathaniel Tye and Drummond, and they're still squabbling side by side. We cut to that was the number 19. I think we were looking for the number 9 of Macaulay Bishop. Round the final corner, here comes Macaulay Bishop. He's going to take another win in I-Army Cadet. A cross-start finish, and continuing the kind of displays that we saw throughout 2019. Macaulay Bishop wins the 3rd heat in I-Army Cadet. Jeff Hall in 2nd, Tye 3rd, 4th, Drummond. But who's going to take this battle for 5th? It's going to be Clark. Archie Clark holds out by just less than a 10th of a second ahead of Zachary Knight. Lewis Werrell 7th, in Spanswick spectacular in 8th, 9th for Ben Smith, and 10th Kit Bolofsky. And a spin there on the last lap of the race. Oh, that's going to be for the novice win. Oh, that's right on the line. Freddie Green takes the novice win in the heat. That was Jack Poole in the number 51 spinning on the last corner. So Freddie Green, well, that's a piece of luck, but you've got to be there to take them. He takes the novice win in the third heat for our I Army Cadets. We'll see the I Army Cadets out I think they're the first race. Yes, they are the first B final after the lunch break. We'll see them later on. One more heat to go then of this first session of the year here at Whilton Kart Club. It's the third and final heat for the Junior X30s. As I say, one more heat to go, and it is the third and final heat for the Junior X30s. Let's have a look at the grid. Same situation as the I Army Cadets. These are all drivers who've only competed in one heat so far today. Macy Hitter starts from pole position alongside Sean Hogan. Lorenzo Cordell, good chance to get some good points here on row number 2 alongside Jake Yanagisawa. Jensen Buckingham, another one of our long travellers from Guernsey, starts on row 3 alongside Scott Smith, Brandon Templeton and Jack Cox on row number 4. Ben Jenkins and Killian Holland start on row number 5. Alexander Johnston and Luke Watts start on row 6. Joshua Valentin and Ian Aguilera both raced well in their first development start on row 7. Lucas Allen and Jack Sherwood on row 8. Rashan Chigarimbo and Sam Heading go from row number 9 in this one. Benjamin Veloque and Douglas Bolger on row number 10. Daniel Bolton and Matthew Bolland on row 11. Marcus Lutzio and Jack Pant on row 12. Benedict Davies and Kyan Goyle go from row number 13. Jodie Pettit and Michael Rapsey on row 14. Kate Keogh up south field on row 15. Very intrigued in this race to see how our pole sitter does. Macy Hitter, very well accomplished driver around the country. See how she can perform in these conditions with some other very fast drivers not too far behind. Away we go then for 8 minutes plus 1 lap for the final time in heat racing today. Looks like everyone has got through the first couple of corners in these treacherous conditions on the run up to Christmas Corner. I think we have had a change for the lead. It is the number 83 of Sean Hogan who has got up to Christmas Corner first, ahead of Macy Hitter as the rest of them file through. Oh, is there a spin there, and is that Hitter going round? I think it is the number 33. There's other drivers in the background off as well, and contact through Ashby. This is all a bit of a mess as they file through. So some drivers' races will have been ruined by that one. So who has survived the end of lap number 1? There is the number 83 of Sean Hogan, who has lost the lead now to, is that the number 39 of Scott Smith? Yes, I think it is. So round the final corner to end lap 1 of the final heat of the day. Luke Watts has got out ahead, so sort of beating the cameras round the corner. He was that quick. Yep, there he is in the distinctive red and white kart with the yellow helmet, ahead of Scott Smith. Christian Brooks has come through into third place as there's almost a little bit of contact there involving, can't quite make out the numbers on that one. I think that's all in kind of Ben Jenkins, Jack Cox region of the order at the moment. Very, very tight in the midfield as well. Down the inside of the 54 goes 91, so that's Jack Cox going past Ben Jenkins for 5th place. Mechanical flag out, not for the first time today. The number 85 of Daniel Bolton has some form of mechanical issue that needs to be addressed immediately. Joshua Valance trying to challenge for position there. Cutting to the inside as well, Ian Aguilera. Oh, that's a nice move there from Aguilera for 6th place. Luke Watts leads by almost 3 seconds at the moment ahead of Christian Brooks. Just see the number 52 at the inside. Going for a move there. And Christmas corner, still a good opportunity to overtake when you're in these conditions. Gravity helps you up there. But Jack Plant making the move there in that number 52 kart. Sam Heading's in trouble as well. Sam Heading is off the back of the field. Not quite sure what's happened there for 7. Lorenzo Cordell, unfortunately, down in 28th position. And Lucas Ellingham, who we saw doing very well in Heat 2 not too long ago. Side by side, number 91, Jack Cox and Joshua Valance. Joshua Valance, Junior Max champion last season. And seems to have taken to X30 Junior very nicely so far today. Just have confirmation of the finals, so starting with our 2B finals will start at 2 p.m. So thank you for that message coming down from race officials. 3.5 seconds is the gap. Joshua Valance trying to find his way past Jack Cox again. Oh, did they make contact? Yes, they did make contact through Ashby Corner. So Jack Cox goes round there, and several drivers are going to benefit from that, as it's all being it's been scrapped over here as they go into the double left-handers. So I think Ian Aguilera nipped through there and took 3rd place. Ben Jenkins might have also got through into 4th place. We'll see it all confirmed in a few moments' time. There's the number 27 of Ian Aguilera, with the number 52 of Jack Plant not too far behind. So did Ian Aguilera get caught up a little bit in that as well? Yes, he did. So it's Valance from Aguilera, Smith, Chigarimbo. Let's have another look at that. So down. Well, that's just that's the back end of it, of Jack Cox turning himself back around, doing so sensibly, making sure he doesn't collect anybody else. Here was the inside. So it's Valance down the inside of Cox. Yeah, just outbreaks himself a little bit. Very easy to do down there at Ashby Corner, especially in these conditions. And yeah, just tips Jack Cox around there. 3 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. Luke Watts looking very comfortable at the moment, 4 seconds clear of Christian Brooks, and setting fastest sector times of the race, of the heat so far. In fact, there's the fastest lap, 57.98. Extends his lead now to 4.85 seconds. We're looking here at the number 52 of Jack Plant, fighting with the number 92 of Rashan Chigarimbo. Brave move there from Rashan, down the inside into the final corner. You can do that under the daylight today. Normally, a move into the last corner has to be done very, very early before you turn in. But these treacherous conditions, different lines can be taken. As Rashan Chigarimbo showed there, that's him up to 4th place now. Who else is on the move? Marcus Luzio has gained 3 positions on that last lap. Macy Hitter recovering as well after the spin on lap 1. Just on the outskirts of the top 10. A little bit further back from the plant. This is the Aguilera Smith Boulder fight. Good run this for Boulder, who of course had a problem with the chain guard in heat number 2, which arguably took a big chance of a race victory away from him in that heat. There he is in the 277. 2 minutes to go then. Luke Watts now 5 seconds clear of Christian Brooks. Joshua Valance, very impressive drive. Of course, we saw his talents in Junior Max last season when he took that title. As Bolger goes down the inside. That was bold on Smith. Scott Smith loses the position there. Brandon Templeton not too far behind in the 241. There's a bit of a gap then to Jack Cox and Macy Hitter. Probably a little bit too far for them to catch if they work together. So expect a battle for 10th place to start very shortly. Back with our fight for 3rd place. This is Joshua Valance and Rashan Chigarimbo. Rashan Chigarimbo tries that move again down the inside and gets the position. It takes third place away from Joshua Valance. Ian Aguilera, I think Jack Plant's transponder's having issues again. That's why he's falling down the order. I don't think he's actually fallen off the road, which is good news for anyone supporting Jack. Yep, there we go, back up into 5th place on the timing screen. There is a problem out there I can see for number 84. Yeah, there it is. The number 84 in trouble. That's Jake Janakisawa, who was running pretty well early on in this race. Took podiums last season in X30 Junior. But unfortunately, will have worked. It might be in the B final now as a result of that. Seconds to go then. Luke Watts is just about to cross start finish now, I reckon. 6 seconds clear of Christian Brooks. No, apologies, it's in sector 3 at the moment. It's all off at the moment in terms of how far up the road from the rest of the top 10 he is. There's a split of nearly 25 seconds across the top 10. This has been similar to what we saw from Vinnie Phillips earlier on in the day. A very impressive drive from Luke Watts. Not the first time we've said that here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Great fight going on here between Brandon Templeton and Ian Aguilera. Templeton now ahead of Aguilera, 7th place there. Jack Cox and Marcus Luzio. Fight over 11th. I think Luzio took that and just nabbed 11th place off Cox there. So Luke Watts is now on his final lap. We're waiting for him to come round to finish this one. He's absolutely dominated here at Whilton Mill in this 3rd heat of the day. Maybe doing enough to secure himself pole position for the final. There he is coming through onto the back straight now. Some 7 seconds and more clear of Christian Brooks in 2nd place. Into the boot for the final time, keeping it very nice and tidy. The rain does not bother this driver. Luke Watts comes around the final corner to take another win in X30 Junior. He wins the 3rd and final heat of the day. Another victory for him here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Christian Brooks will take 2nd place, a strong 2nd place as well. That's a very good drive from the driver of the number 82. Rashan Chigarimbo will take 3rd place. Joshua Valance is taking to X30 Junior very nicely indeed. He finishes in 4th. Then it was Douglas Bolger 5th. Brandon Templeton in 6th. Apologies, Jack Plant I think has got 5th. Bolger 6th. Templeton 7th. Aguilera 8th. Scott Smith in 9th. Macy Hitter recovers after a spin on that one to finish in 10th. Marcus Luzio did get 11th place off of Jack Cox, who also lost 12th to Benjamin Bellaquay. 14th for Alexander Johnson and 15th for Sean Hogan. Well, that completes all the heat racing here at Whilton Mill today for round 1 of the Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships for 2020. We're going to go into the lunch break now. I do hope you've enjoyed the racing this morning. You've enjoyed the commentary as well. My name's been Andrew Mallet from Double Dash Motorsport Media. Do give us a like on Facebook. Just search Double Dash Motorsport Media and press the like page button. We're going to be back just before 2 o'clock for the start of our finals, starting with the 2 B finals in Army Cadet and X30 Junior, and then going into our A finals, starting with Honda Cadet, followed by Mini X30 and Minimax at the same time, Junior Rotax, Senior X30, and then the Army Cadet A final and Junior X30 final to finish off. We'll see you just before 2 o'clock. This has been the Alpha live stream for Whilton Mill Kart Club. Have a good lunch break, and we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, to Whilton Mill Kart Club for the first round of this year's Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships, held here at Whilton Mill every fourth Sunday of the month. My name's Andrew Mather from Double Dash Motorsport Media, providers of your commentary for Whilton Mill Kart Club throughout the season. And it's rather wet. It's rather wet here. We've just about finished the lunch break and we'll be going into our finals in a short few moments' time. If you weren't with us this morning, you missed some really spectacular racing. 2 heats each for each driver this morning. Let's just have a quick scan through the headline results from each of the classes. Army Cadets this morning, they in total have seen 3 heats due to the number of Army Cadets that we've got here today, so we had to run an extra one, but everyone has still raced 2 times. Heat 1 was taken by Charlie Hart. Zachary Knight then took a really strong win in heat number 2. Heat number 3 then went to reigning champion Macaulay Bishop. Their B final will be the first race up this afternoon in the second session. Honda Cadet have had 2 heats so far today. Both, Connor Duncan won heat number 1. The second win was awarded to Brendan Truman. Now, I'm guessing that will have been because of penalties. Yes, it was. A plus 5-second penalty for Connor Duncan due to an incorrectly positioned front fairing. So that denied him being able to make it 2 out of 2 this morning. Their final will be the first of the A finals. I would predict at around 2:30 this afternoon after we've got these 2 B finals out of the way. The next class that we're going to talk about is X30 Mini. It's been a really good class this morning. Rylan Etchberg took the first heat win, which was then followed up by an absolutely fantastic drive from Vinnie Phillips just as the rain started. The second heat for X30 Mini and Mini Max involved one of the best things I think I can ever see in karting is when you get a damp track and a whole field on dry, slick tyres. It really shows up the talent, and definitely was the case with Vinnie Phillips in that second heat for X30 Mini. The X30 Minis are running alongside the Mini Maxes as well today, so just to find you your Mini Max results, I'm pretty sure it was a Harry Linden double. Yeah, Harry Linden won in Mini Max in heat number 1. Just bear with me a moment whilst the computer systems update for heat number 2. And it was again, yeah, so Harry Linden dominating Minimax so far today with 2 wins out of 2 on the official results. X30 Junior has been very entertaining throughout the day. They're another class with a lot of numbers here today, so they'll be having a B final after this Army Cadets B final that you can see being prepared down in pit lane. There it is. So X30 Junior have had 3 heats. We've seen wins for Jude Fernerhoff in heat number 1, Lucas Ellingham in heat number 2, and Luke Watts in heat number 3. Their A final will be the final race of the day. That's definitely one to look forward to. Junior Max, Junior Rotax, they've had 2 heats so far today. Heat number 1 was won by Lewis Wild. And the second one was won by Brandon Klein Nagelfort, who took that position, did an overtake on the last lap of the race to take that win in heat number 2. And then last but not least, we've got the Senior X30s, 2 heats for them so far this morning here at Whilton Mill. Joshua Torpey won the first one, which for a while was a Torpey 1-2. With both, in fact, it ended as a 1-2. I'm just checking the results again, that Joshua and Harry Torpey are 1-2 there. Very special race for them. Heat number 2 of the seniors, which was the penultimate race that we saw before the end. Sorry, not quite penultimate race, the race that we saw this morning. Matt Armstrong, last year's runner-up in the 2019 Whilton Mill Kart Club Championship for Senior X30. He took the win in that one. Right, I think that's all of our headlines from this morning. We're getting ready for the IARMY Cadet B final. As you can quite clearly see now on the camera, it is absolutely bouncing down here at Whilton Mill. But it is January, and we're not lucky enough to be in the southern hemisphere. The weather is going to be rubbish. But in a way, makes it better for us inside, warm, watching the Alpha Live stream enjoying these drivers' talents. Keep your comments coming in on the various social media platforms. Hello to Terry Ellingham. I like this. If you don't have a driver to watch in any race, the closed captions are an enjoyable source of entertainment. I can imagine so, Terry. I can imagine so. I genuinely find, as a northerner, that American-created voice recognition systems, they don't like it. They generally have a bit of a bad time, and it doesn't matter whether it's Google, Apple, Windows, or whoever who makes it. They haven't got a clue what I'm on about, which is probably correct. I don't have a clue what I'm talking about. Who else have we got on the comments? Hello to AK. If you're listening, come to the PMR tent at the top of the paddock. Great entry today. It's fantastic to see the paddock full of tents and caravans and all sorts of vehicles. Fantastic support once again from the teams and the privateers, the parents, everyone who's helping these drivers develop their skills here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. Thank you for your continued support. It's going to be a great year. Do stick about. And if you're not here, hope we get to see you later on in the season. Right, what else have we got to cover? B-finals. B-finals, 2 of them. The Army Cadets and the X30 Juniors. These races will be 8 minutes plus 1 lap, same as the heats. When we get into the A-finals, we then go on to 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Just so we've got it done and on the board. Let's have a look at the grid if we can. Oh, we can't look at it. Okay. Shall I just read it out, Producer Luke? I'll just read it out. So here's a grid for the Army Cadet B final. Remember, the top 4 from this final go onto the back of the A final grid. They repecharge through to the A final. Morgan Moore has pole position for the B final. Freddie Green, first of our novices in this race, has 2nd. Ryan Gill 3rd. 4th for Jack Poole, 2nd of the novices. Kian Amy 5th. Poppy Thomas 6th. Kanishk Rao in 7th. Ollie Hart 8th. 9th for Zach Green. 10th Noah Baglin. 11th Lawrence Finn. 12th for Macaulay Guy. Now, Macaulay did have a technical problem earlier in one of his races. In fact, all of these drivers, I think, at some point have had some form of technical issue, hence why they're down in the B final. But Macaulay Guy 12th, and Daniel Amor, who I think has had 2 technical problems, wraps up the grid on 13th on the grid. The number 93 there, Morgan Moore, alongside Freddie Green 98, who took a novice win in the very last race before the lunch break, courtesy of a spin for Jack Poole in the number 51. So we'll see. This could be quite crucial for the novice trophy, of course. But we are ready to go, and away we go then for the Army Cadet B final. They file into turn 1. A couple of drivers off the back, not quite keeping up. Look at the level of surface water that you have out on the circuit now. That's after 40 minutes of continued rainfall over the lunch break. But the number 93 of Morgan Moore has held onto the lead early on here. Top 4 go through to the B final. It'll be a bit of a different race, this. It won't be an out-and-out sprint for the win. Because the top 4 who do get through this B final will score their championship points. Oh, spin! And who's that gone round? And it's the number 22 who's been taken out there. That's Kanishk Rao, and the number 38 was involved. That was Macaulay Guy. So that's not good news for both of those drivers as they try to search for a top 4 spot. But the top 4, of course, when they go through, score their championship points in the A final, respective of where they come in that final. So it's just about getting in the top 4 in this race. 5th downwards, you get what you're given in terms of points. 21 points available for 5th place. But early on, end of lap number 1, let's have a look at how the standings are at this point. Morgan Moore leads from Ryan Gill. They can work together now. They can pull away from the rest of the field. Freddie Green is there in 3rd. 4th is Jack Poole. If it was to finish like this, that 1, 2, 3, 4 would go through to the A final. Poppy Thomas trying to find her way through there in the number 91 kart with the pink and black details on the race helmet there. That's in some ways is the best place to be in one of these finals, because you just know what you need to do. You just need to go forward, but also one of the most stressful, because he was so close to making that A final. Up the inside, Poole on green, so Jack Poole gets himself out of, in my opinion, the worst place to be in one of these finals, 4th, because you know you're so close to falling out of it. And here goes Poppy Thomas up the inside of Freddie Green and is into that crucial 4th place. So good move there from Poppy Thomas to get past the novice driver who started on the front row of the grid. Over start finish we go. Morgan Moore and Ryan Gill have checked out. They are 3 seconds, or 2.5 to 3 seconds clear of the rest of the field. It's all over 3rd and 4th place now, with 5.5 minutes plus 1 lap to go. Jack Poole has the 3rd place, Poppy Thomas the 4th place. There's the number 99 of Ollie Hart. Top 2 novices get trophies today in IARMA Cadet. I'm just going to try and check if we have got any IARMA Cadet novices already into the A5, because if we haven't, that means this race is what's going to decide who wins the novice trophies today. Still Poppy Thomas there in 4th place, ahead of Hart. Yes, we do. Ethan Woodward has got through to the A final, so whoever is the top novice in this particular race is going to take a trophy home this afternoon. 1, 2, 3, 4 still as it stands. Moore from Gill, Poole, Thomas. In these very, very wet conditions. Tyres on all of these karts now. Good progress being made in 7th place, which is spotted there by Daniel Amor, up from the back of the grid. Kanishk Rao, unfortunately, looks to be out of the race. Kanishk has come into the pits for some form of issue. Coley Guy off the back as well, and we had the contact with Rao on go through Ashby the first time round in this race. 4 minutes of it to go. Still Morgan Moore leading from Ryan Gill. And they are 2.5 seconds clear still of Jack Poole. Really good drive from Jack Poole so far, the novice, in the 51. Keeping on with pretty much the same pace as Moore and Gill. Give it a 10th or 2. And it's helping Poppy Thomas as well, setting a bit of a benchmark there to just pull along. And this is very impressive stuff from cadets. Very young drivers, lots of experience to gain. They know the situation in this race. There's Daniel Amor's just at the fastest lap of the race so far. 1 minute 5.66. It is up to 6th place now. Now this could be an interesting part to this race if this continues, because at that pace, with the remainder of time plus 1 lap, he is going to catch Poppy Thomas and Jack Poole, those 3rd and 4th places. See him there in the yellow and black karts, the number 41. He's got to find his way past Ollie Hart first, though. Less than 3 minutes of this one to go. Top 2 working together very well. They've extended their lead over 3rd and 4th. 3rd and 4th similarly just need to keep working together, keep their pace up to fend off the charging Daniel Amor, who's still behind Ollie Hart at the moment, which is good news for Poppy and Jack. Over start finish they go. Amor's progress has been blunted slightly by Ollie Hart. Poppy Thomas pulling across there to driver's right. Start doing that. It's a Red Bull. It's a Red Bull coloured car. That's very nice. Snazzy paint job on the number 41 there, trying to get past Ollie Hart here. Can he cut to the inside down into Ashby? He's having a half little look at it. It's good driving from Ollie Hart as well, because he's just got he can actually use the faster driver at the moment to pull his way back into the top 4 battle. There's no point these two fighting at this precise moment, because they could lose time that takes them out of the running of the top 4. Poppy Thomas checks over her right-hand shoulder, sees Ollie Hart and Daniel Amor there. Still just quite happy to work together to try and pull in the number 91 kart. which has fallen off the back of Jack Pool's number 51. Ooh, a little running wide there. In fact, where has Pool gone? Pool's dropped down on the timing. I don't know if we can see back. Just hold to see where. Yes, I think there's a problem out there for Pool because there was no sign of the number 51 there. So that completely changes the dynamic of this battle now, because this is now for 4th place. This is for the final spot in the A final. Poppy Thomas has just got to keep eyes forward. Amor goes, tries to go down the inside. Doesn't quite work there on the number 99 of Ollie Hart. This also now means that Ollie Hart is in position to pick up one of the 2 novice trophies available to be picked up at the end of the day. On offer, I should say. Less than 30 seconds to go. You can see Daniel Amor is getting a little bit more edgy now, wanting to get through, wants to be in that A final. From the back of the grid with nothing to lose. You never know what's going to happen. On to the last lap then. Morgan Moore and Ryan Gill have driven this race very well as Hart gets a little bit squirrely. And is that going to offer an opportunity to Daniel Amor? His best chance is going to be up into Christmas Corner. As Paul has got going again, he's in 6th place. And up the inside, there goes Daniel Amor, and he is going to take 4th place away from Ollie Hart. Very calmly done. Now has just got to similarly keep eyes forward, the same as Poppy Thomas, to hold onto this 4th place. It's a little bit cruel on Ollie Hart because he's driven a really good race in this one. But I think he's just going to fall short. At least he'll have the 2nd place novice trophy as a consolation. Waiting for these drivers to come round then. Morgan Moore and Ryan Gill, as expected, if I'm going to be honest, before the start of this race, are going to be your winners. And take 1st and 2nd. There they go, across the line. Very happy with that is Morgan Moore. We'll see them again in the A final. 3rd will go to Poppy Thomas, also through to the A final. And Daniel Amor, with the fastest lap of the race on the last lap, takes the final spot on that Army Cadet A final grid. Ollie Hart maybe a little bit disappointed to finish 5th, but will be 2nd top novice in the class today. Jack Pool, that's gutting for Jack Pool. He was in 3rd place in a good spot to get through to the A final in the end. It's 6th for him. Freddie Green 7th, Noah Baglin 8th, Zach Green 9th, Macaulay Guy 10th, Kian Amy 11th, Kanish Grau in 12th, and Lawrence Finn 13th. So we'll see the Army Cadets out again for the A final towards the end of the day. They are the penultimate race of the day on the programme. We're going to take a short break. Next up is the 2nd of our B finals, and it'll be the Junior X30s. Welcome back, everybody, to Whilton Mill. Andrew Mather from Double Dash Motorsport Media here with you throughout the day. It's time for our X30 Junior B final. Here is your grid for it. And same again, top 4 go through to the A final. Lorenzo Cordal and Jolie Pettit are on the front row. Cody Keogh and Matthew Bolland on row number 2. Ben Jenkins and Michael Rapsey are on row number 3. Zaki Hussain and Jack Davies on row number 4. Ben Folland and Benedict Davies start from row number 5. Then it's Daniel Hackett and Kyan Goel on row number 6. Killian Holland and Mackenzie Stevens wrap out the 14 kart field. Keep comments coming in on the YouTube stream. Hello to Dave again. Why is it called Christmas Corner, he asked. Because from the air it looks like a Christmas tree. The hairpin at the top of the hill. And there was another one that I saw. Yes, Ash Bagley, who says it's dry in Wales. I don't believe you. It's never dry in Wales. I refuse to believe this. But top four again from this B final go through into the A final. And the chance to race for more points, more prizes, more trophies. That's what we want to do. Away we go then for the X30 Junior B final. Great start for Lorenzo Cordal in the number 20 kart with the roundel design on the side of his helmet. Very distinctive look there. He will lead up into Christmas Corner for the first time. You've got the 227 of Jolie Petit just behind there as well. Good drive off. Oh, very nearly good move there from, I think that was Cody Keogh trying to pull through in the 225. Down into Ashby Corner for the first time. And this should be a very, very tight race, I think. There's a lot of drivers here who have the potential of being in the top five. There is the number 25 of Michael Rapsey trying to get through. Come down the back straights for the first time. 8 minutes plus 1 lap again. This will be the last time we say that, because they will go to A finals with 10 minutes plus 1 lap after this one. End of lap 1 then. Lorenzo Cordal leads from Jolie Petit. Ben Jenkins third. Matthew Bolland fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this is where these drivers need to work together. As we said before with the Iarmi Cadet final, it doesn't really matter if you finish first or fourth. I mean, apart from grid position on the A final, but to be honest, you are towards the back of the grid anyway. It's about being in that top 4, and there's a spin for the 227. Jolie Petit spins out of second place in this B final. That's not good news at all for Jolie. A lot of work for Jolie to do now to try and get back up into those crucial positions. There's the number 32, Benedict Davies, one of our novices, noted by the black background on his number board. We should state as well, I think we have had novices in this class get through into the A final outright. Will be the last race of the day. Crucial position like that. So a bit of Fernando Alonso style helmets going on there. Quite like that one. I can't see any top novices in this particular class. So yes, I think this is an outright race for the 2 trophies of the novice ranks here today. At the moment, it will be Rapsey and Davies picking up those trophies. Can they pick up more? Can they get through into an A final? He's definitely getting in touch with these conditions now. Had a good last lap, and we're starting to see a bit of a break in the field as well, between 6th and 7th. So it's a top 6 now, racing for 4 spots in the A final. Lorenzo Cordal has put in a good couple of laps and started to pull away from the rest of the field. Just needs to keep his eyes forward now and pull away from those behind. Second and third again. Actually, no, to be honest, I think they're taking a more wet line. They're not defending, they're not fighting. They're just taking the line where the grip is at the moment. This is where the battle is, though. Michael Rapsey, can he hold on to this 4th place? Oh, Davies ran a little bit wide there. That will offer the opportunity to Folland in the 2-2-1 to get in and try and hop up into 5th place. Ben Folland, who's graduated up to this level from Iarmi Cadets last season. Indeed, Folland has got through. There he is into 5th place. Folland, who I think was one of the drivers who had trouble with the wet conditions earlier in the day when we were turning from not quite dry. We started with greasy conditions typical of a of a dry, well, not raining January morning. Dry lines sort of appeared, and then the rain came, and we've been slipping and sliding ever since. Holland now closing. So he's taking that slightly wider line into the left-hander onto the back straight, trying to find out. Well, that is where the grip will be. Follow going up the inside now into the boot. Can he keep it calm? Of course he can. Great move by Ben Folland up into 4th place. And that would be enough to get into the A final. Now side by side the two novices. Great stuff there from Ben Davies. Getting through. So Benedict Davies through past Michael Rapsey and into 5th place. And you never know if someone picks up a penalty, of course. 5th place can be turned into 4th. This battle continues between these 3 drivers as it has done for the last couple of laps. Cordell, Jenkins and Bolland looking fairly comfortable at the moment. Different lines being approached there, some of them going for the early apex to hook it at the curve on the inside of Ashby. Cordell preferring the more traditional wet line of going very wide to the outside where there isn't normally any rubber in the normal racing line, which of course gets very, very slick and very slippery when it starts to rain. Ben Davies continuing to drive very, very nicely here. Young novice, currently top novice in X30 Junior if this result was to finish as it is. Jolie McTee started the recovery up to 12th place, past Killian Holland. Ben Folland, meanwhile, in the 2-2-1, just starting to close in on Matthew Bolland. Maybe looking to secure his position even more by getting up to 3rd place. Sometimes could just calm a driver down. So 4th place always be a bit of a nervy position to be in these rapid-charging finals. .60 seconds to go then, plus 1 lap after the time's expired for our X30 Junior B finalists. Ben Folland has got past Matthew Bolland, so Folland up to 3rd. And will probably settle for that. No need to do anything silly. It does look like the water is starting to clear. We'll try and get an update from outside as to whether the rain has started to subside or has indeed stopped. There's those different lines again. We're taken by Cordell and Jenkins. They're both making them work for each other. 2, 3, 4 going through. Benedict Davies is not out of this. He's not out of this at this stage. All it takes is for one mistake from this top 4, or one member of this top 4, and he could sneak in here to an A-final. Time has expired. Lorenzo Cordell will see the last lap board this time around. It's going to be an 8-lap B final here. So there he goes. And yeah, Benedict Davies, that's a very good lap, a 59.94. He's just taken 0.8 of a second out of Matthew Bolland. This is where the pressure starts to mount for Bolland, because Benedict Davies clearly wants to get in that A final. He's in a good position as it stands because he's in line for picking up one of the novice trophies, but it could be more. Down into Ashby Corner they go. It's going to take a good couple of corners there. Oh, as Folland runs a little bit wide there, just about catches it before he goes towards the no man's land between the double two left-handers. Can Benedict Davies pressure one of the drivers ahead into a mistake? Lorenzo Cordell is going to calmly come round to pick up the win in the B final. Ben Jenkins is going to follow him home in second place. That's a good win for Lorenzo Cordell. He's in the A final. Jenkins is second, Folland third. Bolland takes the final spot. Benedict Davies is top novice if that result stands in X30 Junior. Second novice will go to Michael Rapsey. We'll see them at the trophy presentations later. 7th place for Neil Hackett, good result for him. 8th for Zaki Hussain, 9th for Cody Keogh, 10th Mackenzie Stevens, 11th on the last lap there for Kyle Goyle, and then it should be Jolie Petit there in 12th. Killian Holland will be in 13th, and Jack Davies, last but not least, over the line in 79. Should be coming around the last corner any moment soon to complete this X30 Junior B final. There he is indeed. So here comes Jack Davies in the number 79. Little finger there to the support on the wall. And that brings an end to our B finals. So Cordell, Jenkins, Follen and Bolland, pending any penalties or inquiries, will join the back of the grid for the 34 strong A final. We're going to take a short break. We are heading into our A finals now, and the first one up on the agenda will be our Honda Cadets. We'll be back shortly with that one. It's a final time, trophy final time. The big ones are here for round one of the Whilton Mill Kart Club 2020 Championships. We kick off things with our Honda Cadets. Here is your grid for the Honda Cadet final. Connor Duncan so far with the first and the second today. He's on pole position. Sonny Mortensen joins him on the front row of the grid. Ronnie Coburn and Brandon Truman are on row number 2. Ollie Bocock and Aston McAndrew-Wren are on row number 3. Aston Wiggins and Joshua Bajembi are on row number 4. Row 5 looks like this: Charlie Mills and Ben Simpson. Row 6 is Dalton Hayward and Hayden Clark. Row 7 is a all Harrison affair: Harrison Morrow and Harrison Whitcomb, who is the top novice on this grid. Second novice on this grid is just behind him though, Adam Hill there in 15th on row 8 alongside Lucy Whilton. Charlie Locker and Joshua Jarvis start from row number 9. Then it's Harry Higgs and Harrison Zamani on row 10. Elliot Potter has had an up and down day so far, but starts on row 11 alongside Oliver Gibson. Harry Friel and Alessio Lamalfa start on row number 12. Jack Owen Drawbridge and Marley Perejo start from row 13. Then it's Mayan Patel and Hugh Roach on row 14. Noah Baglin and Brendan James are on row 15. Sam Green Gomez and Thomas Percox are on row number 16. And it's a 33 kart field. Teo Butler forms up the single kart on row 17. A finals, different points now. 60 points on offer for the winner of this A final. Points only awarded to registered drivers in Whilton Mill Kart Club. Connor Duncan, in terms of pace, has been dominant so far today. The driver who got third in the British Championships last year, denoted by that number 3 on his kart. This should be a frantic race in the wet conditions here at Whilton Mill. And we're going to keep an eye. We'll be keeping an eye on them all day. The novices. I think this is going to be a really, really tight contest for our novices today. Top 2 novices get trophies. And of course our overall top 3 as well. Standing start as ever in Honda Cadets for 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Under starters orders, lights are red, green, away we go then for the Honda Cadet final. Very good start from Connor Duncan, but he's been challenged by Sonny Mortensen into the first corner. but has held onto the lead as they run up to Christmas Corner for the first time in this 10 minutes plus 1 lap race. Looks like Mortensen is being challenged by the number 55 of Ronnie Coburn, and Coburn has indeed taken second place. Running up through the rest of the field, through Christmas Corner, I think they've just about all made it through. But it's a good start here from the favourite for this one, Connor Duncan, in the number 3, down through Ashby for the first time. One driver off the back of the field. We'll try and catch who that is in a few moments' time. Mortensen trying to fight back there on Coburn as they go on to the back straight. 3 wide in places. There's number 52. Trying to make their way up through the order. That's Joshua Bajembi. So I think, has Bajembi not had a good start then if he was that far back? Because I think he was up in the top 10 on the rundown of the grid. Up the inside, number 35 there, Oliver Bocock. Good move there on the 65 of Brandon Truman. So it's Duncan from Coburn, Mortensen, Bocock, Truman, McAndrew, Uren, Wiggins. There's 3 karts in trouble here. This is into the boot. The number 75 is involved. That's Harrison Morrow. Sam Green Gomez is in there as well. And Charlie Locker, the number 28. I think that the 77 had stalled the engine, but one of our marshals, brilliant work done by them as always, especially on a day like today, gets Sam Green Gomez back up and running and back into the race. Novice ranks. Currently, Harrison Whitcomb is out front in a huge way. He's in the top 10 overall. The next novice is Adam Hill in 18th spot, so he's in a good battle with Oliver Gibson over that second novice trophy. But that's it's a very good first lap from Harrison Whitcomb there in the number 69. Over the start finish for the end of lap number 2, still Duncan leading by how much is that? That's 0.8. In fact, they've almost at the same lap time, Duncan and Coburn there. Mortensen still in 3rd, Bocock 4th. Harrison Whitcomb now up to 9th place. That's the Dalton Hayward has also got up into the top 10. So those are the 2 moves in the top 10 on that second lap. And Simpson goes down to 11th. Noah Baglin on the move as well, up 2 positions to 15th. Joshua Jarvis down 2 positions to 17th. And Oliver Gibson has also taken second place in the novice ranks away from Adam Hill. Duncan pushing hard through the double left-handers. The wide line being taken again by all these cadet drivers. They'll have seen what other drivers will have been doing in the last hour or so and before the lunch break to see where the best lines are. Coburn takes a lot of curb on the entry to the boot. Got good speed though. He's holding Sonny Mortensen, who was one of the fastest drivers at the start of the day in practice when we were in semi-damp conditions. Turns out that they were a good indicator for this A final. 6.5 minutes plus 1 lap of it to go. It's always playing the waiting game though in Honda Cadet racing. Making sure you're in the battle and that you're in it to win it come the last minute, the last lap. We have seen dramatic swings in the fortunes of drivers in Honda Cadet racing at Whilton Mill Kart Club many times before. All of them just getting into their rhythm now. This driver though has been, in terms of sheer pace, head and shoulders above the rest so far today. Lost the win in Heat 2 due to an incorrectly positioned front fairing. But he's doing so again here, just nicely controlling the pace. He's not pulling away perhaps at the same rate that he's done so far today. There's a shake of the head there. I think that was from Aston McAndrew Uren, clearly not happy with something. Ronnie Coburn trying really well at the moment, there in second place. Moves in novice ranks, by the way. Harry Higgs is just gained 2 positions overall on Joshua Jarvis and Lucy Whilton, trying to challenge Adam Hill for 3rd place in novice at the moment. Still, Harrison Whitcomb by some margin out front and in 9th place overall. Very impressive drive so far from Whittaker. The yellow flag is out on the entry to the boot. Now, why is that? Can we see? Ah, there's somebody off there just on pit entry. Might be Alessio. No, it's not going to be Alessio. I think it's Thomas Percox, who's not come through sector number 2 yet to finish the lap. 4.5 minutes to go then. Can Connor Duncan close out this win? Or can Ronnie Coburn close in and cause a bit of an upset here at the start of the season? They've got a back marker to negotiate their way by. That's Sam Green Gomez. Sadly, Joshua Bajembi is in the pits. He's had some form of issue which has ended his A final. It's a real shame after only 2 laps. Leaders working their way past the traffic. That's Oliver Bocock going past Green Gomez. A little bit further back. Good battle going on here. This is over 5th place in this final. Brandon Truman, who I think I'm right in saying was the Heat 2 winner once penalties were applied. Aston McCandy UN. Another season in Honda Cadet for Aston. Very well supported by his family. His dad Wayne, proper dad and lad effort. If you ask me, was that a? It was a green flag. It was a green flag because somebody had spun at the top of the hill. I think that might have been one of the novices, but McAndrew Wren closing in now. Can he make the move on Truman to get into the top 5? They just caught a sight there of the number 69. No, that novice plate was not a back marker. That is Harrison Whittaker, who, for me, is probably being novice of the day across all the classes so far with this performance. Right up there with the more experienced drivers in this class. If he keeps that up, he's not going to be on a novice plate for very, very long. Connor Duncan just seems to me as if he's got this one under control. He's edged the lead out to 1.6 seconds now. As up the inside, here comes the number 68. That's Hayward making a move on Mills. That's for 8th place. Good move that by Dalton Hayward, who's suddenly found a bit of pace. In fact, some very good pace. He's got past Whittaker on that last lap. Mills, as we say, on this new lap. And he's not too far behind Ashton Wiggins as well. So could be looking at 7th place by the end of this one if you can keep these laps, these corners, these efforts up. 1 minute 30 on the clock. There is Harrison Whittaker, who's just going to keep this all together, and he'll be the top novice in Honda Cadet today. Very nice, another very nice paint job there on the crash helmet. Hayward's move on Mills confirmed, so that's Dalton Hayward up to 8th place. Meanwhile, here's your battle for 3rd place, and that's Oliver Bocock, who's got past Sonny Mortensen. So Sonny Mortensen off the podium now. He's having a look down the inside of Bocock, and can he get this done? Yes, he can. He's just going to hold it down. He checks over his left shoulder. He's not there, but he has got the move done there. Sonny Mortensen fights back into 3rd place. These two do need to work together, though. They could still catch Coburn if there's any kind of issue. 2 more laps to go then. Connor Duncan leads by almost 2 seconds ahead of Ronnie Coburn. And these two, who swap back positions again. That was a very nice little move there by Oliver Bocock to retake 3rd position right at the end of the lap. 10 seconds to go, and the battle for 5th is still going on as well between Brandon Truman and Aston McAndrew Wren. Dalton Hayward has got through and into 7th place. It's a real shame he didn't start a little bit further up the grid, because his lap times are very, very strong at this stage. He's up to 7th place though. Hopefully we'll see him back for round 2. Remember, every 4th Sunday of the month, Whilton Mill Kart Club hosting Motorsport UK sanctioned events here at Whilton Mill, just outside Daventry, apart from December of course. That gets a little bit too near Christmas. There's a back marker that they're just trying to negotiate their way around. I think it's Alessio Lamalfa. But we are now seeing our leader completing the penultimate lap, looking very, very comfortable and assured indeed, as we would expect from a driver of his calibre. Connor Duncan sees the last lap board. The gap is going to be around 3 seconds. And I tell you what, the battle for second is not done. Duncan checks over his shoulder, knows he's got this one in the bag, this first final of the year. There is Ronnie Coburn, but look just behind. Oliver Bocock is closing in, took over a second out of Coburn on the last lap. Oh, big punt up the rear of the back marker. Now, is that surely, well, that's going to have done some damage to Bocock. He's lost 3rd place now to Sonny Mortensen. Mortensen has nipped through there. And yeah, I can see the fairing looks a bit lowered to me on the 35. That was a real shame. I think he just got caught out there by the back marker, being a little bit slower than he was expecting. Last lap though, onto the back straight. Can Coburn hold on to this 2nd place? Connor Duncan is going to come around the final couple of corners to win the first Honda Cadet A final of the year, the first A final of any kind at Whilton Mill Kart Club in 2020. Connor Duncan wins round 1 in Honda Cadet. Round 2, for the 2nd place rather, is going to go to Ronnie Coburn. A really, really good drive there. 3rd place and solid racing all day from Sonny Mortensen. Oliver Bocock in 4th. Aston McAndrew-Uren takes 5th place, a really strong result there. 6th for Brandon Truman, 7th Dalton Hayward, 8th Aston Wiggins, 9th for Charlie Mills, 10th Ben Simpson, and top novice, and in my book, top novice of the whole day, goes to the number 69 driver, Harrison Whitcomb, there in 11th place overall. Well, a really intriguing A final there in Honda Cadet to kick things off for our 10-minute plus 1 lap races at Whilton Mill this afternoon. We're going to take another short break on the commentary. Next up is the A final, the joint A final for Mini X30 and Minimax. Here we go then for the second of our A finals. This is the joint A final of the X30 Minis and Minimax. Unfortunately, we've not got a grid graphic for this one, so you're just going to have to trust me on this one. Rylan Etchberg starts on pole position in X30 Mini alongside Vinnie Phillips. Gabriel Stilp and Ethan Simmons on row 2. Jack Hobson and Leo Brown on row 3. Jaden Gregg and Wesley Swain on row 4. Alfie Briggs and Freddie Allen on row 5. Thomas Cucurullo Yeomans and Luke Sintler on row 6. Row 7, Vinnie Lloyd Chamberlain and Harrison Skinner. Row 8, Joshua Patch and Shravan Chandler-Laval. Row 9, Anastasia Dean and Kian Garrity. 18 runners in X30 Mini. Minimax looks like this. 7 runners in this class. Harry Linden, 2 wins. 36 points times 2 equals 72 in the pole position. Jamie von Moxar, second place. Very impressive so far today. He's had to race through the field a fair bit, so good to see him there on the front row for Minimax. Ben Crossley and Oliver Smith on row 2, Charlie Payne-Johns and Zane Khan on row 3, and Oliver Kerr, who hopefully is back in this race after the damage to the kart in the second heat earlier in the day. He wraps out the 7 karts in Minimax. We'll keep tabs of them across the course of the race. Here we go then. Away go the X30 Minis for their final at round 1 of the Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships 2020. Through the mist, through the gloom, there go the Minimaxes as well, with Harry Linden getting a very good start there in the 7 kart field. Heading up to Christmas Corner, looks like Vinnie Phillips has taken the lead, and of course we saw an unbelievable drive from Vinnie Phillips earlier in the day, where he won by over 15 seconds in the wet conditions when everyone was stuck on slicks. 2 drivers off coming down from Inkermans. One of them is the 93 of Joshua Patch. I think the other one was the 373 of Harrison Skinner, but they've both kept going for now. Harry Linden still in the lead of things in Minimax. 10 minutes plus 1 lap, remember, for all of these A finals. Drivers negotiating their way through the final couple of corners on this first lap. There's Gabriel Stilp, the number 10. He's involved in an incident at the start, the first attempted start of heat number 2 for these classes, which was red flagged due to damage to one of the Minimax karts. Talking of Minimax, those Minimax karts, that is good news that Oliver Kerr has made it out for this race. So great work by the team to get that kart turned around and ready for this final. Off is the number 74, that's Rylan Etchberg. So Rylan Etchberg, a heat winner earlier in the day, has a moment there coming out of Inkerman's corner. Just about is able to get back on circuit though. And may not have even lost any positions there. As he's being challenged up the inside, there goes the 86, Thomas Cucurello-Yeomans on, I think it was Wesley Swain. So Cucurello-Yeomans on the move, trying to get into that top 10. Still very slippery out there, all looks a little bit clumsy through the boot. Vinnie Phillips leads. 1.41 is the gap to Ethan Simmons behind. Another driver moving up this year. Gabriel Stilp, who has really impressed me today. This has been a very good day for Gabriel Stilp. Put in some fantastic overtaking manoeuvres in the first heat of the day in the dry conditions. Inside, outside, very imaginative stuff. It does look like he's challenging Ethan Simmons here. Will he try and cut to the inside? Yes, he will try and cut to the inside. Coming onto the back straight, very nicely done. A clean move, clinical move, and there's a point there for Ethan Simmons to say, come on, let's go. I'm not going to attack you. Let's get and try and catch Vinnie Phillips up ahead. This is what's going to be needed today to beat Vinnie Phillips. Teamwork to close down the, at the moment, faster driver. Mechanical flag is out for the number 24, which is Shravan Shamagavel. So unfortunately for Shravan, 15th place is going to be no longer once that mechanical flag is served. Harry Linden, meanwhile, 4.1, 7.7. That's a huge lap from Harry Linden. 7.74 seconds clear now of Jamie von Moxar. I think I also just saw a move there by Alfie Briggs. The 347 was having a look at Jack Hobson for 5th place. Hobson fights back, but here comes Briggs and block passes brilliantly there into the second of the double left-hander. Back with Gabriel Stilp now, 2nd place. Trying to close in on Vinnie Phillips. This has been a good lap from Gabriel Stilp. Fastest sector 2 of anybody so far in the final. Over start finish, the gap is down to 0.33 seconds, and Gabriel Stilp has a chance here because he's just set a 60.28 compared to a 60.7, and here he comes now. Can he do the move into Christmas Corner? Vinnie Phillips starting to drive a little bit defensively. This is very, very nice stuff from the driver of the number 10. Vinnie Phillips trying to hold off member of the Stilt family. Great karting family. Gabriel really seems to have found his feet today. He's liking these conditions. He's been tenacious throughout the day, as I say, with his overtaking. And I just have the feeling we're about to see something very, very special. Just depends where he tries to pull off the move. 5 minutes to go. We're over halfway then through this final. Towards the top of the circuit, yellow flag is out. Someone is retired. I think that might be. Oh, no, it's not Shamrock because he's already come into the pits. I think it's Jaden Gregg. Jaden Gregg is falling down the order. Sadly, looks to be out of this race. Meanwhile, Phillips still holding on here. This is an expert driver in a different fashion to what we saw in heat number 2. This is good defensive work from Vinnie Phillips. He's just got to do it for another 4 minutes and 20 seconds, and then the lap afterwards, but he's run wide, a little bit wide there. Is that a gap? Is that all that Gabriel Stilp needs? Yes, that is all Gabriel Stilp needs to take the lead here. A rare mistake from Vinnie Phillips. He just got a little bit wide, started to slide. Gabriel Stilp slammed it down to the inside, hooked himself on the curb, and brilliantly overtook there. Now, what can he do? Can he pull away now from Phillips? He's just done the fastest lap of the final so far, 60.01. Yellow flag still out for the recovery of the number 34 of Jaden Gregg, who's not been his day. I'm sure we'll see Jaden Gregg back up towards the front of the field in due course. He's a very experienced driver around Whilton Mill. And unfortunately, this first round of the championship isn't one to remember for Jaden. Gabriel Stilp starting to see a response though now from Vinnie Phillips, who's just done the fastest sector 1 of the race so far. This isn't a run thing yet, 3 minutes to go plus the 1 lap. Don't count out that driver there, Ethan Simmons. Very well trained driver. Races at several places around the country. And there's a bit of a dab hand round here. Driver with the number 23. Stilp is very strong though, when looking at the timing. Through sectors 2 and sectors 3. Just set a new fastest lap of the race, 59.59. Who else is on the move? King Garrity's having a good race here. He's up to 9th place, just got past Thomas Cucurolo Yeomans. Joshua Patch, unfortunately. Oh, spin there. Who's that gone off? That's the. Oh, that's Cucurolo Yeomans. Oh, it's having such a good race up in the top 10. Just caught the end of that. Must have been having a moment off of Inkermans, and unfortunately, he's going to be back into. I think he might have only lost the 1 position there of Wesley Swain. So if that is the case, maybe he just still has a chance of getting in that top 10. Should be a good start to the season. There is Cucurolo Yeomans. I'm just trying to work out who's that behind. It's the number 80 of Lloyd Chamberlain. So yeah, so Swain, there he is. Ah, no, I think that's gone. I think that's a top 10 gone for Thomas Cucurolo Yeomans. Unfortunate, but again, very easy to do in these conditions, especially as you run down the hill from Inkerman's corner carrying a lot of speed. Get a little bit further back, Ryland Etchberg, here he is, being chased by Alfie Briggs. Luke Simpler not too far behind as well. Leo Brown having a look down the inside of Jack Hobson. We just caught a shot off there, coming onto the back straight. Less than 60 seconds to go now. Gabriel Stilp still leading then by almost 1.5 seconds ahead of Vinnie Phillips. Ethan Simmons comfortable in third. That looks to be your 1, 2, 3. Meanwhile, in Minimax, we've got talked about Minimax for a while. Harry Linden still holding very nicely in there. Just the one trophy up for grabs there. As down the inside of Etchberg goes Briggs. So Briggs through and into 4th place now. But Etchberg tries to fight back. Block passes into the first of the left-handers. This might offer the opportunity to Luke Sintler to try and go around the outside. Careful not to make contact with each other. And, oh, on the grass there, big load of mud on the right-hand side of Etchberg's kart now. Which will be trailing out. You can see it started to dissipate off the side pod there. Be interested to see a replay of the back end of that. We are on the last lap, though. Gabriel Stilp is now 2 seconds clear and on to take a very, very impressive victory in this X30 Mini final. Our battle for 4th place still rages on, though. Etchberg a little bit slow off of turn number 1 and turn number 2. Goes defensive down the middle of the road. Defends the preferred line of the drivers at the moment. Does it pretty well as well. Problem for Vinnie Lloyd-Chamberlain. He's just lost 2 positions down to 14th. Still defending his Etchberg. Briggs tries to cut underneath on the exit of Ashby. Ethan Simmons there comfortably in 3rd place. Going to be a good start to his X30 Mini season. Back markers coming into play now as well, the back end of the Minimax field. But round the final couple of corners, here comes Gabriel Stilp. Round the final corner, he had a lot of work to do in this final. It's been an up and down day, but Gabriel Stilp wins in X30 Mini. He takes round 1 here at Whilton Mill Kart Club for 2020. 2nd place to Vinnie Phillips, 3rd to Ethan Simmons. Here comes the battle for 4th place. Who's going to take it in the end? It's going to be Etchberg. Ryland Etchberg 4th, Alfie Briggs 5th, Luke Sintler in 6th, Jack Hobson 7th, Leo Brown 8th, 9th, Keane Geraghty. There's Wesley Swain in the top 10. Thomas Kukarulu Yeomans 11th after that spin. 12th is going to be Anastasia Dean. Good comeback drive after problems earlier in the day. 13th place for Lloyd Chamberlain. Joshua Patch in 14th. There is Harry Linden. A win for Harry Linden in Minimax here at round number 1 of the 2020 Championship. Best possible start. In fact, a clean sweep, 2 heats and the final win for Harry Linden. We're waiting for Ben Crossley to come over the line. He should be in 2nd place in Minimax. And there he is, and it's going to be, what a drive that is. Oliver Kerr back to 3rd place in Minimax, having started at the back and having missed Heat 2 due to kart damage. Very good drive for Oliver Kerr there. Well, very entertaining stuff from the X30 Minis and the Minimaxes today. We'll see them again at round 2 in February. We're going to take another short break. Next up is the trophy final for Junior Rotax. We're getting ready then for the final in Junior Rotax. So a quick little advert there for the open events, the National Sprint event on Saturday the 15th of February. That sounds like something you're interested in. Call the office. Provided. Get booked in for that one here at Whilton Mill. As we say, we're going on to the Junior Max final now. And let's have a look at the grid for this race for them. Brandon Klein Nagelvort starts on pole position alongside Joe Linden. Row 2 is Lewis Ward and Callum Voisin. Row 3, Tommy Edmonds and Carl Dunford. Row number 4, Noah Hadley and Harry Wainwright. Row number 5, Luke Ringham and Spencer Brotham. Row number 6, Daniel Parent-Smith and Callum Davies. Row 7 is Elliot Pickard and Harrison Cook, who's the top novice. Row 8, Jensen Giles and Miles Dawn. Row 9, Travis Chapman and Jack Brand. Row 10, Leo Lacastro and Charlie Ellis. Row 11, Lucas Ivaskevicius and Joshua Burton, and Jack Cooper rounds out the 23 kart field. Away we go then for 10 minutes plus 1 lap. As they all file through the first couple of corners. Very clean start so far from the Junior Max runners. Out front it looks to be the number 93, our pole sitter, Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort, won Heat 2 earlier today. With a great move on the very last lap of the race on Joe Linden. Filing down into Ashby Corner then for the first time. Looks like everyone has come through unscathed so far on this first lap, which is good to see. Junior Max ranks top 3 get trophies today, plus the first novice. So we'll keep an eye out for the battle in novice between Harrison Crook, Travis Chapman, Miles Dawn and Joshua Burton. It's going to be Klein-Nagelvoort, who's going to lead at the end of the first lap. Looks like Joe Linden has pulled his way up to second place. Family from Wales. I've already seen Harry pick up the win in... who's that? Oh, is that the leader? It is the leader! And Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort has thrown away the lead on lap 2 here. What's happened there? Well, I don't think he will have had contact because he was 0.8 of a second up the road. So a mistake, a driving error there from Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort, and he's got it all to do now to recover any kind of good result here in this final. Quite extraordinary. Seemed completely in control and very calm. There's a spin I can tell you down at Ashby as well, number 65, which is Spencer Brotham, last year's Honda Cadet champion. Has not had a good start to this race. Well, this will surely leave Joe Linden in the lead of this race with 8 minutes to go. With a good amount of experience trying to chase him down as well. There it is, confirmed. Callum Voicing out second. Tommy Edmonds, who missed out on the Junior Max title last year to Joshua Valance, is there now in third place. Lewis Wild, who won heat number 1, is in fourth. Fifth place for Carl Dunford. He can pull a result off as well. Where has Nagelvoort fallen down? He's all the way down in 18th, behind the likes of Travis Chapman and Joshua Burton. Currently top novice, by the way, in that squabble is Harrison Cook. He's started to edge away and is off there, number 20. That's Burton. That's Joshua Burton off at Christmas Corner. He seems perfectly okay. But unfortunately, that is the end of his race. Here's the battle we're looking at for second place. Callum Voicing in the number 35 in the Coles kart there. Spirit of Senna's Tommy Edmonds just behind in the number 23. Lewis Wild pushing hard there in the number 89, the privateer. Up the hill they go then. Still Joe Linden comfortably leading this race at the moment, but we said that about Klein-Nagelvoort, who has worked his way back up to 15th place now. There is the number 15 of Elliot Pickard fighting with Harrison Cook, currently the top novice in this class so far. You see Joshua Burton there at team post. He's perfectly fine, but unfortunately that is the end of his race. 6 minutes to go then. Lewis Wild is just being quite quietly patient here, waiting for his chance to make a move on Tommy Edmonds. Quite comfortable. Joe Linden now leading by 2.1 seconds. Looks like it's third or fourth. Fighting at the moment. Just using the wet lines, finding the grip where possible. making themselves there on the inside of the curb. More movement further down the field. Brandon Klein-Davenport trying to fight back here, up to 14th now. Spencer Brotham also has got past Travis Chapman for 16th. Unfortunately, we should say Charlie Ellis, I don't think completed lap number 1. So Charlie Ellis, who had a fantastic 2019 season, not the kind of start he would have wanted here, and is out of this race. Carl Dunford there going down the inside. I think that was on Jack Brand. If it was for 5th place there. Carl Dunford, who's shown glimpses of what he's capable of here today. Be nice for him to get a top 5, and you never know, maybe more considering what happens in this trios races here as we go across to complete lap number 5. Joe Linden just holding out here, nicely bridging that gap. 2.3 seconds now to Callum Voisin. Linden the only driver under the 61-second mark at the moment. Noah Hadley has got past Luke Brigham, as has Brennan Klein-Davenport. At the moment is about 2 seconds a lap faster than those drivers he's approaching, so expecting to still pull his way through and at least get a top 10, maybe more. 4 minutes of this one to go. Still Voisin from Edmonds, while not too far behind. Edmonds though starting to just put a bit of pressure now on Callum Voisin. Fact is that Carl Dunford starting to apologies, no, it's Jack Brand coming into the picture, only was that half a second behind Wild. So don't count him out at the moment for a podium in this Junior Max final. There's your leader, Joe Linden, 2 and a bit seconds clear of Callum Voisin. He's just keeping it nice and calm at the moment, not letting the pressure from last year's vice-champion Tommy Edmonds. Oh no, I was just saying that, he's gone off the road. He's thrown it off the road as he kept hold of it. I don't think he has. Where has he got? There he is, he's back on the circuit now, but surely he's lost positions to Tommy Edmonds there, and maybe Lewis Wild as well. There is, yes, there is Edmonds in 2nd place now, with, I think Brand has nipped through into 3rd place. And it's all change on the podium then. Tommy Edmonds now up to 2nd place, Jack Brand 3rd, Lewis Wild's out to 4th, and Callum Voisin 5th. Well, I must apologise to Callum Voisin, because new year, but the commentary curse still likes to strike, and that was a massive case of it hitting Callum Voisin there. You never know, 2 minutes to go. There's still time he could pull this back. He can find a bit of pace, or others make similar mistakes, but he's just got a little bit wide, approaching the second left-hander. Again, very easy to do, especially as you run out wide through the first left-hander. There's another 22, Jack Brand. Be very happy with this in this effort. Now up into 3rd place, the potential of a podium trophy to start the season. New fastest lap of the race has just gone in from our leader, Joe Linden, who's now 3.37 seconds clear of the rest of the field. Harrison Crook still our top novice at the moment. Another very good novice driver in the top 10, 9th place. Some 16 seconds clear of the next novice down the road, which is Miles Dawn. There's Chapman in 3rd. Strange day for Luke Brigham as well. It's not quite happened for him today. He's down in 16th place. One of the Spirit of Senna drivers. We'll be happy to see his teammate though, Tommy Edmonds, very strongly yet again. 2nd place at the moment for him. 40 seconds to go in this one. Joe Linden just looking to bring this one home now. DHR driver. Jack Brand continued to keep Edmonds honest as well. Lewis Wild just about a second and a half further down the road now. He's just got to keep things calm and collected and hope something happens to Edmonds and Brand. Don't think he quite has the pace at the moment to close up to them. We should be on the penultimate lap of the race then, with 10 seconds of the timer to go. Daniel Powell-Smith, by the way, I don't know if you mentioned, is coming to the pits as well. Not quite sure what for, but some form of technical issue, unfortunately, has taken Powell-Smith out of this race. But he'll get better results across the rest of the season, I'm sure. A regular in the top 10 in 2019. Last lap board is out then for Joe Linden. Can he make it 2 wins for both Lindens in the finals here today? Who's that off? It's the number 72. Oh, it's the top novice. Oh, Harrison Crook, what have you done? And is potentially thrown away there. Yes, Dawn goes through. And Miles Dawn will not believe his luck there. Harrison Crook was in full control. We said he was 16 seconds clear. He's not anymore as he falls down the order. Now, well, if he's still to go on the last lap, so he could still have time to try and wrestle this back. But that has put a lot of pressure on him now. Up the inside, this is the battle for second place. Brand up the inside of Edmonds, going for second place on to the last passage down the back straight. But here is Joe Linden. What a day he's had. He's been fast all day. He's been consistent all day. And he's been brilliant in this Junior Max final. From Wales, Joe Linden wins round 1 in Junior Max for the Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships 2020. Second place on the last lap. Brilliant race there from Jack Brown. Third for Tommy Edmonds. Fourth for Lewis Wild. Fifth for Callum Voisin. Sixth is going to be Carl Dunford. Seventh, good drive there from Harry Wainwright. Eighth for Elliot Pickard. Ninth should be Noah Hadley. And 10th for Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort, who I think will be a little bit disappointed with that race, having started from pole position, led after lap 1, but then spun. We need to keep an eye out, though, for where our battle in novices. Here it is. And yes, the 72 of Harrison Crook. Well, what a scare that was. He was 16 seconds clear, but in the end does take the top novice trophy ahead of Miles Dawn. Wow, what a race there. What drama in Junior Max. Very, very entertaining from the field there. That brings an end to their final. A brilliant, brilliant race, and we'll see them again in round number 2 in February. Right, we're going to take another short break. Next up, the next A final is going to be one of the tastier ones of the day. It is, of course, the Senior X30 final. It's X30 Senior time, and their A final is next up out on circuit here at Whilton Mill. Andrew Mather from Double Dash Motorsport Media, commentary for Alpha Live this afternoon. As I say, this is going to be a tasty one because it's the seniors, it's the big boys going at it here. Let's have a look at how the grid lines up. 25 of them going out on circuit. Matthew Herbert leads them away in pole position. Jamie Green alongside in the front row. Last year's championship runner-up, Matt Armstrong, starts on row 2 alongside Nathan Amos, Joshua Torpey and Brandon Matchell, third in the championship last year on row number 3. Harry Torpey and Carly Atkins are on row number 4. Jordan Brown and Oliver Henwood on row number 5. Row 6, Roy Johnson, who's had a fair share of bad luck so far today. I hope he can have a good final here. Starting on row 6 alongside Axel Laflamme. Row 7, Charlie Koshel and Archie Garlick. Row 8, Vishal Patel and Caelan Burbage. Row number 9, Sally Yollick and Joshua Aarons, Joseph Aarons, sorry. Row number 10, Cathal Bolland and Archie Forber. Row 11, Alex Kobe and Caelan McQueen. Caelan McQueen must have had penalties then, because on track at least his results have been good so far today. But he only has 30 points on the heats. Yusuf Sohayono and Luke Carney on row 12, and Benjamin Southgate wrapping out the top 25. 2 novices, Carney and Southgate at the back of the field. Here we go then, Senior X30 final, 10 minutes plus 1 lap, and here we go, and it's already getting a little bit tasty down into turn 1 as the lights go green. One driver off the back of the field already, and it looks as if it's the number 39 who's going to be leading. It is indeed our pole sitter, Matthew Herbert, is off in the background there with someone from the midfield. But 10 minutes for these senior drivers to decide who's going to take the 60 points from round number 1. A little bit of contact down there, and one driver off in the background, number 23, was having trouble on the way in. That was Joseph Aarons. We'll have to see who that was spinning down at Ashby Corner and being taken out there. But Herbert leads early on here from number 9, Matt Armstrong, last year's championship runner-up. No Louis Short here today, who was our X30 senior champion for last year. And spin! Oh, Armstrong's in the wall! And what happened there? Well, it looked like he went for a very late move on Herbert, misjudged it, made contact, and can he get going again? But a really, really strange, odd, rare mistake there from Matt Armstrong has put him out of this race. Into the lead then has come Joshua Torpey. So great heads-up driving there from Torpey to work his way through that. Harry Torpey's also up there as well. Let's have another look at this. So this is Armstrong, cuts to the inside very late. I don't know if he got misjudged, makes contact. Multiple pieces of contact, I think, and bang, into the wall. Oh, I don't like to see that. I hope he's okay. That will have been a real jolt on the neck. And yeah, he's not come over start finish yet. Yeah, Armstrong is out. He's out of this race, and that is not the kind of start to his season that he would have wanted. Meanwhile, here come the front runners round again. Oh, there's a little bump there from Herbert on Torpey. So Joshua Torpey, officially the leader now at the end of lap 2. Ahead of Matthew Herbert. In fact, it's Torpey 1-2. It's Torpey 1-2 here as Harry's got through in the number 73. Well, this would be quite something if the Torpeys could finish first and second. They did it in one of the heats. The number 54 there of Jamie Green's getting involved in a bit of a squabble. The number 28 of Brandon Matchell, another strong runner from 2019. Trying to work his way through. Here comes Caelan McQueen as well, the Whilton Mill regular, first time in X30 senior, the reigning junior champion. He's trying to fight his way through from the back of the field. We saw him do this repeatedly in the juniors 12 months ago, or through the course of the 2019 season, and he's doing it again here in the seniors. 7 minutes plus 1 lap to go. It's Torpey 1, Torpey 2, and then Matthew Herbert there in 3rd place. Jamie Green not so far behind in 4th. Now, surely, if you're the Torpeys at this stage of the race, you've got to work together. You've got to work together. As here comes Carly Atkins. Where's Carly Atkins come out of nowhere? And all of a sudden is up to 3rd place. So Jamie Green, of course, has fallen down a couple of positions. Roy Johnson's still in there as well, in 5th place. Different lines being taken by Joshua and Harry there through Ashby. Negotiating their way. It has stopped raining, by the way. I'm told by James Fitzhugh from Alpha Live. It has stopped raining, so we may get to a dry line towards the end of the day. But side by side now, Atkins and Harry Torpey. Harry Torpey trying to hold on to 2nd place here. And in doing so, he's giving Joshua Torpey a big bump up the order. Fastest lap of the race has just gone in from Roy Johnson.
Technical issues in race number 2 hampered what would have been an even better result. Could have had him further up the grid, but he's still in this fight though. He's in touch there with the leaders. Jamie Green not too far behind as well. It's this top 6. This top 6 is moving away now from Brandon Matchell and Nathan Amos in 7th and 8th. And where was Caden McQueen gone as well? He was down to 16th. He was right in the mix, so something's happened to McQueen that we didn't quite spot there. Yes, he's fallen down 8 positions on timing. As here, look at this. Look at this indeed. It's the number 18 of Roy Johnson fighting through, has got past Atkins and Herbert here. So Johnson now challenging Harry Torpey for 2nd place here in the seniors. Wider line being taken in the wet conditions here at Whilton Mill. Someone was being told something there by one of the officials. 5 minutes of this one to go. We're at the midpoint of this X30 senior final, which has had a good amount of overtaking and drama so far, and I'm thinking it's going to serve up even more. Atkins goes to defensive there, just behind Johnson, as frustrates Green there as he tries to make his way through. Herbert now down to 6th place. Brandon Matchell just started to edge back into it, so maybe he's not out of this. And as the top 5 start to fight even more, it's going to bring him back into proceedings. 4.5 minutes to play. Herbert down the inside of Green, going back through for 5th place there as they come onto the back straight. And down the inside again, number 39, Herbert being overtaken by Jamie Green. This is a brilliant battle that the two of them are having. Bit of gesticulation there from Jamie Green. Four minutes to go. By the way, Johnson is through. Johnson has got past Harry Torpey. There it is. So Roy Johnson now up to 2nd place, ahead of Harry Torpey. Now he goes on the hunt for Joshua Torpey, with plenty of time on the clock to go here. Big move there by Harry Torpey. Did he get it stuck? No, he didn't. And in the end, Johnson holds on to 2nd place, but that was a big dive from Harry Torpey. I'm wondering at the moment, is he just thinking about Joshua's lead here, trying to hold Johnson back and hold him up as much as possible? I think Johnson's gone now. The pace Johnson has. This Kart hasn't worked throughout the day, but when it has, my goodness me, has it been a rocket. 3 minutes to go. Still all to play for here in this final. There's the number 54 of Jamie Green. He's just trying to fight his way onto the back of Carly Atkins. There is Carly Atkins in the number 25. Jamie Green, obviously a very, very accomplished driver. Long-time racer for Audi. 2.5 minutes to go. Can he find his way onto the podium? Joshua Torpey still holding this lead very, very nicely ahead of Johnson. What are the time splits looking like? Johnson is close. This is a big lap from Johnson, by the way. 3/10 in the first sector. Another 10th and a half in the second sector. What's happened to Jamie Green? Why has he fallen down the order? Jamie Green, unfortunately, the Audi driver, has fallen down the order here a long, long way. He's out of the top 10 now and down to 14th. He's back behind Axel the Flam and Archie Forber. Well, he's just got in ahead of Archie Forber. That's such a shame. Jamie Green, it's been great having him here today. I hope we see him back again soon. Always great to see senior established drivers come back to karting and see how they fare against the relative youngsters in this senior X30 field. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Joshua Torpey has led this race from lap number 2. Can he hold on ahead of a charging Roy Johnson? And this would be a brilliant story for Johnson, though, if he could come from such disappointment in heat number 2 when a kart problem lost him several positions with 2 laps to go.
He's got 1 minute plus 1 lap to find his way past Joshua Torpey. Harry Torpey still there in 3rd place. Watching on, ready to pick up any spoils should Joshua Torpey and Roy Johnson come together. Johnson just edging in, and he's got up the inside. He's done it now. He's done it on the penultimate lap. Can he get it stuck? No, he's going to lose out onto the back straight. Joshua Torpey fully knows he's there now and is defending really, really hard as they go through the boot. And this has allowed Harry Torpey back in, who gives a little nudge to Johnson there. Johnson has a look at the inside into the final corner, does it? Oh, big, huge move by Harry Torpey, though. He launched over the curb. What a manoeuvre that was. And all of a sudden, Joshua Torpey's back into the lead. We've got 2 more laps of this to go. This is fascinating stuff in the X30 Senior Final here at Whilton Mill. What a start to the season this is. Carly Atkins is coming into this as well. They're in 4th place. This could all come to blows here, but it's a Torpey 1-2 all of a sudden. I did think Johnson going for that move early was a risky manoeuvre. He didn't necessarily need to go for it on the last lap. It wasn't the penultimate lap, because this is the penultimate lap. Johnson now trying to find his way back past Harry Torpey down the inside of the same spot. Oh, was the contact there? A little bit of a nudge perhaps on Harry Torpey. It was firm but fair racing in my book. Oh, there's a back marker in the way. Oh my goodness, where has Roy Johnson gone there? He's completely cut off the boot. It was the number 22 of Luke Carney who just appeared out of nowhere. Surely he's got to let the guys back through, because he's cut off a good 2-3 corners of the circuit there. I've never seen that before. He gives the hand to Joshua Torpey to go back through. And what on earth happened there? The other Torpey, Harry Torpey, back through. Carly Atkins is now there, trying to start 3rd away. Nathan Amos is suddenly on the scene as well in the red and white helmet in 5th place. Drama again in the X30 Senior Final. It's been full of it for the last 10 minutes. This is the last lap, though. But other Torpey's going to get a 1-2 here. Johnson's in the dirt. Johnson's in the wet stuff. And Nathan Amos is trying to get through now for 4th place, and does so. Oh, this is absolutely remarkable stuff. Oh, Johnson forces Amos onto the grass there. And Brandon Matchell now wants a piece of this. There's contact pod to pod between Amos and Matchell round the final corner. Joshua Torpey is going to win the 1st round of the season in dramatic fashion, and it's a 1-2 for the Torpeys. Harry Torpey 2nd, Carly Atkins 3rd. Brandon Matchell somehow finishes that race in 4th place. Nathan Amos 5th. Herbert 6th, 7th for Jordan Brown, 8th Caden McQueen, 9th Vishal Patel, and 10th for Charlie Koschel. What a remarkable start to the X30 Senior season here at Whilton Mill Kart Club. I don't think I've seen a race like that in a very, very long time. Let's have a look at some of the replays of that. This was with about 2 laps to go. Johnson went for the... Look at this from Harry Torpey. He sends it to the moon, goes up the inside, takes the curb, and then Joshua Torpey hooks it up and gets back through. I mean, count the moments from that one. That was absolutely remarkable. Here's another one. What's this one? This is the move. Well, this was when they came up to catch Luke Carney. Roy Johnson completely caught out by that, cuts off pretty much all of the boots, had to give the positions back. And it'll still be interesting to see if there's any post-race investigations to all of that in terms of how the regulations view it. But my goodness me, what that's what the rain can produce sometimes. Absolutely crackers stuff there. What a day from the X30 seniors, and I'm sure they will keep serving that up across the course of the season. Right, 2 more races to go then, and the next one, the penultimate race of the day, is the A final for the I-Army Cadets. Oh. I was just going to say, I've barely caught my breath after that X30 senior final, but we're going to have to put that to one side because it's time for the Army cadets to take to the stage with their A final. 34 karts in this one. We're going to rattle through this grid very, very quickly. Macaulay Bishop starts on pole alongside Charlie Hart in the front row. Zachary Knight and Catherine Clark in row 2. Zach Drummond and Archie Clark on row 3. Nathaniel Ty and Lewis Werrell on row 4. Ethan Jeff Hall and Hadi Mamasi on row 5. Ben Smith and Roman Kamiab on row 6. Joseph Katzentonis and Eden Spanswick on row 7. Tad Buckley and William Antrobus on row 8. Mason Bishop and William Murtagh on row 9. Oliver Phillips and Kit Bolofsky on row 10. Jack Buckley and Jack Mowat on row 11. Jesse Phillips and Riley Crenham on row 12. Connor Duncan and Alex Biles on row 13. Top novice in this one, Ethan Woodward and Eli Singh Baden on row 14. Michael Walker and Oscar Cartmel on row 15. And our 4 promotees from the B final: Morgan Moore, Ryan Gill, Poppy Thomas and Daniel Amor. Here we go then, 10 minutes plus 1 lap in the Army Cadet final. One of our biggest classes of the day. Away they go then for the start of this one. Can Macaulay Bishop continue his 2019 form into 2020? The early indicator is yes. He will lead on the run up to Christmas Corner for the first time in this final, being challenged there by Zachary Knight in the number 36. All of them filing through, still slippery conditions. It's not raining anymore here at Whilton Mill. And you can tell that with the level of surface water has gone down. Different lines being approached there by our 2 leaders once again. One going inside, one going outside. The result is no change in position. Bishop still leading ahead of Knight. The number 46, Nathaniel Ty. That's a very good start for Nathaniel Ty. He's up to 3rd place. As off the road is the number 47 of Ben Smith. He recovers though, back on track without having lost too many positions there. So Macaulay Bishop, who won so many finals last year, by how the drop scores work, didn't actually wrap up the title until the last round. But did so with great victory. He basically wasn't able to attain every single round last year, so his his drop scores got used up in non-attendance. He was nigh on unbeatable through the course of 2019. I have to say though, I think this is a stronger field in the Army Cadets, at least for round 1, than it was last year. There are some drivers in this who have really given Bishop a run for his money so far today. In particular, the driver directly behind number 36, Zachary Knight. But Nathaniel Ty really improved so far today. Has just thrown one down the inside. Did he hold on to that 2nd place move on Zachary Knight as they come onto the back straight? No, I think he did. He did hold on to it. There he is in 2nd place now. And look out for Ethan Jeff Hall there in the number 5. Tony Kart racing for Strawberry Racing this season. He's there now in 3rd place. Key as well in cadet racing, working together, not letting the leader go too far out in front. 0.7 is the gap now for Bishop. As they come down into Ashby Corner on lap number 3. Who else has made big moves in the first couple? That was Connor Duncan in 10th place. Looking to pull his way through. This is done some great things today in the Hondas. Here in the I-Armies as well. Trying to work his way up through the top 10. There is Ethan Jeff Hall, just with the number 36 of Zachary Knight behind as well. So that's 2nd, 3rd, 4th on your screens. Let's have a look at what's happened here. Don't worry, that's a transponder issue there on Macaulay Bishop's kart. He's, as far as I can see, not fallen off the road. Nope, there he is, perfectly fine. 0.6 of a second is the gap now to Nathaniel Ty. This is bubbling up. This could be a very, very interesting final, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers covered by 1.5 seconds at the end of lap number 3. And some very fast drivers, not too far behind as well. Archie Clark, look out for him in the number 8, another one of the Strawberry Racing drivers here this weekend. As here comes Ethan Jeff Hall down the inside, has a little look there at Nathaniel Ty. Not quite able to make the move. Stick! Whoa, very wide there from Hadi Mamasi in the number 44. And just about got round the corner. But Jeff Hall now challenging Ty and has got through past Nathaniel Ty. So Ethan Jeff Hall now up to second place. Fifth place in the British Championships last season. Frantic waving going on the gantry above the final corner. What's happened? There's lots of movements around. Sorry, Macaulay Bishop's transponder having issues again. Second, third, fourth. That is precise moment. Just need to start working together, I think, just to close in that 0.8 second gap on Macaulay Bishop. Track conditions pretty good now with wet tyres on board, not much sliding around being done. Different lines still being applied there. Jeff Hall preferring the inside line and hooking it up with an early apex. Bishop going for the outside line and cutting back in. A very competitive race this so far. Top 17 covered by just over 10 seconds at the end of lap number 4. Don't worry about that on the tail on the left-hand side. That's a bit of a glitch at the moment. The race controllers manually timing Macaulay Bishop's laps in. But the gap is definitely coming down, though. Ethan Jeff Hall starting to put the reigning champion under pressure here. .4 of a second was the measured gap last time around. And Jeff Hall goes down the inside now. He has preferred that as his west line. Has he turned it into an overtaking manoeuvre? Yes, he has. Ethan Jeff Hall to the lead then, here in Iami Cadet. And a very, very nicely done move, as I say. He's been using that inside line on several corners. He prefers it, he likes it. And when you're in that situation, and your opponent prefers the wider line, it can serve you for overtaking as well. It is always the risk with the wider line, and you do open yourself up to attack in these conditions. In theory, it is quicker because you get a better speed off the corner. Now, he's got to do something he didn't have to do much of in 2019, Macaulay Bishop. He's got to fight here at a Whilton Mill Kart Club event for a race victory. He had some great trials through the field, but it always seemed in his control. This doesn't seem in his control today, though, because Ethan Jeff Hall, the number 5 seed nationally, has taken the race to him so far with 3 minutes to go. A couple of warnings coming in as well. Ben Smith, the number 47, and Hadi Mamasi, the number 44. Who else is moving on? Oh, unfortunately, Roman Kamiabi, who had a fantastic heat number 2 earlier today. He's had a problem. He's fallen down to 32nd position and is out of the running for this one. There's Nathaniel Ty. Zachary Knight still trying to find his way onto the podium. Zach Drummond not too far, but Zach Drummond he's had a quiet day, but a very consistent day. He's always been there or thereabouts, up in the top 10. Riding nicely in 5th place. Red and blue. That's a really nice helmet and lid design. Easily spot that out. Ethan Jeff Hall then still leads this race from Macaulay Bishop, Nathaniel Ty holding on to 3rd place, Zachary Knight and Zach Drummond. Cathal Clark has made a move, by the way, up to 9th place now, past Charlie Hart. Joseph Katzenton knocking on the door of the top 10 as well there in the number 12 kart. Still just simmering away this one. It's not come to the boil yet, but Just give it a few moments. Macaulay Bishop is starting to put Ethan Jeff Hall under a bit of pressure now. He's broken, those top two have broken away from third, fourth, fifth. Here we go. I think this is going to start getting quite interesting very, very soon. Macaulay Bishop, he's now, we're still holding on the outside line to get through corners where traction is key. Zachary Knight also putting Nathaniel Tye under a lot of pressure for third place. Zach Drummond still just waiting there in fifth place. Wise strategy, if you ask me, at this stage of the race. I think we're going to have 2 more laps here with where we are on the clock, with 2 key battles at the front of the field. One for first, one for third place. A little bit further back as well. What other battles have we got going on? Connor Duncan continuing his drive through the field. He's up to 6th place now. Apologies, 7th place. Want to put Bishop back in on timing. Good response though from Ethan Jeff Hall. He took that pressure, he sensed the pressure from Macaulay Bishop about a lap and a half ago. Just started to edge away again now. See that visually, probably 3 or 4 kart lengths. On the penultimate lap then, can Ethan Jeff Hall hold on to this one? Conor Duncan, to confirm, has got through past Lewis Werrell. Jack Buckley has also got past Hadi Mamasi for 16th position. Jack Mowat has got past Jack Buckley for 19th. On to the last lap we go then. Can Macaulay Bishop do anything about this? Can he get this win away from Ethan Jeff Hall? One of the big chances up to Christmas. Can he get the good run? It's a good gap for Ethan Jeff Hall as they go up towards the braking zone. 3rd, 4th, 5th, still not satisfied either. But Drummond has got through to 4th. Zach Drummond has got past Zachary Knight. Can he make the move for 3rd place on the last lap of the race? Jeff Hall will have to go defensive now on Bishop. He does so very, very well. There's a bit of a gap now for Tye to hold on to 3rd place. He doesn't need to massively defend at this precise moment. And number 8 of Archie Clark still there as well. But look at this for the lead battle. Can Bishop set something up into the boot? He's going to go for the big lunge. Oh, there's contact and spin! Oh, Ethan Jeff Hall taken out on the last corner by Macaulay Bishop. Well, that is a bit controversial. Macaulay Bishop is going to come round the final corner to at least on the road win the race, but surely that's going to have some form of at least investigation from the stewards, because the overtake was not done in the manner you'd want to see it. Nathaniel Tye finishes 2nd on the road. Zach Drummond 3rd on the road. 4th for Zachary Knight. Archie Clark in 5th. 6th for Conor Duncan. 7th in the end for Ethan Jeff Hall. 8th for Lewis Werrell. Now let's have a look at this again. So it's coming into the boot. You could see Bishop. You could see it in his eyes that he was going to go for it. And oh dear, I don't think Macaulay Bishop had enough of an overlap there. I don't think that was fully his corner. You could say that Ethan Jeff Hall could have given him more room there, but, well, that's going to be very interesting. And is one of the reasons why I remain a commentator and not a steward. We will wait and see what the decision on that one is. Well, I've got to say, Army Cadets have been brilliant today. Very competitive throughout, fantastic numbers. Thank you to everyone who's supported the Army Cadet class today. I hope we see you all back for round 2 in February. Right, one more race to go then here at Whilton Mill this afternoon for round 1 of the 2020 Whilton Mill Kart Club Championships. We're going to take a very short break before it. It is, of course, going to be our Junior X30 final. Don't go anywhere. Junior X30 final race of the day, coming right up. Welcome back, everybody, to Whilton Mill. An event to let you know about. We've been having it on the screen a couple of times so far today. Saturday the 15th of February, an open event to all comers, national sprint layout, £60 per person. If that sounds like something that you're interested in, arrival at 10 a.m. on that Saturday morning. Call the office to book on 01327 843 822. And of course, all equipment for that event in the Sodi karts provided for you by Whilton Mill. Last race of the day then, folks. It's been a very interesting one with the weather, the new grids, the new competitors, and the ones that we know about. As I say, this is the final race of the day. This is the Junior X30 final. Let's have a look through the grid. I might not finish this in time. Luke Watts is your pole sitter. Jack Plant alongside on the front row. Christian Brooks and Alex Moody row 2. Jude Fernhoff and Ian Aguilera row 3. Joshua Valance and Marcus Lucio row 4. Josh Agambar and Lucas Ellingham row 5. Thomas Mills and Ellis Bourchier row 6. Benjamin Hovalaque and Jack Cox on row 7. Brandon Templeton and Sam Heading on row 8. That's as much as I'm going to get on to, because here we go, the final race of the day. X30 Junior final is away for 10 minutes plus 1 lap. A lot of spray as the light is starting to go here at Whilton Mill, but Luke Watts has got a very, very good start. And the juniors head up towards Christmas and through Christmas Corner. Down through Ashby. These junior drivers between the ages of 11 and 16 years of age. Very tricky conditions. You can see the winds whipping up as well there, blowing all the spray across the circuit. That's going to make driving in the midfield back an absolute nightmare. There's the number 82 of that's Christian Brooks. Yes, it is. Of course, it is in the blue and yellow helmet. 3 wide almost into the final corner. Thomas Mills with a cheeky move up the inside of Ian Aguilera there, but Luke Watts, Christian Brooks, Jack Plant, Lucas Ellingham, that's your top 4. Brilliant start for Lucas Ellingham, up 9 positions on the first lap. Also very good starts through the field as, I thought someone was going to be careering into the back there. Rashan Chigarimbo up 7 positions on that last lap, up to 15th. Lorenzo Cordell, our B final winner, really good start, is up to 24th. So look out for it, there he is, in the number 20, started to come through the field. Always good to see a B finalist kind of making amends for big. In the final, there's an incident I could see out on circuit down at the coming onto the back straight. There it is, you just caught the end of it. Clark was involved, but couldn't quite make out which driver caused that. Sorry, it was Thomas Mills involved, who was spun round there. Don't think Thomas Mills was the cause of that, though. But the drivers behind did very, very well to feed their way through without collecting more drivers, because that could have been a bit of a nasty one. 7 minutes and 40 seconds of this one to go. Luke Watts leads by 1.43 seconds in just where he wants to be, ahead of Christian Brooks. Jack Plant there, 3rd on the road. Lucas Ellingham 4th, but that's into Marcus Lucio, I think, was involved in it as well. Ian Aguilera and Jude Fernhoff all have dropped quite dramatically on that last lap, as somebody is stuck at the top of the hill. I think it's Benedict Davis. It is Benedict Davis, our single novice runner in this race, is lucky to be out of the race. Well, that's a real shame. He's pointing at the fuel tank. I hope there's some fuel in there, because otherwise you're not going to go very far. But Benedict Davis will still have the novice trophy. This is where I checked that there actually is a novice trophy for the juniors today. I don't know if the seniors is the case. Yes, there is top 2 novices, of course, for X30 Junior, but Luke Watts continues to lead. The conditions definitely have got a lot worse all of a sudden. I think the rain has returned with force, and it definitely has, because the surface water, the level of surface water on the circuit is risen very, very quickly indeed. Rashan Chigarimbo, I could just see there, was trying to make his way past Templeton in the 241. He's had a good drive from the back of the field so far. There's Sam Heading in the number 57, just ahead of Douglas Bolger. Both of these drivers have had troubles mechanically so far today. Douglas Bolger, you could argue, lost a heat win because of an errant chain guard that caused the meatball flag to come out for Bolger's number 277 kart. Gotta say, Rashan Chigarimbo, very impressive at the moment, is now up into the top 10 from very, very far down the order. I do wonder another race where we've seen a change of conditions. I don't think anyone will have been brave enough to run slick tyres, or go for slick tyres in this, but you never know. That's the front runners come through. Lorenzo Cordell is also still on the move. He's now up to 15th. Luke Watts continues to lead here. There's the recovering number 21 of Thomas Mills. Douglas Bolger has now got past Sam Heading there, I think. Yes, he has. So the 277 ahead of the 57. Halfway through this race, and this final race of the day here at Whilton Mill. In tough conditions for all drivers today, irrespective of experience levels. Tough day for our cameramen as well. Well done to all of them out there, providing the pictures for Alpha Live. There's Jack Plant, number 52, Lucas Ellingham there. 1, 2, 3, 4s, clear away. Joshua Valance. Got to say, Joshua Valance, tip my hat to him, one of my drivers of the day, stepping up here to X30 Junior. Intrigued to see how our Junior Max champion from 2019 was going to run, and the answer is very well. Very, very well indeed. He's in this battle now with Douglas Bolger. Bolger has nipped through into 5th place. 1.84 seconds is the gap between Watts and Brooks. And Brooks is matching the pace at the moment of Watts, give or take a 10th here or there. Keeping Luke Watts honest. I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, wasn't always able to make it to Whilton Mill Kart Club events last year. And he raced against Theo Mercurius a lot in X30 Mini. Oh, who's that off? That is, I think that's one of our front runners. Is that Lucas Ellingham? Is that Lucas Ellingham in the number 99? It was in 4th place. Just try and get a closer picture on that as the rest of the field comes streaming through. Yellow flag out there at Marshall Post D, and someone is off on the run. Oh, there he is. Another driver off there. Who is that in the wall? I can't quite make out through the rain and the mist. It's something ending with a 4, so the track conditions are definitely getting a lot worse here. Lucas Ellingham is confirmed as the driver who stopped in sector number 2. It is the number 99 that has broken down there, and I'm also looking for a driver who's not coming through sector number 1. Who has not come through sector number 1 and ends in a 4? I think it's Ben Jenkins. I think Ben Jenkins, the number 54, is off there and out of this race, having done something many, many drivers have done. Run wide coming through turn 2 and up towards Fine Lady. The concrete runoff does camber away, and it can kind of lead you into a bit of an incident. As somebody else has gone in. Is that the number 84? The number 84 has gone in there. That's Jake Yanagisawa. Jake Yanagisawa, and this has got to be now. The level of rain must be getting very, very high for these drivers. Look at how much standing water is out there on the circuit. That's the number 92 coming through. It's absolutely siling down here at Whilton Mill. That's Chigarimbo, Rashad Chigarimbo. What a race this has been. There's parents on the wall there telling the drivers you've got to slow down through 1 and 2 because 2 drivers have already gone off into the wall on the exit of turn number 2, and we don't want to see any more drivers going off in there. 90 seconds of this race to go, and for the drivers out there, it cannot come any sooner. This is Luke Watts, 2 seconds in the lead now, ahead of
Christian Brooks. There's Jack Plant in third place. Douglas Bolger in fourth there. Then Joshua Valence fifth. That's my driver of the race, though, in sixth place. Number 92, Rashan Chigarimbo, absolutely flying. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. So at current pace, that's going to be 3 more laps, because they'll have time when they come back round. They'll have about 10 seconds to go on the timer. Absolutely anything could happen. There's still those 2 karts off there at Fine Lady. Luke Watts negotiates his way up over the top of the hill, downhill now into Ashby Corner. Look at the rooster tails. To be honest, he is in the best position. Out front, clean air, no spray getting in the way of your vision. And maybe, I think just looking out the window, maybe the rain thankfully, it's just relented a little bit. It's still bouncing down. You can see the spots of rain on the circuit where water isn't being cleared, and through the boot it's more looking like a rallycross course at the moment than a tarmac go-kart track. Round the final corner onto the penultimate lap then goes Luke Watts, who's still just holding this lead nicely to Christian Brooks. 1.6 seconds now the gap between them. Just needs to keep his wits about him. Jack Plant still there in third. Rashan Chigarimbo has gained another position, up into 5th place now. Thomas Mills up into the top 10 again on a recovery drive. Has just got past Alfie Baxter Davies. Down the inside there was that. That wasn't the 92 again. I think that might have been the 82. No, it wasn't the 82 of Christian Brooks. Wrong helmet design, wrong place of the circuit. Never mind. Here's Thomas Mills then. We'll see the final lap board this time around, and I imagine we'll be very, very glad to do so in these conditions. The rain does seem to have slowed down, but only 0.8 of a second between Watts and Brooks. This race is not over. That's a very good last couple of laps from Christian Brooks, and he's started to close in now. You can still see the wind. Fastest lap of the race has just gone in from Chigarimbo. Still there in 5th place, trying to chase down Douglas Bolger. Absolutely flying. He's most of a second quicker than Bolger, but we're still focusing on this lead battle. There's Jack Plant in a bit of a lonely 3rd place at the moment as they're coming into the double left-hander for the last time. The 2 leaders. Watts checks over his shoulder, sees Brooks there. He's very, very close. He's really done well in this middle part of the lap. He could have a go for the 2nd race in a row. Are we going to see a lead change on the last corner? Oh, there's contact. There's contact between Watts and Brooks into the boot. That was a very robust defence by Luke Watts, but I think he's going to hold on. Luke Watts round the final corner in awful conditions here at Whilton Mill. Luke Watts wins it by half a car. Oh my goodness! 1/100th of a second over the line. Watts to Brooks. What a piece of racing that was. Brooks, you've got to give it to him. He never gave that one up. Jack Plant is 3rd. 4th place for Douglas Bolger. What a drive from Rashan Chigarimbo in 5th place there. Joshua Valence, first time in X30 Juniors this season. I think he did have 1 run in round 11 last year. He finishes in 6th. Sam Heading 7th. Brandon Templeton 8th. Thomas Mills 9th. Benjamin Ovelaque in 10th. What a race. What a finale to a dramatic day of racing here to open up the Whilton Mill Kart Club 2020 Championship season. If we have a chance, I'd love to have a look at the replay of that moment for Brooks on Watts into the boot for the final time. I had visions of what we saw in the Army Cadet final happening again, but both drivers managed to find the way round the corner. And well, that will bring an end to the racing action here at Whilton Mill for today. I do hope you've enjoyed it. The next round, of course, so it's always easy to remember, 4th weekend of the month, every month.
So that means the next time we will be here at Whilton Mill for Whilton Mill Kart Club action will be the 23rd of February. Here it was again. So Christian Brooks going down the inside. What squeezed him? What squeezed him a little bit there and nearly overshot. Just about kept it in track limits. Christian Brooks might be a little bit annoyed at that. Had a little check over the shoulder to see if Jack Plant was there. But then this was the run to the finish over the line. That is what 1/100th of a second looks like over start finish between Luke Watts and Christian Brooks. But Luke Watts wins provisionally, I should state, here in X30 Juniors. Right, we're going to wrap it up. Thank you, everybody, for your support here today. Thank you for your interactions on YouTube. If you haven't already, do please subscribe to the Alpha Live YouTube channel. If you're on Facebook, do press the like page buttons if you can for Whilton Mill Kart Club, Whilton Mill Go Outdoors and Activities. Alpha Live as well, their page on YouTube. If you've enjoyed the commentary, do go support us by liking the page on Double Dash Motorsport Media. My name's been Andrew Mather for Double Dash Motorsport Media today. I do hope you've enjoyed your day. It's been a fantastic opening to the season. We will be back for the second round of the season on the 23rd of February 2020. Until then, do take good care of yourselves, and we'll see you again very soon here at Whilton Mill Kart Club.